Hello guys and welcome back. Okay. So right now I'm trying a completely new setup with the audio and everything. Gonna be a little more difficult than usual, but it might sound a little better. My name is Daks and hello. We're looking to set things up. The Yep, thank you, Claire. I'm just trying to find the right distance, okay. Is this good? Okay. Thank you. Right here? Okay, what is the normal? I think this is normal. Okay. Ang hirap kaya. Okay. Hirap masanay. But yeah, we are. So I'm just basically looking for a little setup. Miss Claire here's gonna do something new with this. What's up, CMS? Ang tawag dito. We're we're gonna be doing something with the mic very soon. So basically, we're looking for a little bit more of that setup, and I think we are all good to go. We complete. It's okay. I just need the info. Where are the info? Where's the info, those? Okay, our first map will be bind. Let me set up lang. I see it. I see it all. And it's team. Putang ina, it's the team name again. Here we go again. Nakakapagpabagabag. Ugh. I hate it when you guys use that name. Honestly, it's the most stressful. It's the most stressful one of them all. And then of course, team Walang Maisip on the red side. Pretty much a classic as per usual. And yes, guys, this is the Valorant PH Pugs. And what? Oh no, there you go. I'm fixing the lobby. There's this random hand just doing all it can. Also need to change a few settings real quick. So I've been watching a few VODs of other tournaments, and in all honesty, I think I've seen a few things that might really help us in the long run. But for now, I'm just basically gonna be making the minimap a little smaller. I'm gonna make the zoom a little less also because it might be a little too much, and I'm gonna be working to just do that as much as possible. In any case, I'm streaming in Mixer. Same Mixer. Mixer is life. Are we good to go? I think we are ready to go for our first game for the night. And we got Team Nakakapagpabagabag. Ano, Claire, say it. Sing out louder. Galing. So you used to be the one casting instead versus Team Walang Maisip. And we are going to be getting into the action. It's always covering. I think we're good to go. And yep, Bind will be our first map. So, welcome guys to the Valorant PH Pugs. Walang. You can click me. Always click me. Yes, we are good now. We live at... Are live at where? Where are we live? What is this channel that I always do things on? So don't worry about it, guys. We do have a good queue though coming on up, and of course today is a regular pug session, which just means that what time are gonna we end, Claire? Okay, very good. So you guys heard that 12 midnight Thursday is the end of the pug. So just keep them coming, keep on coming. Can't stream at all. And we are gonna be case. What's up, guys? How you doing for today? And yeah, ooh, sarap. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So yeah, we'll be getting into our first game very soon. And how's the mic sound, guys? It's different from the mic I use because Madame Dion here is gonna do something with the laptop tomorrow. So it might sound. It's nice. Is it nice? Thanks, cause see.
First, it's nice.
Good luck to both teams. Yes, good luck to both teams. And we're
Hello.
good. Why don't you cast with me? Valorant is a lot slower than Overwatch. I think you can keep up. so so welcome to our domestic guys, and here we go. Sa left lang naririnig. Claire, I hear more on the left side than my right. Okay.
That goes there. Yes, this should do.
Okay, how do we fix that? Sige. Let's go to the game, guys. I'll turn off the music and we'll try things out. So, in all honesty, this session is also gonna be a test run for someone else. I'm gonna be streaming right now to just basically be a guinea pig per se. But hey, we are gonna be getting into the action. So please give us some feedback on the audio very soon. Why don't you just go onto the Twitch chat to see what everyone else is saying? No, we're casting the game! No, we're casting the game. Shut up, we're casting the game. We're getting into the game. So here we go, guys. We're gonna start things off on Bind. We do have Lotus Free, Dead, Cairo, Xinade, Crift versus Nico, Ked, Six Nix, Porus, and Oneric. So first frag does go over to Lotus Free. He's gonna be able to get that kill with the grenade. Easy takedown onto the Bind Cubby, and that minimap is way, way too small. Let me just add it, make it a little bigger for the time being. And
No charges left.
just go to the chat. It's just there. It's a tab. Perf though, gonna be hanging on back onto the B side. Here comes the push though. You can see a little bit, and that is gonna be the Jet getting the headshot on Keds. Now will go fall, and here we go yet again with a little bit more of that push. Sticking on to the right hand side, Paranoia already tossed out, and Sinead trying to get the push on again. Onto the hooker we go, executing onto Porus. Nico in the meantime with that counter takedown, and here comes the raise. Lotus Free hopping around will lead to a takedown again, and well for Griff right now, looking around for a target or two. 6-6 in the meantime with the Shrouded Step to really get on the way. It's a wild goose chase right here right now, and can the Omen get the drop on? Sees the raise. Takedown onto the fountain, not gonna happen anytime soon. Time to go on the way again with the Shrouded Step, but this time, the Paint Shells will get that kill. And 3 frags there for Lotus Free, a good start from our race player. Obs lock on Criff, please. Well, shoutouts to the Criff fans in the chat. And yeah, left side audio only, is that really the case? So if you guys want to see real quick what, I have like an audio interface right now. It's a box that kind of helps out in figuring out where audio goes, but it's still not properly set up, so you might hear me from one side or the other a little more until we figure it out. But don't worry though, it's 3 kills there for Lotus Free. It's gonna be a double duelist composition actually, but no Reyna on the defense side. Porter is gonna be playing on that Reyna instead. We got the Brimstone for a little bit more of that utility, of course. And sticking on Criff as he's expecting is B push. We'll see how this is all gonna pan out on the other side. That gonna be hanging on round by the Cubby there, by the hook into the lamps. Still Criff though, another headshot to start things off. So good shot there from Criff. Saw the upcoming onslaught courtesy of the Paranoia toss. And well, then right now gonna be pushing on forward to the teleporter as well. It's kind of a save round though for the defense. They only did get that Spectre as well as that Marshall. And behind those 6-6 even catching out Lotus Free. Very well crafted there. That in the meantime anticipating a push. And Oneric will fall, trying to go for the position. Keds still with the counter kill. It's high time for the Cypher to get the move on.
Help.
Keds right now, as well as Sixnix, courtesy of the attacking side of Team Walang Maisip. Trying to make it through. Yeah. Okay. Sige, nice. We're casting, but we'll finish the round first. Here comes the Cypher of
You
Keds.
gotta believe.
Thank you for the follow there. Crypto trying again to go for as many shots as possible. Cairo and Keds right now trading one apiece. Here comes the rotation. Sinead coming on through again. It's now high time for the Paranoia. And does Criff anticipate this? Here's the run. Cypher versus Jets. Keds will be able to survive there. And Sinead on the high ground right now. 15 seconds left. Spike is still available though for Keds. He can go for the drop on. And high time right now for the Omen to get the drop on to the opposition. Spike though has been planted. 1 versus 1 right now between our 2 players. Can Sinead see the Cypher? It's not gonna happen. 4K there for Keds to clutch it out. And we are all tied up. Okay, now you can fix it. Yeah, go ahead. We're fixing. Which is... Okay guys, how about now? Bakit yung desktop audio rin? Bakit lahat?
Careful. Here.
Because it's all in one integration. Okay, sige. That's good enough answer for me. So, how about now, guys? Hopefully our audio is fixed. Again, fancy boxes make things a lot harder. You know, when you hear audio issues on big tournaments, it's because they have this fancy box thing called... I really don't know what it is, but basically it really segregates audio to the purest degrees. So yeah, it's kind of hard to use at the very start, but we are going to be going at it, and I think we can now focus into the game. 1-for-1 scoreline so far after the amazing play there from Keds to get 4.
Here.
In the meantime, it is going to be Sixnix playing that Shrouded Step yet again. He's very close though to that Spike. That can be coming on forward. Interesting round though for the defensive side. They're playing the Econ, but they are going to be playing that Stinger as well. High time though for the push to come onto the B side. They have already retrieved the spike on the side of Team Walang Maisip. And Cairo holding onto the camera here. Last gonna be in their hands. Keds still with a good shot there onto Criff, and it's high time for Ken for that clear. Still though, push coming on from the B engagements. 4 of them on the attacking side, looking to make it through yet again. It's Spike now gonna get planted. High ground here for Death so far. So it seems like here for Team Walang Maisip, they're really doing all they can and more to get the push on. Since it's Econ round though, for the defensive side, it's pretty much expected. Pogi catching out Cairo there, looking for the hook by the elbow. And this is going to be very difficult for Death right now. He only has the Stinger. Can he actually look for a different gun? Seems like it's not going to be the case. War is now on the prowl. Going for the brawl right there. Stinger, of course, going to have a tough time in those farther reaches. And Nico instead with Vandal. Even shot in the head doesn't matter. It's the Sage of Red surviving. Team Walang Maisip right now with a 2-1 lead. Okay, I think we are good to go. Okay, no more issues there. No more issues there. So we'll continue on to the game. And again, guys, if you do want to join, you already know where we are at here at Valorant PH, discord.io/ValorantPH. You can check it out as also at Valorant.ph. Go ahead. Yo. In case Nico does get that first kill. In the meantime, here we go again. So guys, can you please pay attention if the desktop is going to be on a different tier right now, as that does get another takedown. He's still holding on, but gets with another beautiful headshot. What a transition there from the Cypher. Still Curve though onto the high ground right now. Trying to do all he can from diagonal. Camera play though, gonna be into works. It is gonna be high time for a little bit more of that tracking. For Criff staying on heaven, gonna be very essential with this Marshall so far. In the meantime, Sinead as well as Cairo trying to get on through to the other side. And can the Fatal Faction member there actually do more? We'll see if the Jet can actually get the angle in the first place. It actually, if you guys are checking out the RR side, it did win out that tryhards there. But Sinead right now will get 2 more. Good push for the defense. Keds though, hang on behind. Surprise, surprise, getting rid of Criff, but that's all she wrote. Still, it's gonna be high time for Forrest to try to go for that near and using that time to buy for the spike. Cairo will get the kill, but unfortunately for him, he'll be right beside that spike as Forrest clutches that to buy time for allow the victory for Team Walang Maisip. So yeah, I think we are good to go, guys. I think we are a-okay. Thank you guys for, well, just bearing with us during these technical times. So it is a Tuesday night session, I believe. Always good to see the community come in full force. And of course, if you do want to bring in a few more members, a few more players into the Valorant PH fold, then you already know what to do. In any case, here we go again. High time already for the dark cover there from Sinead. In the meantime, it is going to be Death though. Holding up that wall, and it is going to be load and spree, trying to stay on the high ground. Already using the blastbacks to get onto this high ground. They want to go for a little bit of a crossfire there onto the Cubby. Time to go for the drop though. Here we go also with the Boombot, trying to make it through. And immediately the wall from Death sets up and forces the attacking side to move over to the B side instead. In any case, shots keep on coming. Boris gonna be the first one to get that kill there. Cairo will fall onto the elbow side, but Criff right now with the operator instead gets shot at the Forest, misses barely on the Brimstone. Looking around them for the target. There's a little bit of that recon courtesy of the Cypher trap there, and swinging on in behind instead with the Spectre. Quick little aim down sights leads to the kill. Lurking on though, Sinead trying to get the transition, and Nico does get that takedown, but Sneaky Peeky goes the open, goes for the tracking, will get that kill. Counter kill though, maybe from Six. Fans out Sinead, 1 versus 1 right now. Can Criff get the angle? Knows the omen is coming there. That's the operator shot that we're looking for. And finally, the defense gonna be able to get one back. Team Nakakapagpabagabag gonna get that takedown, and then it's gonna be a 2-3 score line coming into this one. I mean, it's not Reneg for just like, it's loud. But in any case, we continue on, and it's gonna be 3 ultimates ready to go here for the defense. They are gonna be looking pretty proper, especially with that Blade Storm. Criff can use that in an emergency situation. I'm gonna practice again. Nakakapagpabagabag. It makes me sound like I never graduated from grade school, but hey, I'm glad you guys are here with us, and we are going to continue on as 6-6 goes for D from the shadows, and Cairo was already looking there. Didn't really take advantage of his know-how. Thank for the follow there to Sam the Lemon, as here comes the precision from the Hook aside, Crypto again with 1, with 2. Garden engagement, courtesy of the Jet so far. And in instances like this, Spike though gonna get planted. Still a good number advantage here for the defense. They also have the high ground right now. Empress time though from Forest trying to get in position. And then even gonna be able to get the resurrection onto Kairu. Kids though staying inside the container using the camera as much as possible. Blade start time here for Crypt. Looking around trying to see a target again. And the neural tip gonna be in the blade. Right click doesn't connect, but since everyone else is just right beside that, they'll execute Kids on the spot. And well, it is gonna be the defense again tying things up. 3-3 our scoreline right now. Seems like even though that was a fast engagement there from the attack, still wasn't enough for them to hold the line. Perf with the guild angle there. Stays onto the gardens, basically allowing everyone to hop on in. And well, the operator doing all it can in a scenario like that. Keep an eye out on Crypt, guys. This guy knows more than he's really letting on. Per se, and it feels like he is really aware of his surroundings, but that was a beautiful position from him. Since no one was on long in the first place, it's just so easy counting those numbers, allowing him to get in position there. Now I do want to see though the attacking side of Walang Maisip look to punish that one from Crypt. He's taking control of long first though with the operator in hand, but since everyone is pushing from that angle, it just isn't the case so far. As Spores though unfortunately disconnecting. Hopefully everything is a-okay there. How do you actually hide the chat after after you show it? I know there is a way, but I guess you shouldn't just click the chat in first place. Oh, there you go. It's okay. So in any case, Criff right now, again, sticking on the left side. In the meantime, Omen of Shyftminusz. Very afraid of the operator here on long. But I feel like Criff is aware of something coming his way. Might have heard that Shroud step there in the distance. Still looking on around though. Everything is fine and dandy.
Smoke's down.
Smoke play though from an Eric, dropping on down. Here we go with the Sage, throwing that slow orb first, and already the Brimstone anticipating engagements. Perf though still sticking on to the left, almost actually sees out 6-6 there, who will just retreat instead. In the meantime, Oneric trying to get a push on, but really good stalling here so far from Dead. He's doing all he can, very dangerous angle, and here comes Nico trying to go for the entry frag, will get fragged down instead. Very ambitious there from the Sage, crossfire, not gonna happen. Oneric will get that takedown. It seems like the Brimstone will survive, to say the least. Here comes Crypto coming in from the teleporter. And of course, our Jet going to be very mobile, to say the least. Sees Kids there. Leads to the takedown. Boris now reconnecting, making this a potential 4 versus 4. 4 versus 3 actually in this regard. And well, high time for Oneric. What happened there? 10 seconds left. The spike is nowhere to be seen. And this is going to be a round given again to the defense. What happened though? For the attacking side, did they have any issues? Did they have any problems? But well, that's gonna be it. No way, no how. The defense able to cascade on, and that's pretty much it. In any case, though, seems like Oneric is back from his sabbatical. Poros is back as well. Good to see. And hey, at least we're gonna be having a full house again. Unfortunately, there is still no way to go for a proper pause and as an observer, so that's a little bit of a problem there. Valorant, please fix that. But hey, really just goes to show that these guys do want to improve and impress in the Valorant PH Pugs. And welcome guys. As we continue on, this is our first game of the night, and we expect to go the long haul to past the twilight hour. In any case, up to the hooker right now for Kids. Goes for a few shots there, and then here we go. A little bit of that tripwire action. And that's going to be the pain shells being sauced as well. Crypto with the first frag again. Really expecting a push coming in from Hookah. Drop down. This time the Lear will connect. Nico gonna get that sheriff kill from behind. And speaking from backstab, Shyftminusz gets rid of Crypt there. Shrouded Step doesn't get the shot, unfortunately. And that is enough for the Omen to survive. Hanging on back though. Nico is expecting a little bit more. Tries to go for Flick. Doesn't get it. Sinead instead gets a takedown with the Bear Gun. That Vandal. It's still that container defense. Boros coming on through. Gets the wall bang there. Good reconnect. Turns to the kill. Uses that to dismiss to try and get onto the other side. But then right now, in a little bit of the fake Loaded spray coming on through again. Here comes the satchel charges from above. And Loaded gets another kill. But Kids is again the lone survivor. And this Cypher with 9 frags on the board, really showing how it's done to scrounge as well as to survive. Lunstree trying to go for the hop, skip, and the jump, but unfortunately for them, just since they weren't really as equipped as you would expect, really just didn't pan out to that variety. But hey, yo, what's up? What's up with the audio now? -1 to desktop audio. Okay. Okay, mga 7.1. Okay. Again, no worries there. Flawless free no showstopper in hand. Crift immediately with the first kill. Doesn't matter, this time Crift playing the aggressor and easy resurrection though from Nico. High time though for Lawden Spree to go for a TP play. Par's not paying attention after he gets rezzed up. And Lawden Spree, sneaky peeky, goes for that one. Seems like though, a lot used just for that first kill. Hard time for the orbital strike though to come on through. And Crift right now with 2 more. 3 kills on the board so far. Doing all he can onto the long side, trying to get a little bit more of the action.
Careful.
He's just waiting for the Cypher to get the peek on. Very difficult right now as Sinead goes for the backstab instead. Still the Omen hanging on around in the gardens. But the flowers might bloom not because of any watering, but from the blood of this hero, of this agent rather. Still, it'd be very difficult though. Crips holding that diagonal. Sinead catching out 6-6 instead. We see him just die in our crosshairs. And just another good flank. This time the Omen making sure that the Jet is protected as much as possible. Anyway, 11 kills there for Crift, doing all he can. Kids in the meantime with 9. It really is going to be an interesting bout. This operator has been nigh unstoppable so far. And it really just goes to show that is a lot of knowledge here so far from Crift. He really just knows where to position at the right time. And something to also note is Sinead has been doing a really good job at getting a flank on at the other end. In any case though, we are going to be getting back into the action. Is going to be smoke time here from Oniric. Wants to go for the push. Will be meeting from few bullets that now looking to set up that barrier orb. But just to their liking, they are right beside each other. Well, now it's going to be set up yet again. It seems like though our Brimstone has penetrated on through. It's going to be very awkward as that is Oniric getting the shutdown immediately onto the stage. Sneaky peeky goes Oniric, even with the right click onto Sinead. Decides to go for the burst fire, enough to get that kill. And this A-side defense toppling on over from the infiltration. Metal Gear Solid might be inspiration there from Oniric. As Lawden Spree right now gonna be hopping up on top yet again. Mike though has been planted. Thank you for there to INC Su. ENC. Actually, ENC. Thank you there. Lawden Spree trying to go for the satchel packs. Doing all he can to get a little bit of it. That's AoE. And high time though for a very safe plant here for the offense. Still a chance though for Crift and the rest of the crew. Cairo even getting that first kill. Paranoid though gonna be into play for us right now, anticipating lab blast, but Lawden Spree gonna get on the board instead. And the only one left right now is 6-Nix. He's gonna be using that deep play to get on away. Will get spotted by Lawden Spree again. Beautiful angle place here from the side of team Nakakapagpabagabag. And they are gonna have the 6-4 advantage. Good retake there from the defense, taking those angles, effective enough to do all they can. Operator in their clutches though, it's 2 Vandals as well as the Phantom. It's a really bulky roster and arsenal here for the defense so far. They're playing that double duelist, but they are really playing it to the best aggression. Crift and Lawden Spree topping the charts with 12-4 and 11-5. Lawden has been very effective at really pushing with that rifle. Crift in the meantime really taking those proper angles. On the other side, Kids now playing his own operator. No, it's actually the Marshal rather. Smaller scope, smaller gun, but same impact if the headshot comes. So again, guys, if you do want to join, of course, just hop into the Discord and everything will be fine and dandy. We'll set you up in the waiting room. Crift trying to go for the shot. A little bit of that jiggle peek action. Honestly, it feels like it's just a little bit of a shoulder peek there, really baiting out Crift in the meantime. And that operator getting exposed immediately. But the offense is very aware of that. Crift has really been nigh unstoppable so far. Nothing happening too much for that Jet besides those kills. And well, something also to note is that is doing all he can to really slow things down on this B side, this A side push rather. Counter slow orb though gonna be into play. We'll see if it is gonna be enough teleport right now to go for the bait and switch, but apparently it will still be that B play. And Eric able to dodge Crift already. Nico will be the one to fall instead. Crift right now trying to go for the wall bang, will be met by that Marshall, but Kids is still unable to get on through. 6-Nix though making an opening. Sees that transition. Has the stinger in hand. Very interesting though, he's going for the TP play without getting a new gun. And will get spotted by the Cypher, but unfortunately for Cairo, he's not gonna let that Omen TP. Will be basically been returning back to whence he came from. Now, 2-2 defense with 15 seconds left. This has to be a quick run on by Gets and the rest of the crew. There is no time like the presence, and that's gonna go down. Beautiful lineup there from the Cypher. Gets the shutdown immediately, and this is gonna be Sinead going for the counter play. Will this be enough to prevent that spike to get planted? The Reina is trying her best, and will get it with 0.28 to spare. Very, very close, and now advantage on the attacking side. I like to play there from the Omen, but it was just a little too early. Now for Criff though, he is aware that they are gonna be around that spike somewhere. A little bit of that scope in action. Here comes Cairo as well, leading on forward. And already a little bit of that ping to go for the shot on the left-hand side. Cypher Cage is there. Lear gonna be exposing the Reina immediately. But Porus is still hanging on around. Can Criff get the hook on? Cairo trying to go for the peak. Unable to survive. And this is gonna be this Jet looking to just hightail it out of there. No way to really win things out except for the place arm apparently. Will be going in front of Porus. Just dies in the field of battle. It really goes to show this Reina so effective at holding the line. Even though that Lear came from very obvious spots, doesn't matter because Porus gets a kill onto both the Cypher as well as the Jet. So here we go again. Last round though before the half. Wouldn't be surprised to see both sides just bring out the big guns. And it seems like it is going to be rifles as well as operators on either team. Something to note though, Cairo's still sticking on that Spectre so far. Really haven't seen too much though onto, well, that Cypher, besides a few survivabilities here and there. It has been mostly the Criff show on B because of the nature of the gun itself. And sniper versus sniper warfare might come our way very soon. Will Enoric take the duel on? Sees Criff already, but will actually get taken down. Easier timings there for Criff. Notices that Enoric will get spotted first before anything else. And it seems like our Jet gonna be TPing all the way to the A side. Now, this is very interesting. TPing there is pretty obvious. They'll be hearing it. No need also to go for the tailwind. So a little bit of style points there for Criff as he's going to be rotating through the cave's end. On the other side though, Snicks now might be meeting someone there. Heard the TP earlier on, but Criff still leads to the takedown. Very slow reaction there from our Omen. Unfortunately, he did get the drop on, but it's still not going to be enough. You're not going to get the shots in time. Here comes the Omen right now. Nico though with the kill onto Criff as he just peeks on forward. And it's high time right now for ultimates to come. Can Sinead make it through? That's gonna be the real question. Here comes the Cypher as well as the Sage. Making sure they have these angles on. And Laudispree right now with the showstopper. But Nico instead with the shutdown. And Ked's gonna allow himself to get another kill there in behind. Sinead gonna lead to that takedown. Porus in the meantime going for more and more. Sinead still alive. 1 versus 1. Emperor still into play. It'll keep an eye out on the Omen. Can he actually get anything done with the dark cover? Wants to play the smoke play. Gonna be very close between our two agents. But this is a high time for the Empress, for that Reina to do something. Can the spike be retrieved? That's gonna be the real question. A little bit of bait switch there. Porus actually leads to the takedown. And as soon as we were gonna go for the touch on the Omen, he dies so quickly. And Porus, with a jump on forward, allows it to be all tied up coming into the half. So if you guys pay attention, I do like avoiding spectating on the Reina for too long when they pop the ultimate because there is a glitch wherein if your obs is a little too long on the Reina, and I think it only works if there are 2 Reinas, but it can happen still, that the color of your screen is still gonna be the same with the Empress all throughout the game. So I don't want that, and unfortunately, this was very quickly done by Horus in all essence. In any case though, we are going to be going at it again. And it's high time right now for a B-side push from the attacking side of Nakakapagpabagabag. What's up, Crusher? How you doing today? So we get on through, looking for the push. It's going to be high time for them to meet onto the hookah. Criff gonna be leading the charge though on this Jet. And well, that is gonna be the Cypher Trap looking to make a difference. Onedric though with the first frag on the board. Here comes Laudispree coming onto A side. Det though in the meantime pushing on forward, doesn't really care. Wants to set up the orb in front of that Cypher. And how did Kids not get the kill? Here comes Criff though with a little bit of that swing coming in from behind. And well, the Jet retreating as Forrest instead catching out Laudispree on A site. Nico planted. Here goes the peek and the push. Nico survives. Will be able to get that takedown. Looking for a better gun. Won't see it anytime soon. So we'll see right here, right now, if that elbow defense will actually help out Det as well as Criff. Garden again for Criff. This time will fall in the field of battle against Porus. Just a little too many bullets coming his way. Det trying to go for the clutch. It's not going to happen as Porus gets 3. And the Reina topping the charts after some very successful rounds into the later part of that first half. And into this one, 12-9 there for Porus, 11-10 for Kids. Perfto still in the lead overall with 16-7, really doing all he can for his team. No delay stream, of course. It's Pugs. If you are gonna be stream sniping on Pugs, I don't even know what is up with you anymore. That's pretty much it. These are casual games. There is nothing on the line. It's for you guys to show your stuff, to improve, to meet the community. And stream sniping on Pugs kinda is very questionable if you do want to make new friends to play with in the first place. But hey, you know, it's all for fun anyway. Of course, when we have tournaments, we always have that standard 3-minute delay. And integrity, always a big part of the Valorant PH community. In any case though, now time for the brawl. Kurf gonna be back onto the sniper. Of course, he's been favoring these marshals as well as these operators as of late. And even though they lost that round, Kurf is gonna be happy to play that sniper as much as possible. In the meantime though, push from an Eric, dodges the shots and gets 2 easy kills. High time there for an Eric, shutting down his teammate as well. And for Sinead, as well as Lodenspray, they want to go through with the push onto both sides. Showers coming on in. Lodenspray right now seeing the rain up, but Porus a little too hefty. Will be able to get that takedown. Popping that Devour's, of course, to keep things alive. But Sinead out of nowhere, catching out both 6-6 and Porus. Now it is going to be the Omen versus the World. Nico comes in with the Spectre. And with just the firepower of that SMG, can even the Omen survive? The spike is nowhere to be seen. It seems like it is going to be all about the Thunderdome here. It's going to be a fight club coming on through. And Nico again with another takedown. This Sage has been pretty clutch. 11 kills only. Really goes to show though, the top 3 frags and just the balance of Porus, Kids, and Nico. There's a 30-second delay. Twitch has a little bit of delay. Parang mga ano, 10 seconds, 15 seconds. That's kind of it. It's not a tournament. Mga ano, it's not 30 seconds.
Right
there's barely any. It's as live as we can get. It's basically the only delay is how long it takes to go from server A to back to the Philippines. But anyway, we go again. Interesting enough, the attacking side still will be going for that Econ because they did see earlier on that, well, for Kriff, he did go for the Marshall. And since everyone wants to be in solidarity, they aren't really going to be buying guns, to say the least. A lot of utility as well. Porus, though, getting that kill. Nico, in the meantime, still in front. And look at that flick from Nico. Even though he doesn't get the initial engagement, it's still spicy enough to be quick on the trigger finger. Kurf, though, holding the line. Nico going to be trying to come on through. 4 kills there for the Sage. And a quick execution gives Nico the lead for that defense. 6-9, a very nice scoreline. And it feels like here for Team Walang Maisip, they are running away with it on the D. Isa lang malakas dyan, si Daks PH lang. No, dude. In all honesty, you can really see some heavy hitters. And from top to bottom, I gotta say there are some pretty notable names for me. Like, I see, even though Oneric's only at 810, he's a pretty strong power. Cairo, as well as Dead, has been pretty clutch. And of course, you can really just assume that these guys are in it to win it. They're trying to do all they can in the first place. There's no need to mention the people at the top of the scoreboard because it's pretty obvious that they are the ones really pulling their own weight and more. But Nico right now gonna be lifting his own weight up. And under the takedown to start things off, this Sage is looking nigh unstoppable so far, doing all he can and more. Really goes to show when you can play the aggressive Sage and not get punished, you can go for the self-healing. And it is gonna be a very efficient playstyle to say the least. Some of the best players really in the scene playing that Sage because of that self-sustain. Doesn't matter about the orbs, about the slows. It really is just all about having 100 HP to begin with. And that is just what is Nico all about. Another takedown on the A side. 6-6 has been very sneaky. And he's able to get infiltration on Lodenspray and Kriff by B long right now. And can Kriff go back to where he belongs? Because this has been his spot so far in this game. Really liking to play into the gardens, really liking to play into the B side. But unfortunately for him, it's not on defense. We got Lodenspray playing the Odin. But this is going to be machine gun time. He's waiting for someone to come on through. Here's those footsteps. But still, not going to be enough. Sneaky peeky goes Lodenspray. Kriff, on the other hand, wants to save that operator. A little bit of a disregard on the spike, which was right beside him, which is very interesting here for Loden. But he gets the peek on. And Porus not paying attention. Going to get taken down. Now, still a chance, though, for Lodenspray and the rest of the crew. Kurf, though, needs to be very careful. Knows that Nico is there. Easy takedown after the initial peek. And 12 seconds left. Kurf right now with another kill. And it's going to be allowing Lodenspray to get the push on. Salad charge to make it through. Can he actually hop on over? Oh, no! 6 nicks. slowly turns around, and bringing a knife to a gunfight is not the best way to go about things. Could have, should have saved that instead. Shyftminusz does get 3, but Lawrence, what were you even doing in that instance? Loden Spree, what are you doing, my friend? Very questionable to just let the guy look at you. And it was so slow. There was still a chance to get that Odin out. There was still a chance to actually get the pistol out itself. And hey, if it just doesn't happen, just doesn't happen. Really no time like the present. And here we go again. High time though for Criff to pop that ultimate. Has that Blaze Storm in hand. But it seems like for Team Walang, Maisip, they are running away with it and more Sneed right now. Gonna be looking to keep on up. Shyftminusz though, earlier on, really getting that clutch in the first place. And here comes Nico, catching out the opposing Omen. Make that 2. Nico has turned it up to 11 and has woken up into this game. Criff though looking around, anticipating any single target to say the least. And it is gonna be Porus though, making sure that he has a handle on the showers. Blaze Storm is popped though. Initial knife does get a stick. Criff still staying alive. Hiding onto the side to make sure that Lear doesn't get the sightlines on. And it is going to be Nico's time to get another takedown. 3 kills on the board. Loden Spree though with the bigger gun. Machine Gun Kelly just going for as much as he can. Showstopper right now into heaven will get nothing. And this is going to be Nico holding on to the frenzy as well. Machine gun fire. Porter's going to lead to that takedown. Kyro though with the counter kill. And can the Cypher do anything by this point? Seems like that's not going to be the case because Nico with 4 overall. What a ball bang there to remember. It's a 5-point lead for Team Walang Maisip. 2 operators, a bunch of rifles, and there's SMG. Everything is going great here for the defensive team Walang Maisip so far. And for Nakakapagpabagabag, all I gotta say for them is they really need to pick things up. Will it be rifle time? Seems like it's not the case yet. Got some marshals though, and a few rifles there and then. So it's kind of a buy that is quite forced out. They are gonna be running a full kit of guns, that's for sure. It still isn't going to be strong as that twin operator setup. Now, interesting enough though for Keds, they didn't really buy any of that full plating. It's just going to be that light armored there.
Careful.
High ground though being taken. Here we go yet again now with Criff as well as the Rays of Loden. They are trying to get in position one more time. Kyro though with the Cypher Cage. Look for a little bit of that setup in the first place. In the meantime, Nico right now with the operator in hand. 4 kids, seeing all he can and more. Nico right now trying to go for that first kill. Doesn't happen this time. Nate in the meantime with the flank from the shadows there onto the teleporter side. And Loden Spree trying to get a little bit more as well. Death Roll running on through. Keds will survive and get that kill. Cypher Cage right now to do a little more. But this is Kyro this time running on forward. Empress is popped though. Porus wanting to go for the clutch. 1 versus 3. He needs to get that initial kill first and foremost. And Sinead right now seeing the Reyna misses the initial shots, but unfortunately still for Porus doesn't react in time. It has victory right now. Finally, the attacking side getting on the board, and Team Nakakapagpabagabag down by 4 still. In any case though, we continue on, and oh, Cyan, thank you for the pins. That makes it so much easier to help out into our upcoming games. But in any case though, we still do have Team Walang Maisip in a pretty substantial lead. 4 rounds ahead. Only 1 more round to give here for the attacking side, but you know, a start like that, always good to see. In any case, keep an eye out to Nade. He's been looking to make an impact, and he was able to do so with From the Shadows earlier on, teleporting all the way over to the defensive side. But hey, for that though, trying to get a little bit of that push yet again on the Omen of Sinead. Really all about taking control with the dark cover. Want to make sure that there is just a sufficient space here for the attacking side to actually get a push onto B side. And it's going to be high time for Keds to really show his stuff and get the clutch on yet again. For Keds, so he has been a one-man band for quite a while, really clutching it out on multiple spike plants, getting like 3 kills apiece. This time though, into the Cypher Cage we go. Nico actually getting the resurrection onto Aneric. And it's 5 versus 5 right now as Keds hanging on back. Beautiful rotation. Gets through so far. That was really smart there from Keds. Doesn't want to push past the sight lines. Heard the spike being planted. And simply a opportunity now to get 3 kills. Kyro falling on down. It's still gonna be Criff trying to survive. Operator in his clutches. Looking for a little bit more. And Porus decides to go for the poop. Take down there again. Well. Criff is just doing all he can and more. This time Nico decides to really just go for that longer peek. Slams into the wall. And that is going to be easy takedown again. Surprise, surprise. Lunsbury right now coming in behind. 12 seconds left to get the plant on 1 versus 2 right now. Can 6-6 it? Can he actually get the damage done? Yes, he does. The Vandal very, very effective to say the least. And we are going to see match point right now for the defense. Team Red's name. Nakakapagpabagabag. It's hard, honestly. I don't like saying it. I can mess it up sometimes. But Team Nakakapagpabagabag. And okay, where was I? I was reading it for a while. I got conscious today. But yeah. All I gotta say though is operators for Criff versus Nico and Oneric. It seems like for Oneric though, he really wants to duel his teammate. They're both part of the Fatal Faction crew, as I remember, and for them, if Criff really is that sniper player, then Oneric just wants to do a little better, to say the least. Kids, though, playing that camera, here we go again with the infiltration from 6-6, coming in from behind right now, but Sinead has a little bit of that angle, has an idea of what's going on, and that is the first kill there for the offense.
I know exactly where you are.
So a good start overall, but unfortunately for London Spree, gonna get caught into the showers. And it is going to be that neural theft though, tossed out by Cairo. Ground step to get to that high ground. Nico though in the meantime again, messy stuff with the operator. And Criff gonna fall in the field of battle. Here comes the leap, but Nico, unstoppable, does get 3. Can Cairo do anything else? He will meet his counterpart and gets with the final kill. 13-7 scoreline. Team Walang Maisip will take down Nakakapagpabagabag in that victory. There you go, guys. A victory there. And a bind. Gonna be 1 out by Team Walang Maisip. Nico, though, as soon as he got that momentum, looking nigh unstoppable with that operator. Kill after kill, especially at that defense. Criff and Lodenspray topping the charts there for the attacking side in the first, in that second half. But, Force and Kids doing a lot as well. For some reason, I hear something else. That's really, really weird. I think like I'm getting weird. I'm on Discord, but I'm only one of the channels, so it's kind of strange. But anyway, let's go back into this one, and yeah, let's just make do with what we have. How about now, guys? Is the music coming only from one side? Okay, I'm just checking. Yeah, anyway. Go again. And be getting into our second map. It's a very rainy day, honestly. Like, I was full of energy this afternoon. Kinda got sleepy because of all the rain, thunder, lightning, and all the like. And hey, you know, that's how it is sometimes. In any case, so we still have a pretty bulky waiting room, so really big kudos to you guys. I really appreciate all of you hopping on in for our games. And I'm going to be setting up that second game in just a bit. And of course, this is open to our Philippine community. Really want to bring everyone together and just enjoy some games. In any case, though, it's going to be our second map already. And who do we got? Have Team Shyftminusz -2. Okay. Shyft-2 versus who's the other side? You guys are evil. You guys are evil. Team Nakakapagpabagabag 2. Kapagpabag 2. Why? It doesn't even fit anymore. It's too long for my thing, in all honesty. Nakakapagpabagabag is already pushing the limits, and the text is just like, no, so I'll just make your name Nakakapagpabagabag again. Are you streaming? Of course. Of course, bud. What's up? Mr. Quarku. Kuraku, what do you need from me? How often do you host pugs? For Valorant, it's kinda really iffy right now since my computer's on the fritz. But I do try to do it at least once a week. Maybe like we can do it up to twice, maybe thrice. Depends on my schedule, honestly. It really depends if like I have tournaments going on or not. But we are gonna be getting into the next game. Are we complete for the Somali? Or It's why are you here? What the fuck? That's not how Val Pugs work. You up. Weird champ. My bad, my bad. Ipila boss. Correct. Mas correct. Ayun si Loden si Ren. Hindi na pa ba ni maalis? Okay. So who else? Who else needs to be here? I'm checking out the teams. It's Tyliba, Luna Soul, Bloonsy called Valorant Pro Master versus Ezra, Nathaniel, Crispy, Lansu, and Wonderchild. We're complete. Ezra, Wonderchild. Who isn't here yet? Crispy. Okay, Lansu. Tyliba. Tyliba, Luna, Colt, Bloonsy. Sino si kulang? Wasn't Cairo in the last game? Sino pa kulang? Si Val Pro Master. Wait lang guys, let me just handle everything real quick. Ako pa. Okay. Cairo was from the last game, right? And just I know Cairo. Okay. From last game. Sige, sige. There you go. Yeah, I'm just cross-checking. Pasok na. Take the slot. Layo. Take the slot already, Layo. So we can actually get it going. You gotta move to your team. Yan. We're good to go. And our next map is Haven. Okay. R. That's Lansu. Last check. Lansu, Nathaniel, Ezra, Crispy, and Wonderchild versus Bloonsy, Luna, Valorant Pro Masters are Lioni, Colt, and Tyliba. So yeah, everything good to go, and we can get into our next game.
Hey, you gotta believe.
Thank you for the follow there to Dark Nate and what's up? Okay. What is happening for today? What is going on? How you guys doing for tonight? How was your night actually? I heard that we're gonna be having a patch very soon, and I think Ranked might be coming our way very soon as well. So really excited for that, to say the least. I can't wait to see some road to Radiant for some of you. For me, it's like road to what, Diamond, Platinum. That's fine already. I'm not really the tactical shooter kind of guy. Opinion about Sage. Sage is really strong. Opinion about Sage last game. Who? Which one? He turned it up. If this is talking about the Sage on the defense on that second half. It turned it up to 11. A while ago, that was Sunshine Day by Roundtable. This one is Shirokuma by Jabberloop. It's just some Japanese jazz and stuff. You guys ever play the game Tower Unite? You might know of that Sunshine Day from Brady Bunch cover. But yeah, which Sage? If it was the one who popped off in the second half, then you already know what I feel. Just really woke up in a way, whipping at that operator and doing all he can, even just out sniping Criff there. But hey, it's gonna be time right now to get back into the action, and into our next game we go here at Valorant PH Pugs. So of course, guys, we will still have a team named Nakakapagpabagabag, and for some reason, it doesn't even fit the thing anymore. So on stream, fixing right there. Let's go already. That should be good enough. Let me do that also to the side real quick. But this our second map will be, of course, Haven. All I gotta say about Haven is that it's the 3-point affair. Now, you do need to be very, very solid with your rotations on a map like this. You need to be very aware of your surroundings. And it is going to be Colt, Lunasol, Level, Bloomsy, and Leone versus the side of Nadino, World the Child, Lansu, Ezra, as well as Crispy. So it is going to be initiation on the seaside. Smokes are around there already. Here comes the breach of Tyliva, whipping out that fault line. Tries to go for the peek, and really goes to show there's so much coverage to save the least. Spike though planted. Ezra going for the shots there. Nadino in the meantime pushing forward. 2 for 2 trades so far. Leone in the meantime on the high ground. And this is just Colt fragging out with his pistol. High ground though being taken by the Omen. The defense right now with the advantage. And for Wonder Child, swinging on from the garage. Wants to get the angle. Sees the Omen there. Tries to go for the takedown. Doesn't get it. But Colt and Bloomsy gonna die in the field of battle. Unfortunately for Wonder Child, it just wasn't enough to get that last hit. And that was extremely nutty. From a fail to an amazing set to get 2 shots in a row onto 2 other players. But against the Omen, apparently he just can't afford to shoot that hoodie there. And that is going to be a supreme approach from Leone. Valorant Pro Master just going to be able to get that first stint. And that is going to be a good start here for Team Shyft-2. Goes up Mr. Hiro Oshikawa. And here we go yet again. Second round already. And looking at these rosters per se, it'd be pretty interesting to note that we do have that Reyna Jet pairing on the attacking side. So Fast and Furious gameplay, I think of course in the cards here between Wonder Child as well as Nate Daniel. Thank you for the follow there to SMD007. My name is Bond. So James Bond, as Wonder Child might be going on his own secret mission, but with Phoenix on the other side here for Bloomsy, he is going to be trying to get a little bit more of that aggression. Now the Phoenix, of course, that duelist. Able to get a push with the curveball, able to just go for the run back if need be. It's high time right now for the attacking side to make a decision. Now, of course, they are down by 1, so they are going to be in a lower arsenal state. But for Bloomsy, at least he's respecting those traps and making sure that he can actually get a little help here from Colt, who's on the Vandal already. Now, we're seeing this a little more often, especially if there is a lot of confidence on the defensive side. If everyone goes for the buy, you can't actually go for these rifles there. But Bloomsy right now does get 2. Good intel game there, strong from Colt. And immediately, it is going to be a quick little rotation in the first place. Leone, though, in the meantime, playing the aggressor. Colt, Leone with a crossfire. Perfect defense there onto B-Long. Onto A-Long, rather. And that is a 2-0 lead here for Team Shyft-2. What's up, Kus? When are you playing, Kus? Where are you at? I'm gonna look at you and find you on the queue. Oh, you're +2, so you're gonna be the game after this one, And again, guys, if you do wanna hop on in, we are gonna be still having pugs as much as possible. We'll keep the queue open as much as possible. If you guys don't want to go back into the queue, then of course you do have to line on up. And really appreciate you guys respecting the system. And please share it with some more of your friends. If you want somewhere else to play, you can go here at Valorant PH, where we can have these bugs ever so often. Just a good way to really bring everyone together in the first place. In any case though, low stakes in the pugs, high stakes in tournaments. Really bringing an esports scene here for Valorant. Crispy wanting to go to the high ground though. In the meantime, it is going to be Lunasol staying on the south side. And Ezra apparently opening up C. All the way there as Tyliva goes down. Rotation though going to be in order. It seems like the defender's anticipating that C push, but it's still not happening. A is the target. Can Colt actually hold this? He's playing the camera right now. Might be able to see someone coming. Almost, not quite. Those dots don't really tell anything for that Cypher. And it's going to be time for him to get back in position. Trap is in the play. Natano will fall first and foremost. There we go with the tripwire actually catching up Wonder Child. And Colt will get 2 for the price of 1 there. Chance right now for the defense to come on back. And we'll see if Shyft-2 can rotate on forward. That is Lunasol on the low ground. Can Bloomsy get back on top? Well, in the meantime, using this opportunity to go for a little bit of a reconnection is Leone, as well as the rest of the crew, trying to get a push on. Hell defense still for Crispy, waiting for someone to drop on down. In the meantime, it is going to be Lansu, staying on the south side. It is Crispy right now getting 1. Ezra going to get on the board as well. Sage now versus the world. Can Lunasol do anything by this point? No one really taking any damage on the other side. This has to be a save right now for Luna. And this is pretty much where the momentum shifts in favor of the attack instead. Good entry frag there, forcing a very long rotation on the C. And here on Haven, if you're coming from one side to the other, it's fine. But coming from one side all the way to the opposite one really takes too long. And on A, when you execute so well on the attacking side, your defense is going to be so perfect on the bomb itself. And there you go. Nakakapagpabagabag number 2 with that first point. Strong showing from Colt so far with a 5-2 scoreline, especially with that A hold. But in the meantime, Ezra, no slats as well with a 4-2 as well. On the other side, Lunasol, the ultimate survivor, only dying once, but hasn't really done anything this game so far, except a little bit of that top-up action. Something also to note, just a really good entry frag there. Tyliva needs to be a lot more careful coming into this one. Now, a little bit of a roll swap here and there. It's called now on double doors. We also have Leone all the way on to C. And I do like the breach here on A long. It's going to be very good for Tyliva, especially if he gets the fault line to connect. Doesn't have to put himself in harm's way to actually get his ability ongoing. And it is going to be Wonder Child in the meantime going to the high ground. Doesn't really need to go for the tailwind. That has been heard by the breach there. Still, patience is a virtue. And the attacker side of Nakakapagpabagabag is trying to find a way to actually get a push on. In any case, still the Omen backing on out. Colt in the meantime to get in position and still sticks on to this double door defense. Cage already triggered as he hears those footsteps. Waiting for someone to get that tripwire on. And a very quick transition onto Nathaniel. Beautiful reflexes there from Colt. Crispy and Ezra though, a little stronger on those guns. And with 2 for the price of 1, they just basically decide to do all they can against that low target. And it is going to be Lance running on forward to get the wall set on up. That's right now for the defense to try and bust that down as Crispy does get rid of the assault there. Spike even gonna get planted. Orphan Strike though might catch out Tyliva here, forcing him away from the action. It's a little difficult, but Ezra peeking against the operator, not good whatsoever. He was trying to go for a setup to set up that bifurcation first and foremost. And here we go right now with Bloonsy looking on the ground again. Sees Lansu, easy takedown there. 2 versus 2 right now. Both sides on pretty dire straits. But Crispy doesn't matter. If he does get flashed, Tyliva will still fall in the field of battle. And this is gonna be Bloonsy now versus the world. You only see operator back. And Crispy decides to go for the push. Realize that's a sniper. A little too late there from the Phoenix to actually get the scope on. And that's the Brimstone getting 4 kills again. Another 4K into this one. Really well played there by Crispy. Playing the aggressor, giving the operator back. Gives it to Wonder Child there. It has been a pretty good showing so far from both sides. 2-2 our scoreline. Seems like the defense though, gaining a few pistols here and there. And we'll see if Colt and Bloonsy can actually get some good taps with the Sheriff. That's the real question. Aftershock though tossed into the window. And Tyliva using that push, using that distraction to get rid of Wonder Child. So good start here for the defense, and Leone even gonna be holding on to that operator right now. Going to back Phantom now in his palms. And because of the fact that the defense is on an econ state, they're giving up that point for free and looking to do something a little bit different. Leone though will get tossed back into the other side as Ezra does shoot a little too early. And Spike now planted the defense. Let's go take the offensive instead. I like that though. We do have 2 on C long. Opportunity for Bloonsy to get that sap yet again. 3 versus 3 right now. Colt with his own headshot. Answer though with the counter kill. Tyliva with the operator. And it's now 2 versus 1. Lance is trying to hold the line. And here comes more and more of that trouble. Tyliva with that 3rd kill. Using that operator to the best degree. And hit some targets but can't hit the tripwire. Doesn't matter though because that is what Colt is all about. Comes on back to get the defuse. And that is another victory here for the defense. A thrifty one if I may add. Here we go yet again, and it seems like Lunasol and Lanson are just having a pretty tough time trying to find their footing and trying to find their roots again. It's defense though. Prime for a lot of success so far. They've done all they can in multiple rounds, but an issue like this, it's 3-2 still in their favor, albeit barely.
That Brimstone can't stop me.
Any case though, like it's not going to be a full buy here from the other side. Yes, it is, as Wonder Child decides to get one for Lansu.
Get out of my way!
Sheriff though in the palms of Ezra. Here comes the Jet of Wonder Child trying to go for a hop and a skip, but doesn't get the jump in time. And the Jet basically forced to retreat, unable to get anything done with that ultimate to say. In any case, Crispy right now. Onto the front lines we go again. And Leone hanging on back to the north side. He sets up that dark cover though to make sure that he will get an angle, he will actually get in position. And well, it is gonna be high time for the spike to it might meet its maker here. As Leone keeping it up onto the B side. Gonna be a big crossfire though. Eventually Leone gets that first kill. Good retreat though from the Omen. Rolling Thunder right now from Tyliba and sees the stun. Crispy gonna go down. Crispylicious, Juicylicious, Wonder Child gonna be next on the list. 2 kills on the board right now for our operator player. And here comes the Sage as well, trying to go for the pick. Ezra though, with that wall bang. Ezra right now does get 2, does get 3, but unfortunately as Colt rotates on back, it's still not gonna be enough, even though Ezra did again show up in the best degree with 9 kills on the board. Colt still looking a lot more stable, especially what the defense needs.
That goes there.
So we go again, round number 7. Seems like for Bloomsy, he will have that run-in back in his clutches. 2 ultimates though between Ezra as well as Lansu. The neural theft and the resurrection can be very helpful with any kind of strong push. And it seems like they are gonna go guns blazing. 3 Spectres, 2 Vandals looking to get the push on yet again. On the other side though, it is gonna be high time for Colt and Bloomsy to do all they can and more. Camera play though is at work. You have Colt looking around to see its target or two. And well. A little bit of a push right now for Wonder Child. Trying to make it out, trying to get back in position. And Colt right now will get that kill there. Bloomsy on the board as well. Run it back's available. And they do go for that little bit of that flash action yet again. Lance though, using that resurrection, Nathaniel brought back into the fold. Still for the Brimstone of Crispy. He cannot really commit that push. And he might get stunned out here. Matter so far, Teliva, operator in his palms, doesn't want to overextend for that one. And Nathaniel making the best of his second life, able to get another kill. Really go show action to go on all fronts. Crispy right now playing the patience games to the best degree. Bloomsy though with his run it back. Now it takes the Vandal away. Trying to find another target. Comes back to the objective. It might be met with an untimely demise if he gets spotted. So good angle there for Bloomsy. Enough to hold the line. Assault coming on forward again. A little bit of that hold back action. Crispy gonna get that kill onto Colt. But it still doesn't matter with 3 directions taken by both Luna and Bloomsy with Colt overall. It's just a little too much to handle for a lone person watching the diagonal. But a good try nonetheless. I do like how Crispy played it out, especially to punish Tyliva in the first place, the operator. Gonna be dropping there. In any case though, it is gonna be high time right now for the defense. Take every single angle in the first place. Leone though, be placing off against the Brimstone in the windows. For a little bit of that duel. Crispy only with the Ghost though, actually taking out his anger out on the Omen. Leone has to wrap back on the way and beat his Sage for a little bit of that heal. It's already space created. Pistol play there from Leone, kind of blowing up in his face in the first place. Paranoia time right here, right now. Leone trying to get back in position. We do see Wonder Child though, holding on to the double doors. Tyliva in the meantime trying out with the operator. And Bloomsy doing the same. This B defense on point so far. Leone even getting to take out the Wonder Child there. And still Lansu and Ezra, the only ones left. The Sheriff can make all the difference in the world, but it's not going to be enough in the face of the rifle. Bad. Lansu now gonna die. 62 our scoreline, and it seems like defense is just running away with it and more. In any case, though, we go again, and we are gonna be keeping it up with the action as well. It's a pretty strong scoreline though from the defense so far. And for Team Shyftminusz, it seems like even without their full roster, they are good to go coming into this one. 3 rifles make that 4, as well as the operator versus the same kind of matchup. Now, interesting, we do see a few more Phantoms here and there. Of course, it is personal preference, but a map like Haven, that Phantom makes a key difference for that one tap from all the way to the other side. And in any case, though, it's a B-back defense here for Bloomsy. After getting that first kill, decides to take a breather and go for the hot hands in front of everything else. Lunasol though will die already. Tyliva in the meantime with the operator still in his clutches. And sneaky peeky comes the Omen. Leone again wants to get a peek on. And Nathaniel will be able to avenge his fallen comrade. In any case though, things are looking pretty bright here for the defense. Now, of course, Ezra, Nathaniel, and Lance can still put up a very good fight, especially with the Empress being popped. But just the advantage right now for the D has been pretty insurmountable, to say the least. But this might be their time to do it. This might be their show. As it is going to be Bloonsy holding on to the corner right now. Will get met by Nathaniel there. Easy takedown from the Reyna yet again. And now it is 2 versus 3. Called Tyliba. Staying by the double doors right now. Staying by the entrance of the garage. Meeting. The maker there already. Counter operator. Ezra dropping down from the jump. And Tyliba with just the proper tracking, to say the least. Rolling thunder right now. Tyliba with another one. Pretty clutch factor so far. Can Lance hold the line? That's going to be the real question here. And it is going to be very difficult because Tyliba, another takedown to his name. He has woken up. He has gotten his warm-up going. And we see a 7-2 advantage in favor of the defense. Crispy is doing all he can and more, but unfortunately for them, it's still not going to be off. Lance, who also struggling right now with no kills on the board all the way here to round number 10. It goes to show you just need to have that more confidence. You need to make sure that you can actually get some frags rather than just going for the supporting role and operate the time again for Tyliba. He has woken on up, doing all he can to take the advantage here. And this is going to be round 10 right now of this Haven map. It's still Team Shyftminusz versus Nakakapagpabagabag, and it is going to be time for the Reyna to try and get the push on, but will be met by the wall immediately from Lunasol. So in essence, a little bit of that buying time in first place. Make sure that there isn't going to be any technical over to this one. In any case, here comes the omen right now of Yayoni. And even sees Crispy there. Brimstone already first to fall, shrouded step to try and go for the bait and switch. Here comes Paranoia. Leone actually catching out two there. Good defense so far when you can't let them join him in the first place. Nathaniel, another takedown there. A-push right now from the attacking side. Nakakapagpabagabag doing all they can to get on through. But that slow orb right now really hurting their chances. It feels like for Lunasol, he's being the big best whatsoever. 3 to 4 KD right now. Always good to see a Sage not on top in that death count. It really makes a key difference to have that Sage alive for the next fight or not. So coming around, seems like this defense on A gonna be pretty handled well. It's gonna be a force B instead. Tyliba on the board. Easy takedown in the first place. Lunasol though with the resurrection. And it's gonna be high time for the Gentle Thunder Child to pop those Blade Storms and to pop down against Gold. The right click now will connect. Spike gonna get initialized on the left side. Here we go yet again. Ezra though with 1 and 2. He's desperate to go for this retake. Only needs to deal with Tyliba and his breach. Not funny enough. Thunder Child instead comes on through. Tyliba able to keep the blood of the Ascent away from him. And now scoreline 73. In any case, Shyftminusz still in the faction. Thank you for all there to Rotobox PH, and I hope I answered your inquiry already. But the running back's available here for Bloonsy, and we'll find out very soon if this Phoenix can actually do something with it. It seems like though it's a C push in order, rifles as well as an operator, single Spectre there for Lansu, but this will break the back of this offense very soon if this doesn't work out to any point or shape and form. In any case, Bloonsy hanging on the round. First in the hole, gonna be Nathaniel here. Does want to play that extra fragger even though he has that spike. Has to be very careful to say the least. So this Stim Drone right now really doing all it can. Nathaniel even catching out the swinging Bloonsy. And since everyone has already rotated the C side, it is going to be an easy time for them to get back into A instead. Free tidings and free pickings. Let's go over back to A. And this is going to be easy tidings right here, right now for the right-hand side of Nakakapagpabagabag. They get on through. They're very confident with their plans. More and more of that trouble. As Tyliba popping that fault line. Get a little bit of that concuss. Doesn't lead to a kill, however. Good wall set up already. Pistol play abound. Here from Tyliba doesn't want to use the operator for a shot like this. And And at this point in time, his Enzo deciding to go for the peak and will get caught out in the open. Lunasol also from above with 2 kills already. Nathaniel catching out that Leopard there. And Wonderchild even on the board. Spike though gonna be defusing very, very soon. And we'll see right here right now if Lunasol can survive. Not gonna happen. Nathaniel will get that takedown. Here comes Lioni back into the fold again. He has to be very, very careful. Dark Color has been popped. Here comes the Jet right now. And for Wonderchild, he's trying his best to go for the style. But it doesn't matter because Lioni's still gonna explode and the attacking side with a victory. In any case, last round before the swap, and you know what I could kill for right now? I'd love like a hot cup of Milo or something. What do you guys like better? What's your breakfast drink of choice? Is it coffee? Is it tea? Is it juice? Is it something like chocolate, like hot chocolate? You know, let me know, because I do want something to perk me up, because we are going to be getting into the next half very, very soon. And Shyftminusz is just in the lead right now, up by 3. They're doing all they can and more. And well, we'll be looking to keep things up yet again. Iced coffee is a good one, but I usually get iced coffee when I'm out and about, rather than, you know, at home. It just feels like one of those kind of drinks per se. But last part right now from Tylipa. It'll be very effective for him if he does get the angle on. But for now, Lioni just wants to make sure that he's covering this as much as possible. Unfortunately for Bloonsy, disconnecting again. 4 versus 5 right now for the defense. And since the offense knows this, it can be a good advantage for them to actually push onto the site that isn't reinforced. In any case, here we go again. Nathaniel right now trying to push through the double doors, perhaps. Waiting for Lioni to be the one to go step on that one first. Things abound though, the Omen has to be very, very careful. And since a lot of hesitation right now to go all the way to A.
The hunt begins.
It does give time for the defense to get back into form. But here comes the Empress. Lioni immediately with a shutdown onto 1 and 2. The 2 duelists only gonna feel a battle. 3rd one on the board. And Lioni right now, hoodie up, getting these kills. Next on the list has to be the Sage. And it is Lansu surviving in the corner. The dark cover though isn't gonna last too long. And it is gonna be high time for the shots again. Bloonsy right now gonna get rid of Lansu there. And well, it is the Brimstone versus the world. Crispy able to get the rotate on. Has to be very careful. Catches out Bloonsy immediately. Here comes the Omen right now. Lioni, a 4K for him this time. And the defense ending that one up with 8-4. Good lead so far for Shyftminusz. For Shyftminusz though, a very well balanced game. Was able to get back in position at the right times, able to come back with their teammates at the right times. And seems like they have gotten a lot of communication under their belt so far on the other side where Nakakapagpabagabag versus version number 2. They kind of have been struggling on the offense, and maybe this defense could be a lot better for them. And in any case though, the action is spilling on over. It's Shyftminusz right now on the attack instead.
We can push that
In the meantime, on the defense of Nakakapagpabagabag, are going to be doing all they can and more. And here comes Nathaniel in the middle of the map. There we go already with that dark cover. And it is Lioni trying to get the push on yet again. Shots not keeping on coming. High time though to go for the TP play. This is going to be Lioni doing all they can and more. Ezra though with the takedown onto 1. On the left, Wonderchild even getting another frag on the board. And here comes the push. Colt trying to penetrate on through. Here comes the reign of Nathaniel. Decide to just get through the smoke and into the grave he will go. Crispy though with the flank right now. Lines it up, gets rid of Tylipa. It's gonna be very, very difficult though for Lunasol as well as Colt. Pretty hard angle. Colt needs to stay here unless he gets backstabbed. Trying to go for the Brimstone right now. This time it's Crispy who gets the advantage. And of defense, winning that one out. This is what Haven is all about, especially against some pretty near teams. A good round there for the defense. Nakakapagpabagabag able to just enact their defense in so many ways. I did like number of cards you guys used in the first place, but hey, with 8 seconds left, gonna be a chance for the attack to do all they can coming into this round. Almost a full save though from the defense. Lioni the only one opting by some armor. And here comes a little bit of that 3CC. They know the holding line he gets to so far. Empress to go for this missing disengage. Lunasol, no fear there. Decided to just go on through yet again. Bloonsy right now all alone on the point. Sees the Jet. Gets the headshot. It's still not potent enough. And Wonderchild cleaning up that act. Cleaning up that push. It's an 8-6 defense right here, right now for this side. In any case, though, as I'm trying to look for a position, this is a pretty good lead right now for team. What's the name again? Team Shyftminusz. They have been pretty effective with a few of the comms here and there, some proper rotation, making sure that they have the attention to the other side. And hey, as it's gonna be time right now for the attack to come yet again, we'll find out very soon. In any case, high ground right now, taken by the Jet. Daniel trying to go for a little bit of that peak there. And something to take note, it has to be crispy. He's already down in Sewers, looking to go for that 8 short hold. And in the meantime, it is the omen here of Leone. No, he's trying to step yet. Hush falls on the battlefield. No one really finding any targets so far. And a lot of patience here, actually, from Team Shyftminusz. You'd expect them to be a little more decisive. You'd expect them to be a little more attack-oriented. But really, this isn't matter right now. They're making sure that they have the proper information that they need before to go for the push. And it might be Crispy right now. Will be the one providing that one. In any case, action now finally spinning over. Leone, patience game strong, leads to the takedown. And as soon as that first kill happens, it feels like it is going to be the floodgates waiting to burst, because that C side going to get swarmed by opponents from the defense. The attacking side now of Leone and the rest of the crew trying to find a different angle, trying to find a different way to make it up to them. And here we go right now with the teleport again onto the sides. Waldo is set up on the left, looking to find a little bit more into this regard. It's Spike now gonna get planted. Nathaniel hanging on around, but Sin on the south side gonna get very, very covered by the Sage here. All I can see here for Lunasol wants to make sure that that double door is kept in their clutches. Bloomsy though executing that one on the spot. Here comes the Jet right now. Wonder Child trying to get on back and keep an eye out on Ezra here. He's been hot with the operator so far. Needs to be very, very careful. Nathaniel though with the takedown there. Knockdown coming. Ezra will need to kill. Ezra does get 2 so far. Operator on point here for the Cypher. Seems like he is running out of time, running out of ways. And even though he does get another proper tripwire there, just to show the sheer numbers of the attack, allowing them to take a 3-round advantage. Claire. In any case, here we go again. 9-6 our scoreline right now. We really are looking at how Haven can be a patient. They find the engagement at proper times, because every single pick makes a key difference per se. Like when you look at Haven with those 3 sites, it really goes to show that you have to be very, very careful with your numbers, especially on that defense. Now though, it is going to be time for Nathaniel to be hanging on around. We'll see if there's going to be enough for them to hold this side, hold this south side of A. Because the omen of Leone, they go for the push. He's going to be setting up that smokes, but Nathaniel decides to go for the peek instead. I think he heard the omen actually setting things up, and immediately will be able to yoink that phantom away. Now in the sewers, the Reina going to be having free reign there to do all he can. And in behind all of this, I do like how the Cypher Ezra trying to get the flank. And force the attacking side to make a push or 2. Caught between a rock and a hard place, Nathaniel is making sure this A defense is going to be A-okay. Now he knows someone is there as Bluesy decides to go for that ultimate orb. With the running back available, it seems like this is going to be high time for the Phoenix to show up in the first place. And behind all of this though, Luna still hanging on around, might get sniped by the next year's model. And Tyleba this time actually catching out Nathaniel there.
Get out of my way!
That's not Nansu. Bluesy survives. Running back, ending though on the somber notes. And this is Wonder Child, unfortunately, having no more charges left to go for the updraft. Spike though has been planted. The attack side looking to make sure that their advantage will be pushed. And here comes trouble. Thy name is Ezra. As the Cypher actually gets the flank on over and says goodbye to Tyleba yet again. Laser though in the clutches of Wonder Child. Gonna lose in the hand of the assault there.
Where is
This time,
everyone hiding?
Eurotef to see where everyone is going on. And it is gonna be high time for the defuse. This is gonna be a sign for sticking. It doesn't happen. Ezra though with better tracking and 2 HP. What a dream there from Ezra, survives. And now it is gonna be the defense looking to even things up. 9-7. Another thrifty victory. And just well played there in all honesty. Doing all they can and more to survive. Really efficiently done by Team Red. And okay,
This
Nakakapagpabagabag.
goes here.
They're down by 2 after that proper spike plant. And it seems like a comeback is waiting for us, ladies and gents. 18 kills though for Ezra, 19 for Leone. He has woken on up and really put an impact for this. Operator man is up to level with 15. Daniel though has gotten a few more deaths than he would like. But in any case, it's Crispy, the first one to go for the engagement. Playing that double door is going to be very, very risky as soon as we see the tree trickle in. On the other side though, Weather Child already with the first frag through the window. A good start here for the defense. Every pick counts, every pick works out here for Team Nakakapagpabagabag. And all I gotta see for Crispy right now, he's seeing someone coming his way. Backing on point, Luna's gonna go down, hanging on back by the door. Crispy playing it a little bit cowardly. And all I gotta say is very, very well placed tactics there from our player. In any case, Crispy right now gonna be going for that orbital strike into play. On the other side, Leone trying to go for a few shadow steps here and there, but Ezra, keen eyes, keen ears. Making sure everything is fine and dandy, and now he needs a little bit more. First. Pretty close scoreline out of nowhere, 9-8. And it seems like for Ezra and the rest of the crew, they are trying to go for the epic comeback of epic proportions. In any case though, it's still gonna be time right now for the side of Shyftminusz to figure out a plan. Can they just go for the bum rush not to see? Sounds like that can be an interesting proposition. As here is Lansu going for that Vandal yet again, waiting on for someone to come. Sees the wall already set up. And that's going to be a free ultimate there being given to Tyliba. Rolling Thunder down in the cards for that utility. As I say that, it seems like Crispy taking out his anger onto Leone instead. In any case though, we hear the operator already try to go for a shot or two. Not going to happen though from Wonder Child. It really doesn't hit his mark. Using those tailwinds to hop around. Not going to work out anytime soon, as it is going to be high time for the rotation to come from Team Shyftminusz 2. Now with 4 on the board, this is a great migration back to A side. It seems like we got some Lansu fans in the chat. He's finally gotten that first kill earlier on. Here comes the Reign of Nathaniel, and this Empress going to be giving those highlights. But Nathaniel, Ezra on the board yet again. This defense right now holding because of the lone efforts from that Cypher after the volley of the Reina. And this is going to be called right now, making sure that he can actually survive into this one. Can he actually make his papa proud? As there we go with Gold, another takedown there. This time, Crispy-licious again, Juicy-licious, feeling the crunch and feeling the heat. Calling card there to see that is a 9-9 scoreline for the DMK. At the very least, we finally got that first kill onto Lamsu's side. And since the defense has been the one winning things out more or less, the attack might be in a little bit of a pickle to say the least. They did hit their buys though, but I worry for them if they lose this round. Pretty even odds right now on both. But hey, there's a will, there's a way. In any case, wall is already set up, saying no sir, you're not going to be going through this way for the next half minute from Lansu. On the other side though, that's already coming. They break down those balls. Here we go yet again with more and more of those bullets. Omen teleportation will get cancelled one more time. Leone trying to just do that in front of someone. It's not going to work out whatsoever. And then check out like this. Basic game really is the name of the game. Still though, hanging on in behind. It is going to be Crispy on the high ground. Want to make sure that he has an angle for the window, but something to take note, it is a solo hold here for Nathaniel. This Reina has been keeping an eye out so far.
Off your
And it is going to be
feet!
time for the Rolling Thunder instead. Trying to go for a bait onto B. It seems like though the spike is not going to be there anytime soon. And keep an eye out on Nathaniel. Will get smoked out immediately. Trying to stay on the inside. Sees the Sage. And Luna's all going to go down. Here comes the dismiss. Try and get one away. Cold though, paying attention. That's a kill here for our white hat. Leone though doing all he can and more. 2 more frags into this one. High ground right now being taken by Wonderchild as Lansu is coming on back with full force. And maybe that first kill confidence gonna be allowing him to do even more. Connection. Best Wonderchild. Another takedown. That really goes to show here for the Chet. Really matter. Attacking side with the victory. This time Leone does get 4. And that is just the Omen. Popping off and showing up into this one. Looking at that scoreline right now, it's Ezra with 21, but Leone with 23. Where did Leone honestly come from? Really impressive works here from the Omen, winning things out here and there. And the aggressive crowded step playstyle working out in his favor, interesting enough. In any case though, go again. That's gonna be the offense right now, just only needing 3 more to get this victory. In any case, Lansu, the stall god himself, ball is in hand. The hold here. Smoke blade though from the Brimstone. And well, it is gonna be a push right now from the Breach as well as the Phoenix. And they actually make it through. That's gonna be the real question. A few blind abilities here and there to just go for those natural choke points. But they might just be saying, nah, bud, we're not getting anything. Let's go back on out instead. Omen though of Leone has the retreats. And in this case, we got Lansu hanging on to the left-hand side. Anyway though, Flash right now gonna get tossed on over. Forte level with the operator, always a scary sight to behold. But here comes Crispy, holding the line on top, and says goodbye to Colt as well as Leone. Here comes Steel Assault and Tyliva to return the favor, and it's cascade onto the 4th stage. Can Lansu survive? It's not gonna happen anytime soon. But Lansu did get rid of the counterpart, which will help out in the long run. In any case, any state. This spike planted right now. It is the attacking side doing all they can to win things out on to this match. But Nathaniel survives. Gets the first kill. Meantime, a little bit of that defuse, but Bluesy poops out of nowhere. Coming in from C Long. This time though will not see a long life. Will get written away by our editors. And 10 to 10. We are all tied up yet again. For now though, a pretty good lead here for neither side. It seems like we are all tied up, and hey, just looking to get a little bit of a drink after this one, and still keep an eye out because we have more and more Valorant games to wait for you in the first place. In any case though, we go again, and now with 3 ultimates here for the attacking side, this is gonna be a pretty good arsenal for Shyftminusz. Can they actually just decide to snowball and steamroll their way through A? It seems like though for Nathaniel, he's been having a say in it and more. This Empress right now gonna be online after 1 kill. If he decides to go for the aggressive grab on the orb, he might get that ultimate, but he doesn't want to be hanging on away, especially that Leer making a clear difference in a big sightline.
Got the spike.
In any case though, Spike now has been retrieved by that breach, and this is Tyliba deciding to go through A long with Leone going through the short side instead. 4 people looking to get this push again, and for Bloonsy in the meantime, might be looking for a little bit of extra frag action. This is the Phoenix staying on the southwest side. Here comes trouble, here comes Lunasol, and from the side right there, that's Nathaniel getting that takedown, popping that dismiss to engage, and into the Empress we go. Can he actually get another kill? It's not gonna happen anytime soon, because Leone comes on forward, decides to teleport onto Hell instead. Might be a mistake there, trying to go back into Heaven. Paranoia will connect though, but that is just gonna be the Brimstone walking on forward. Crispy will still fall. Here comes the Rolling Thunder right now, and the defense is just looking first for where can Ezra get the clutch kills. Leone, easy takedown there as the Omen decides to teleport onto that high ground. Here comes the roll back though. Ezra gonna get tagged there, and Lansu hanging on around to basically get massacred by Tilip again. What a show there from the breach, and the attacking side right now pressing their advantage from the initial starts. Really goes to show that when you are putting on the ropes and we have that coach into play, this helps out in the long run to say the least. Still though, commendable defense, just not enough numbers. And now for the attacking side, they are just 2 away from victory. You can see that this is the rifle time right here, right now for the attack for the defense. It's a force by situation, and if they lose this, they will not have anything for that match points. So it really is dire straits right now for the side of Nakakapagpabagabag. And this was, we have the breach already taking points onto the middle of the map. Aftershock is tossed. 3 ults versus 3 ults. And who will ult first? That's gonna be the real question here. They're trying to find just a little more. They're looking to make sure that everything is gonna be a-okay. A little bit of rotation though, as Tylib and the rest of the crew gonna be looking for a C push. But Lunasol has to be very, very careful. Has the spike in hand, has gotten 9 frags so far at the bottom, but has been doing a little better than Lansu, that's for sure. Meantime for Lansu, it isn't really all about getting those kills right now. It's all about that stall, and that's what the wall as well as storms are all about. In any case though, from the shadows in behind, the Omen again infiltrating. And this is gonna be Leone trying to get back into action, back into position. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone's already peeking that angle. He kept checking either though on Crispy. Seems like he does have an idea where the Omen is, but won't be seeing him anytime soon. Still though, Leone again with an easy tag there. And Nathaniel gonna be that lone aid defender falling on down again. Paranoia toss, Crispy this time with a stinger. And it's gonna be 4 versus 4. Mato coming from Lunasol.
I know
Wants to
exactly
set up that
where
wall
you
as well.
are.
Meantime, there we go with Neurothef getting information. Can Ezra actually do anything with that? UAV has been online, sure. Who knows what kind of positions they have after that initial snapshot. In any case though, still about this A defense. Still about this A spike. And Ezra and Colt doing all they can. And more blades are from above though. And it is going to be Ezra just popping on forward. Only one left. It is going to be the operator here of Tyleba. And he's trying to make sure he has the angle. Trying to push on through Wonder Child with a perfect Cloud Force. But someone needs to get the defuse on. And that is going to be clutch factor here for Ezra and the rest of the crew. Because that is exactly what they need to tie things up. We are at 11-11. Make a wish. And let's see how far this game is going to go. In any case though, ult economy in favor of the attacking side. They have that res, they have that neural theft, but they can really just go for some proper cycles coming into this one. The closest on the other side is Ezra with 4 and Crispy on 3. So maybe we might get the Orbital Strike later on if it does permit us to. In any case though, one last chance here for the attacking side to make it to match points before their opponents. And he who wins this might be able to bring the momentum further into this set. In any case though, Wonder Child right now on the high ground. Operator, a little bit more. Just has already seen, yeah, the recon there. Well. That breach of Tyleba really playing so ballsy. Here's the shot, courtesy from Wonder Child. And it's going to be an operator fight between the breach and the Jets. Dark cover though, getting in the way. There we go with the shot already. Can the trail fixture be enough to go for that blind shot? Seems like it isn't the case. Live utility being tossed here on B side. They in the meantime hanging on around on A again. And patience truly is a virtue so far for our Reyna player. Hanging on around. Sure, nothing is gonna fall apart as soon as she's gone. Well. It's high time for the defense to play the patience game. Pushed up from Lunasol. It's on the wrong side. Good grab from Nathaniel, actually able to avoid those bullets. Leone though on the other side gets another tag. 1-for-1 trade so far. And thank you for the follow right there to MK Draven. MK Draken rather. As it is going to be time for the Cypher to decide to go through the cover. Leone again. Another takedown on the board. The attacking side right now looking for the advantage. Breach though onto the high ground. It's a Brimstone rather as Blue is catching out Lansu. And it's going to be knock on Heaven's door. Grounding Mike. Bolt right now. Probably below. Actually catching out Crispy there. Wall bang enough to get those kills. And 12-11. Good lead here for the attacking side. The real question is, can this red team, can Team Shyftminusz finish things up here on Haven? What a wall bang though. Just a general idea. Decides to lead into the kill. Well executed to say the least.
This should do.
In any case though, Jordy squads from the Knights. Hear that shotgun already.
I'll crush your eyes.
Pretty imposing. Last round though, before a sudden death round, if the defense actually wins this one out. And Ezra deciding to play the aggressor. Stinger in his palms. Looking a little bit for that high there. Crispy in the meantime though, on forward. Apparently it is going to be Colt actually catching Ezra, who decides to go for feet. And will get met by 5 players instead. So good start for the D. They only need to deal with only one Phantom anyway. Two revolvers on the other side. Crispy right now burning Clonzy and Leone on the board yet again. Can Lunasol actually keep things up? That's the real question. Here comes Crispy as well as Wonder Child though, trying to get back into form. And this is going to be the Reyna deciding to go for the push. Leone will go down already. Has a few orbs to use here and there. Rotating on over. Lunasol though actually catching out Crispy right there. And can Colt as well as Tyleba hold the line. This is desperate race here for the attacking side. They need to make sure this bomb is going to defuse very, very soon. As here comes the Daniel though, as well as Wonder Child working together to get rid of Tyleba. Close call there for our Reyna player. And this is going to be high time for a little bit off that flank. Lunasol comes in from behind, gets another takedown to their name. And this is just really, really well timed by the attacking side. Wonder Child will fall and the attack will take that 13-11 victory. Well played to Shyftminusz, as they have done all they can and more to win it out in every single way. GG, well played. It's me already? Not yet, guys. So look at that scoreboard before that, and a 94 econ rating. Leone, just very, very sneaky. Ezra though, always powerhouse. Nathaniel having a few streaks here and there. You can really see, even in the middle, a lot of impact, especially for Colts. 18 kills, especially at the start. Good try from Lansu. Has to do a little better though in the next one, but you can really say that it is growing pace. It is all about learning. Even with those 2 kills, everyone can get better, and I can't wait to see what's next on the list. Rounds though in order. Pretty team game. A lot of patience. A few of those rounds, it takes them like half a minute before the first kill actually works. And thank you to the guys who hopped on in. Thank you to Tylib especially for the shoutouts there on the chat. And yep, it really was one of those long games. Look at this one, 57 seconds before a kill actually happened. This is when you need someone to just talk about random things. Like a minute 06, so you have to tell stories with someone basically, or look for a little bit of analysis. But hey, it's not a tournament, it's bugs, and we are going to be going into the next one very, very soon. Pretty slow game in all honesty, but no worries whatsoever. And our third map will be back to bind. New angle, new mic. It's Claire stuff. We're basically setting up for a Claire thing soon. Who do we have to get rid? Goodbye to Wonder Child, goodbye to Ezra, goodbye to Leone, goodbye to Sol. And who is next? New haircut? Yeah, of course. Claire also did my haircut. Okay. Everyone's asking about you, Claire. And by that, I mean dodge this. So it's Team Haxdog versus Team Below Average. New Rao. What's up? What's up, Mr. Billy? Sneak us in pugs. Smuggle Kalam in. Oh shit! Is it time? Ito lang nga. You guys are playing naman, diba? Just queue up at the last moment. Until what time ngayon ang pugs? Yeah, Daks. Okay. X yeah. I got you, bro. Today is a night session, so we go as long as we can. Set things up though. It's Team Haxdog versus Team what's their name again? Below Average. So again, ayun nga. If you guys are marami, Billy, get the whole crew together. Mag-queue up kayo as 10 if ever. And you guys should be able to get a slot. Kaya tuloy-tuloy lang tayo. Claire! Drink, please. I'm dying. That game kind of took out, guys. It was a slow game. It wasn't boring per se. It was just slow. So it was like a minute for me. I do want to get a drink. Where is my donation goal for new monitor? I don't have space for it. I don't have space for it. Maybe I can rid of 150 for going for 4 hits. Ako muna, guys. Putangin na. Ako muna, monitor, please. Ayaw nga pala. I forgot. Fuck. I completely forgot about it. Yung other thing. I might get a new monitor. I have to message special someone first, though. See if I can get it for cheaper. Okay. Now, we do need our players, though, into lobby. So, we'll be waiting on... Who's next pa? Who's next? got, I believe, Ling, Joseph, Element Try, Stance, and Trippy versus Jesse Mills, Lubu, Chowdy, Froyo, Gamer, and Right Hand. Yeah, so it is. Yeah, oh, Lubu's still there, I think. Oh, Lubu's the one fixing. My bad, my bad. This is a no. It is Lubu the one fixing. Yeah, Lubu's. Because some of the Snap members are in a scrim, so no worries, no worries. Good luck to them, especially like CMS Foods and all the like. Gone. What a plug there by Saints. And of course, we have a Facebook page that's Valorant PH Philippines official. Yet desktop. I really don't think a desk. Like I've been working with Clark to ELDT, but they fixed that a long time ago. Yung converge thing. It shouldn't be an issue anymore. Yeah, it's there. Like, oh yeah, back to my point. I was talking to Clark and we were looking at models and shit. And there might be like a few good there might be a few good, what do you say, laptops coming our way very very soon, especially from Lenovo, that might be in, well, what I'm looking at in the first place. Basta naman it's 144, I think I can work with anything. And I get a second monitor, so I have a two-monitor setup at home, and I can do production everywhere still. It really depends. I'll look into it pa. Parang I was but considering it too. But from what I got with Clark, I'm really not saving much by going desktop compared to a laptop. Like I honestly thought the savings would be a lot bigger, so it didn't happen. Hi hi. Where's everyone else? Whereas we're just waiting for all the other people. Pero yun nga. If you're coming from a no things whatsoever and you want to do production, you kind of do just want to go all the way with a desktop in the first place. So it's still pretty expensive, in all honesty. But hey, it's something to think about. And yeah, we are just waiting for the rest of the crew. Of course, just queue up. Of course, just keep the queue up. Hey guys, where's the next batch of players? Who is next? Sige lang. Don't forget to get them add up. My tag is on the Discord and what's up, Slipsy? We're waiting on for our next game. We already have our members, we already have our teams, but for some reason, the players aren't ready yet, so no problem right there. We'll be playing the patience game and waiting on them to come on back to first place. So today I got some McDonald's and it was like 50% off, so it was raining chicken nuggets. It was a good day today. And now we are just playing the patience game. Where are they? Where are they? Saan na sila, ano? Where are the people? Where are the people? Where are the people? Had Yeah, no worries. What have you guys been playing besides Valorant? Has anyone been playing Last of Us 2? I heard it's very, what do you say, disappointing in terms of the plot, even though it's still a great game. I've also seen SpongeBob come out. That's interesting too. Added. Okay. The rest of our players. Tapa yung bug at half bug too. Yeah, what's happening, guys? What's happening? Weird Champ. And of course, all of our stuff is on YouTube. All of our stuff is on Facebook. Check out the socials with commands. In any case, so patience is a virtue. And we'll be waiting on as much as possible. Get our people into the game. There you go. We're finally getting our players queued up. And goddamn, Mr. Calamitous
Attackers ba tayo?
with the internet. Surprising, you know, that voice chats nakakagulat sometimes, but just have to mute them. You're good to go. Big shoutouts to Mr. Calamitous, finally getting that fiber internet. Can't wait to see him, you know, up and running with it in the first place. Hey. What else is going on today? What else is going on the stream? And I think we are almost good to go. The defense gonna be ready, set, and looking to go on forward, as we do have. Okay, who is here? It's gonna be Try, Stents, 3Pi, Ling, and Joseph Woods versus the side of Gamer, Chowdy, Jesse, right hand, and Froyo. Okay, or Froboy. Okay, Froboy and Froyo should be the same guy, right? Okay, we're good to go. Bind is our map. And seems like everyone is finally set. Get into the action. We can get into the game. Let's move into Bind for our third map actually for the night. So going on again, guys, and we will continue on into the action. All I gotta really say is, hey, Valorant PH PUGS. WSAD. First time I've ever seen that. Has anyone called WSD something else than, like, in different order? Like WSAD because it's up, down, left, right. Apparently I saw a stream that's kind of how they said it in the first place. Hey. We'll be getting into the next game soon, and we are going to be on in the classic map, which is Bind. Always something that we're very, very familiar with in the first place. And hey, really just goes to show. This one is going to be undertaken. Keep an eye out for our players. Keep an eye out on, well, especially for Ling. Great streamer in own rights. Pretty good fragger as well. And I'll be looking into what these two teams are going to be bringing us. It's Team Haxdog versus Team Below Average. Our third map of the nights, and we will continue on with nights, even with another game after this one. We'll still have more and more, of course. We got a pretty good waiting room as well. Cannot wait to get into the action. Let's get back into the game. So here we go, guys. We are back into the Valorant PH PUGS, and it is now time for a new beginning. It's time for a new wake-up call, and time for another match. It's Team Haxdog versus Team Below Average. And looking at these teams, it's Stance, Ling, Try, Trippy, and Joseph Wood versus Jeff C. Mills, Gamer 651, Chowdy, Froboy, and Right Hand. So we go back into the action, and we go back into the game. I have my eyes out on that stage, as well as that race. Stance has proven to be a force of nature to begin with. On the other side, though, big shout-outs to potentially Chowdy as well as Gamer. These two guys have just been chilling out in the first place. In any case, though, it's a Brimstone for both sides, which is really interesting. Almost mirror compositions per se, except that it's a Cypher as well as a Breach for the defense versus the Reyna and the Jet on the offense. So, it's more of a very offensive nature here, actually, for the attacking side. So, Below Average going to be looking to take the lead and kind of run away with it. On the other side, though, for Trippy as well as Try, they're going to be playing that utility, which is going to be very, very effective at holding these angles on A and B, respectively. So, we start things off with a smoke. And we start things off with Try getting a little bit of information onto that hookah spot. Hearing the shots already from the Jets. High ground, though, from right hand. Going to be disengaging instead. And the connector having that spike to begin with. Chowdy, though, in the meantime, sticking on the right-hand side. Here we go, though, with a push from 4. And this is going to be the Brimstone of Joseph Boots, looking to just drop down things in the first place. So speaking of the composition, actually, seeing that Brimstone Breach is a really good way to isolate and navigate your opponents. The stuns, the molly, making a key difference. Stensto in the meantime with the first kill already. Right hand will go down. He should have aimed with his left instead if he's not gonna get that shot in the first place. Four Stens trying to play in the smoke. Spike double gonna get planted. Here comes the Brimstone. Jesse Mills though, cashing out Joseph Oops. Stensto does get two. Gamer 651 even popping that dismiss in the first place, and for Jesse Mills hang on back in the end. Here comes that Cypher though, and that is gonna be Ling right now going for the crouch play. Good take back onto A side, and the Asian is gonna be trippy getting the defuse. Slow and steady wins the race, and that wasn't a complete rush there, but it was very, very coordinated from the defense. Well played to Haxdogs as they come on back with their 3v defenders, and they made sure they had the angle in that defense. So we continue on, and we are gonna be Tumagos players. Yeah, go ahead. Go lang, it's a night session, so we can go as long as may tao. Basta na hindi same ulit. Ganun lang naman eh. I'll say naman. No worries guys. It's that kind of session for tonight, and we can go for the full 12 hours shebang if kaya nyo as well. The LM try right now, holding on to the left hand side against Sleep. Gamer 651 will fall into this run, and here comes trouble. That's gonna be the Sage. LM try with another takedown there. Still onto the side. Ling gonna get caught out by Froboy. Interesting sheriff fight there actually from that raise. And for LM try, he is really trying things out with 8 HP. 3 frags on the board already. Trip even gonna get caught there by a stray shot, and for Froboy, this needs to be one tap. It's not gonna happen because Joseph Food with that extra HP surviving will decide to go for the push, and that's a 2-0 right now for Team Haxdog. So yep, of course guys, just hop on in. Very, very glad to have you back, and I'm just glad to have this free night per se. I can donate to Billy. Is doing a pixel boost in Valorant punishable? Like the one where you're crouching and stuff? I'm not too sure. I don't think so. But if it's the speed boost, it's very punishable. Billy is a loaded boy, Saint. Don't worry about it. You know his issue, Saint? Actually, Billy is not constrained by money. He is constrained by time, and he is constrained by the matter of his household. Let me just put that into play. But oh my God, what a play from Stance! Decides to get away from all that danger with the bombs. He decides to go for the blast back, hops over to the other side of the shower, and what did this engage there from Stance? Big kudos to our raised player. But still, not gonna be enough to, of course, win that out. You don't win through style, you win through kills. And LM try again. This guy is just so on point in so many ways. Gets the vandal, but right hand with the proper push, using that opportunity to get on through. And that is just a proper tailwind, in all honesty. In any case, Joseph Foots, as well as Stance, going to be coming on back 2 versus 3 right now. Position from the Sage, though, but Froboy with a reinforcement cycle. And here comes right hand from the elbow side. Good flank onto the shoulder. And it's a round down 1 by attack. Yeah, he has a 1080, 144. Billy is the last person you want to donate anything to in the first place. Donate to me, donate to Dodge, donate to... Who else needs donations nowadays? Donate to the poor, donate to BLM, stuff like that, you know? Donate to the best cause, donate to the hospitals. That's... Heal the world, make it a better place, guys. But, you know, at the same time, just enjoy the quarantine, enjoy being at home playing some Valorant, and that's what also these pugs are for. So Stance now gonna be in the same scenario. Does he get caught out? Doesn't, because he does drop that Moombot instead. And will we get a push? Stance right now, popping those pain shells. Doing a little bit of hurt actually onto the Sage. Chowdy in the meantime. Spots out Ling. And goodbye to the Sage. Here comes Jesse Mills with also that reinforcement cycle again. It's a proper peek from both players, as it was really Chowdy going for the reload instead. Ball now is set up. Something to note though is this might be a fake here, because they're looking like they're going to be setting up on A, but all the way on B instead. That is going to be where the spike is. Interesting dynamic actually from the attacking side, and this is going to be Chowdy now not looking the right direction. Joseph Wood also not doing the same. They literally miss each other. How does that even happen in this regard? Pretty funny stuff so far, but keep an eye out on right hand. He's gonna get another takedown there. Joseph Wu now finally spotted out by Chowdy, and he's gonna be like, how did the Sage even get there in the first place? Trippy though, with the clutch. He might have the opportunity to get the defuse here. Will he stick it? He decides to go for the fake, and he will get burnt up to Chris by the Orbital Strike instead. Jesse Mills making that one count, and we are all tied up 2-2. What a game, what situation though. I don't really understand how that works out for them. But you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Double take of two sites, both A and B, for the side of team below average. Really just goes to show how wily these players can be in the first place. Also, little Brian, really interesting that we didn't see the Brimstone and the Siege see each other on the first go, but we are gonna be keeping it up again. In any case though, back into the action, and we have Chowdy right now onto the right hand side. Wants to be the one solo pushing A, being a little bit of a distraction, as it's double trouble there onto the hookah tripwires. LM try though on the ghost. It's an econ round right here, right now for the defense. And our Cypher has been doing a really good job at holding as much as possible. Like though has been spotted with the jet, thanks to the intel from the tripwire there. And right hand surviving with 5 HP. And we're going for the dash, trying to get on through. Joseph would go in the meantime, gets the ball back over. And with only 7 HP, it's just so easy to get that takedown there. Gamer right now next on the list to fall. Good pistol round so far from the defense. They are really holding the line here. Now it's high time to get that gun. Shyftminusz falls again to LM try. Joseph Wood still keeping things on. And the only one left will be the Sage. Can Chowdy survive? Too many bullets from every direction. And it's a thrifty, flawless victory from the defense. How impressive can Haxdog be? All directions bullets come. Pistol game is on point. And well, LM try again. This is a member that you have to reckon with. Sten's doing pretty good job as well on the 5-3 scoreline. Meantime, on the attacking side, it is pretty even on all fronts. 4-3-2-2-2. Looking for a bit more balanced approach here. But someone needs to step up. Someone needs to be that one to really be relied on in clutch situations. And it might be this guy. It might be Shyftminusz on the Brimstone. And in case no showstopper, as well as that rolling thunder available. And a good start there from Joseph, actually backing on that, gets rid of right hand immediately. Full commitment though onto the A side, nowhere to be seen from the Cypher, that's for sure. And LM try, I like how they're ignoring the Cypher because he's just doing all they can and more to really frag out. Evan gonna get spotted, Shyftminusz with the crossfire there, catching out Trippy. And it is gonna be tie time for the Lear. Now for Stents, showstopper is gonna be a good one. Last back, hops on top, goes for a second one, knows that someone's there, and Shyftminusz will fall onto the hook though. It is gonna be Gamer getting that takedown by the left side in that U-Haul. Shouting over the resurrection. 2, 3 versus 4 actually. But it is gonna be high time for Rotobox strike again to get the cook off. Joseph Wood with another kill. Seems like this defense is still holding as much as possible. Link trying to get on the way. LM try now will fall to the hand of Gamer. And this is gonna be the operator trying to survive. Not gonna happen with the flank. Gamer 651 with that headshot. And the attacking side now even things up. 3-3.
Gun here.
So well played there to Gamer651, decides to go for the push, and as I've said, a very well balanced approach here from the attacking side. I guess in a situation where it's more of even odds rather than looking for the clutch, that is where team below average can really shine. That is where they can do all they can, that is where they can really come together as one. And can fall there for Matt KLR, as this is still anyone's game. Really the odds in favor though of the offense with their gunplay.
Still in sight.
Now something to note, it seems like if this ace push is really going to be a tactic, I wouldn't be surprised to see LM try rotate over to this other angle instead. Joseph Wood still trying to make this operator count, but that is just going to be the Reina Lear not really making it in the first place. Thanks for following the Keanu, as it is still going to be a takedown there. Keep an eye out for Stents. He's playing very carefully, and he just wants to play into the showers right now, his home domain so far. Another full commit though. When you see those 3 smokes, you know something is amiss, something has to be coming your way. There's no way they're gonna be faking it with all those smokes to begin with. But right hand right now, actually out-sniping Joseph Boop there. Sense in the meantime with another takedown. Here comes the rolling thunder. But Trippy will get zoned out by the molly. So even though they got the stun, it's not gonna be enough to get that takedown. Stents in the meantime has already gotten 3 so far after he pops a little bit more with those pain shells. And this is now time for Trippy to get the headshot on again. Cubby Peak might be next into this one, but Shyftminusz is the one who survives instead. 1 versus 3. Can the Brimstone do all he can and more? Patience though is a virtue. I do like how the Cypher is waiting for that raise to come on through. But as soon as LM tries sees that his back is turned, Shyftminusz will get caught in the spine and will be taken down with a 4-3 advantage here for the defense. A lot more action for this game. All guys say compared to the other one, these kills are going a lot faster, so we can actually talk about a few more things here and there. But looking at that skill line, looking at these stats, it really goes to show that there is a star in the making between Stents and Llama Try. Now, the Cypher, of course, very, very potent on B side, especially with the tripwire antics. In the meantime, for Stents, he's just taking control of the showers. And thanks for the love right there in the chat, as it is going to be high time right now for 3 ultimates to come from the offense. Gamer 651. I think here for the plan of the attack, it really still is going to be that A take, but they are trying to distract that B, trying to make sure that the comeback isn't going to be as bad as it is. But look at just that. Really pelleting those bullets, understanding so much about that map. LM tries, survives them with 18 HP. Interesting tactic to look both down as well as whip out that knife to go a little faster.
Smoke's down.
Really goes to show that for LM Try, he's going to do everything he can and more to survive this round.
Prepare for
No,
hellfire.
the strike has been tossed over. Opening is made here. Can Chowdy get a tag onto anyone? Stents now going for the peak. Sees a little bit of that jet. First the spike is on A side. And you can already see a little bit of that rotation. Empress though is plopped by Gamer 651. Spike planted yet again. High time for more and more of those shots. Stents still turns around just in time. And Sneaky Peeky goes right hand in the smoke and they get caught by the bullets. And LM Try will lead to that takedown. Here we go though with Chowdy and Gamer 651 doing all they can and more. And the upgrader in their palms. Gamer 651 going for the invisibility. Goes for this miss to pop out in front of anyone there. But Trippy this time with the shutdown. Here we go though with the aftershock. 2 versus 1. Spike though is running out of time to get defused. Link gonna be going for the wall instead to get in the way. Someone needs to cover the Sage though. And this is gonna be high time for Chowdy to get the peek on. Not gonna happen as Trippy comes back. And this is the defense again, clutching it out. Good teamwork there from Team Haxdog. Really clutch there from Blink to set up that wall. But really goes to show when your Sage is enabled in a way by heavy fraggers on your side, you can keep that barrier orb for a next rainy day. So in any case, we go again. We keep on going, we keep on continuing, and hey, we got Link right now looking to make sure that, well, for them, they can really hold close here on B side. So a little aggression this time from the defense. Might be mixing things up, especially for Team Haxdog. They want to go for a little bit more of the offensive, especially since if they do stay on their laurels too long, I feel like that is going to be when the attack can actually figure things out. But Team below average right now, gonna be down by 2, a little bit, yeah, below the average scoreline right now, but at the very least, they are still putting up a really good fight. Lear right now tossed out by Gamer, and here comes that Pain Shells yet again. Molly also gonna be into play, I believe. The Brimstone trying to toss it into the showers and burn things down, and LM Try gonna be holding close onto the U-bend instead. Sees the jet! Right hand gonna get surprised there, but advantage right now for, of course, that Cypher with the few first shots to begin with. Gets a top up from Blink, very quick coordination there. Exposing the A push, and this is gonna be Trippy hanging on around onto the transition. Now, interesting, since the attacking side has left A, Trippy is gonna be forced back on nuts, and here comes the response from LM Try as well. He has been topped up to the best degree. Stance is gonna be hanging around though with Link to wait for that next heal. And really just goes to show though that here for the defense, they don't really feel like they need to give it everyone. But this is a race against time. I don't think there is any time to actually go for a fake and go back to the teleporter. Here comes that showstopper though. No boy trying to do all he can. And it seems like it's going to be a SAR ending here. That's going to be the Brimstone though staying on the side. Chowdy will get that headshot, but LM Try in the shadows. Chowdy on the head getting another takedown. Jesse Mills trying to get a spike on. And this basically secures a victory here, I believe. Oh, Gamer going to get brought back to life. And it's going to be a free kill here. But LM Try misses the ace. And it's Trippy instead with a takedown. Heartbreaking stuff for LM Try, but all I gotta say is that Cypher is doing all he can to really bring things to the best degree. Give me a sec, guys. Wait lang, guys.
Go get him.
In any case, here we go again. Whoa, Joseph Woods, what a start! Showers, operator is a go.
Open up the sky.
In any case, there we go now with the Arbalo strike. Stands in the meantime. Oh, Gamer could not back out whatsoever. And what aggression here from Team Haxdog. Right Hide does have that Sheriff, but it really just goes to show Zeke on round already from the attack falling apart at the seams. Beautiful aggression. Just understand the economy on the other side. Since you already have the idea of how many creds there are going to be in the first place, it's just an easy tiding when you say, okay, these guys are playing econ. We can just literally face rush them and do all they can and more. Goes to show though. Pretty impressive so far. What happened? Okay, no problem then. Fine. In any case, 4 versus 2. Sheriff's gonna be into play again.
No charges left.
Trippy.
Right
Hanging on
there.
the south side. Might even meet someone in the caves here.
You will not
As
kill
looking
my
if there is
allies.
anyone there in the first place. Sees the raise, gets a tap on. Ling right now with the resurrection. Saving that gun, making sure that Stance has the economy in the first place. And swinging around the Rosie, it is going to be a chase between right hand and Pro Boy versus the rest of the other side. But it is going to be some gap closing. It's going to be hand time for the one back.
Fire in the hole!
Here's start that engine, and Trippy does get 2. Sorry about that one, but that is going to be a victory there for the defense. Claire, biglang nag-double yung audio sandali. Tapos nag-restart ako ng audio. So, just a head. Okay, that's why. That's noted. Okay, cool. Anyway, Rolling Thunder now here for Trippy is available. And this time it has to be a little more, what do you say? Has to be a little more held back in this degree. They kind of just need to be careful in a way, that's for sure. And hey. Gonna be time for the operator to save these Gamer and Trippy though with one piece. In the meantime, it's Trippy holding on to be long, but unfortunately, as it is gonna be our Cypher falling into the short side, it is gonna be high time for Trippy to try and hold this other angle. Not gonna happen. Good push here from the offense so far. Gamer651 looking to go onto the elbow through the shoulder and maybe even face off against Joseph Loop. Operator though in his hands playing the long range game, and I think Arena does not want to deal with this whatsoever. Very cheeky stuff though. It really is so ambitious. And Smoke's not gonna get planted to allow Joseph to really smoke out his opponent to the best degree. Now this is kind of interesting though. For Joseph, if he does throw the smoke, that's exactly what's gonna happen. But Gamer651 unable to get the shot because of that movement. And I guess that's what Joseph was really looking for. Very risky to, of course, allow anyone to gap close in the first place. But if you smoke them out, they are gonna be playing the aggressor, especially if they pop that Empress. In any case, so Boy right now taking down one, Stance with the counter kill. Joseph Woods being quite low already. That's a Sage on the inside. And can Chowdy survive? That's a real question. Double satchels to go for the triple jump. Stance gonna fall. Chowdy with the clutch and 7-4 our scoreline. What a survivability there from the Sage. Really goes to show, even in a 2v1 scenario, an agent like this can really sustain, as this is our last round before the half. Anyway guys, we go again. What the hell? Can I take a little bit of a break? It's just immediate action. And Trippy with the first kill, make that a second already. So they did swap sides. I like 11 trials like, okay guys, I can't handle shorts. I want to go long instead. And Trippy's like, no problem, brother. I got you back. I got these kills. And now it's going to be a 5 versus 2. Rolling Thunder right now. Trippy is just absolutely insane with the CC. But this is going to be the Jet hanging on around with the Blade Storm. Can't potentially get a peek on. Try sense. No, never mind. That is going to be that operator to get on board. And now it is 1 versus the world. Jesse Mills, the only one left here for the attacking side. He had a good start, but he kind of faltered. He's tapered off into these last rounds. And now his position has been exposed. Here comes the swarm. Here comes more and more of these players. Stance right now comes on from the other side. And that's going to be another flawless victory here for Team Haxdog. 8-4 our scoreline as we swap some sides. And we are going to be going again onto the other half. Haxdogs versus below average. 8-4 our score. And from the looks of things, this can just be the new attacking side running away with it. LM Try, Trippy, Stance, all perfect powerhouses to begin with in terms of that kill potential. Ling has also been doing a pretty good job on the macro side. Even though she's only gotten 1 kill, having 6 deaths on the Sage is something I really do want to take note of. When your Sage is a very low death count, it really just means that she is always there to keep you guys up. She is always there to go for those heals and maybe even go for the res. So in any case, it is going to be allowing the attacking side now to do all they can and more to get those frags. Anyway, first frag already for Joseph Woods. At least he wakes up and gets that kill. Let him try in the meantime with the takedown, and it is gonna be a pretty quick peek on Cave. Now, something to note though is they have forgotten about a certain something as Shyftminusz comes in from behind and gets a sneaky takedown. They don't have the spike right now. They left it alone. Joseph though with the proper peek. And now here comes the defense, but lo and behold, there is still no spike. You'd expect that there is going to be a plant coming your way, but Froboy and Joseph Wood going to be trading some blows. Ling will fall, but Joseph does get 3 kills so far. And now, sneaky peek, he goes to Breach. Who needs the spike apparently? Who needs that 200 money? But you can just go for team deathmatch instead. Chowdy though will still survive. 1 versus 2. Still advantage here, honestly, for Chowdy, because he's on that stage. He can find a little bit of that angle. He can really find the drop on the opponents. And with the healing orb in to play, he can get another cycle before the round is over. And 1 versus 1. Joseph Wood gonna go down. And a big mistake here from Team Haxdog. They already had a proper defense on B side, but they forgot about that spike and they planted all the way in A instead. What tomfoolery, to say the least. Sten still hiding on the left, and sneaky peeky, easy headshot. Stens will say, guys, we did something stupid today, but at least I look good on stream. I get the good headshots, and that is going to be effectively done by the race this time. 5 round advantage here for the attack of Team Haxdog. Anyway, though, we go again, Jesse Mills as well as the Jet of right hand. And we're looking to set things up. Chowdy in the meantime on the right hand side. And it seems like here for A, there's gonna be that 3-2 split yet again. The other side though, trippy right now. We're looking to get a little bit of that push on. 1 versus 1 onto the showers. That's what the Reyna is looking for real quick. Breach might get the peek. So shots come. Here's some Lear, but it doesn't really matter in this regard. Now, this is a mistake though for Trippy. He goes, there's a Lear from Gamer651, but even though he does win it out, it's not a perfect blind. It's only near sight, and with how close Gamer actually threw that Lear, it's not gonna get the blind whatsoever. It might have been different from his screen, so I might be a little wrong there. But looking at distance, it really is, if you are feeling that the Reyna is gonna be pushing into you, you can actually push into Lear, and you are gonna be fine and dandy if you are close enough to begin with. In any case though, I guess the safer option usually is the one that allows you to get back into cover, but still there is that small little moment where you are blinded to the best degree. In any case though, 2 frags already here for Haxdog. Chowdy in the meantime does get 1 back. The power of the stage right now here for our defense really coming into fruition. Chowdy is on a 12-9 KD. Has been doing a lot on the assist count as well. You can really see that he has been the backbone of this team, but apparently spines do break eventually, and this is the paralysis right now on the green side. Arbor Strike though is available. Gonna be whipping it out onto that spawn, and this is just so difficult now for Jesse Mills to come on through. Here comes the spike, here comes the crossfire, and here comes trouble. Another solid attack. Haxdog is just having fun with this game, and they are doing all they can to have the biggest advantage in the world. Anyway, though, we go again, and we are going to be keeping things up to the best degree. Haxdog, though, is looking to run away with this, ladies and gents, and they are just completely in control, to say the least. Everything is going in favor of Haxdog right now, and they are going to be looking at Ling, who has decided to strip down her belongings. Just also forget to buy armor. Okay, Joseph says, I'm gonna win. What are you guys doing? Ling, what's happening? Okay, 2 kills, no problem. 4 versus 5, I think that's, 3 versus 4. Now it is going to be 4 versus 3 as everyone has gotten back their stuff. Link, though, still has to be very, very careful because she has no armor, but I guess that's okay in this regard. Jesse Mills will get clapped out by the slow here onto the Lamps room. And here comes Gamer, trying to get the push on again. Spike though planted. Good little peek there onto Link, will lead to that takedown. Jesse Mills gonna get another kill as well.
3 souls.
Onto that Cubby. Gamer is doing all he can and more. 3 souls have been devoured here by that Reyna. And while Stance is coming from in behind, whips out that grenade, wants to at least kill Froboy before he dies. Good disengage though from the Rays after the grenades do come. Now it is 10-5. Half the score line, still not going to be enough though. This has to be a very big comeback for Team Below Average. Haxdog still in a good spot. Very interesting start there per se though from Team Haxdogs. But well, we are going to be continuing on. All I gotta say this is we are just looking to enjoy as much as possible. Still the Pugs keeping on up. Team Haxdogs with a 5-point lead And it seems like though they aren't gonna be in the best spot right now. 3 of them with rifles, 2 of them with pistols. It's half by right here right now. They feel a little confident they're gonna be able to get some kills here and there. And their confidence will stem if they get the kill Gamer651 or not at the very start. Ending of the Reyna before the stacks do come. That is pretty much different nature. But here comes the Empress buff already into play. Fire rate can be amplified. Another takedown there. Invisibility is just so potent. And really goes to show the Gamer he's abusing all he can and more. The Raider right now doing all he can. This is gonna be high time though for the paint shells to come yet again. Still looking on the round. It might be Chowdy spotting that one out. Going for a shot here and there. Pops the Leer. And into the desert's waste we go. Here comes the blind fire. Stance will expose his position. Invisibility yet again. LM, Troy, and Trippy hearing the cackles there. But they might actually get a good backstep onto these other members. Chowdy right now gonna get caught out in the open. Here comes a little bit of the wind. And it's gonna be right hand getting another kill on the board. LM Troy now, the only one left, has that Vandal still in his clutches.
Eagle eye.
Jesse Mills gonna get caught out in the open. Chance right now for the side to get another one. 3 kills on the board already. It's gonna be a 4th here. Doesn't happen as Gamer651 with the faster fire rate with that combat step to boot. And it really just goes to show that this is what the Reyna is all about when you do not stop her kills from coming and coming. Scary stuff there from Gamer651. But something about the Reyna is he can only do that once every 2-3 rounds per se. And that is still a threat in to begin with, but you really need to know when you pop it. And for me, if I was ever playing the Reyna, I would just pop it every single time I had it online. It's just one of those ultimates that really buff you up for a round, but that's my take on it. Of course, there are other players who like the times that things are at economy and all the like. So of course, there are a lot of factors when you use that Reyna ultimate, especially when you actually need it in a more even round. In any case though, he would go with the attack again. Gold line right now, tossed over. Unable to get anything there. We go with the Leer though. That Reyna is going to be onto the other side of that wall. Set up though from Ling. Right now, to do a little more. This time, it's a full eco though. And Chowdy going to get the first frag on the board. Trying to make sure that Chowdy won't get stuck there. Chowdy has gotten 3 so far though. Stance going to get that takedown. 4 kills on the board ready for Chowdy. And this can't be Stance letting this ace happen. Runs in front of Roboy. Says this fight is already over. Denies the ace, but Chowdy just able to take the advantage there on the teleporter. And another round 1 here by below average. Is this the beginning of the comeback? Are we actually getting on through? What's up, Shock? How you doing tonight? Haven't seen you in a while, but good friend. How's the smash? How's everything else? As here we go again with ultimates abound. Stance, LM Try, and Josephut ready with their ults. On the other side, it is going to be some glowing reviews from Jesse Mills, from Chowdy, as well as Roboy. In case we go again, Beer Play gonna be into the start here for the B side. But a good rotation already from Trippy. He decides to go back to the connector, playing it safe, allowing the Reyna to actually use both of those Leers. Now, this is really interesting. I feel like for Gamer, he kind of blew his load a little too early. That's what happens when you can't really pleasure that one. It is just not gonna happen. Chowdy right now actually getting 1 kill, but Joseph Boots time forcing that push out. And right hand in the meantime getting a little bit of revenge as that Brimstone cooking up that Sage, making a key difference in the macro side of things. In any case though, Sage and Raze here. Looking for the push through the A main. On the other side, might be high time for the breach to get a little bit more. And unfortunately, since the Brimstone was the one who got felled, there is no smoke play. It's going to be high times for these players to run on through. And I think it's going to be looking good here. Since the Cloudburst come, opportunity right now for the rest of the attacking side to actually use those smokes to begin with. But unfortunately for them, they don't do so. Rolling Thunder now into play. Bolt line gonna be there as well. And right hand, not expecting it whatsoever, will take the stun there. Here comes trouble, here comes the flash, and here comes the push. Ling right now setting up that barrier orb. Wants to go for the spike plant already. Stance in the meantime, play the aggressor, sees the other Raze, and gets a few initial shots. Movement though to get on the way. It's double time for those double showstoppers. And where is the other Raze? Here comes Roboy getting caught out in the open. Red hand in the meantime with the operator shots. And it's gonna be slow and steady pushes though, as right hand now is gonna be rushing instead on the other side. Stance now will fall 1 versus 1. 27 HP though on the side of right hand. Can Ling get that final takedown? 1 bullet is all she needs, and she does so. Able to still keep things up here for Team Haxdogs. And well played to Ling. Gets her 2nd kill of the game. 21 though for LM Try. Chowdy with 17. Operator now given to Joseph. And it's high time again for the side of Haxdogs to do all they can to shut their opponent down. Can chat on the mod chat though, so all Gucci. I can see it. Which is weird. I mean, I can always see it. Weird champ, weird champ. But look at your permissions real quick. You're fine naman eh. You're mod, you're good. You've been following since 2018. All good,
Yeah.
all good. Everything is okay. And yeah,
Here.
it was a little weird. Maybe it's your Twitch disconnected in some ways. But hey, it really is a great night to have some Valorant PH Pugs. I don't know again when we're gonna have the next session, but you know, just make do with what we got and let's just enjoy the night together, shall we? Here we go though. Another potential engagement stance right now. Maybe on to the left. We do have 11 try onto the high ground and right hand right now. Even getting another kill. Still though, it's high time for the Brimstone to actually get that spike, retrieve it, and back on out yet again. On the other side though, it is going to be Ling and Element try with those ultimates in hand. Backstab though from Gamer. It'll lead to kill onto the Cypher. Dominance right now onto the short angle yet again. Seems like for Element try, it's been hit or miss. Actually coming on through there. Ling in the meantime pushing on forward. Here is going to be that dismiss to get on through again. And that's going to be Gamer right now with 3. Thanks for calling to Dizzy. As this is complete disrespect. Joseph who's unable to get the shot on. Eventually does get her the Gamer. Here comes the knife blade though. Throwboy with the execution. Spitting on the corpse of the Brimstone there. Jesse Mills happy to say that, hey, I'm the only one with the beret here. And just a bum rush to remember. 11-8 our scoreline, and for team below average, at least they're doing all they can on this defense. And on their channels. Ooh, interesting. I hope you're A-okay, Mr. Shock. Go again, and here we go. Another fight. Onto A side we go. And hey, for Stents, it's gonna be leading charge there. But right hand right now, playing more of those jet antics. And it's gonna be high time for Jet to get the second one. On the other side though, it's gonna be that Brimstone though for a few more shots here and there. And here for Ling, having that spike in hand. Now, interesting enough, is a full transition already to A. And well, for the defense, they're like, where is everyone else? I guess they're not here. They're gonna hear that spike planted, immediately rushing over to B side instead. Sneaky peeky goes Ling and Trippy. They have some pistols, but it's honestly Trippy the one with the better firepower. In any case though, Gamer is looking around, popping that Empress already. And ooh, actually go for the defuse duty first. It's right hand doing it. Trippy in the meantime don't win the first kill. Trying to just try to remember where the shots are, where that spike was in the first place. With the backstab from right hand and Throwboy working together. They'll allow this defuse to happen. Not a bad econ round though from the attacking side. Got a few kills here and there. Actually getting a spike on over. But it's still right hand and Throwboy surviving to allow the win to happen for team below average. Any case though, got Throwboy going on to B. Counterpoint to new of scene. Try, what a start. Gamer going down immediately.
On hiding.
The Jetto trying to protect that corpse. It's just not gonna happen. It's high time for the Blade Storm already. Right hand coming from in behind. Surprising LM try there. Throwboy in the meantime with another takedown. It seems like the more aggressive approach here for team below average will actually net them a few kills here and there. 3 versus 3 right now, even things the odds. Chadi though in the meantime with the high ground. Actually not seeing that one, and will get tagged and bagged there. Almost falling down though. 27 HP and Dream gets the healing orb just in time. And we'll see right here, right now, if Trippy can actually get the push on over again.
You will
In the case though, here comes the Tremor. Here comes Resurrection. I'm trying back and fight, taking advantage here for the attack. Rolling Thunder also tossed 2 ultimates already used up, making that 3 after Neural Theft earlier on. But Chowdy still alive, still surviving. Jesse Mills with another takedown. Solid defense so far from team below average, but the Cypher able to make it through to the other side. Now for Link, she's trying to get a different angle. Not gonna see it anytime soon. Has to be very careful though. What a shutdown from Jesse Mills holding on to that Molly. And that's Link versus the world. Throwboy with a flank. And this is another round won by team below average. It seems like when the going gets tough, they get even tougher, and they're really waking on up with these different angles. I do like the aggressive defense with it, which is really making such a big dent on the game plan there for Team Haxdog. And from a wash, turning into more and more of a scrub, and really just goes to show that this is gonna be all about evening things up. 11-10 on scoreline, and this game is going the long haul thanks to the efforts of team below average. You can see what Ling is doing every free round. I see her sacrificing her guns to the god of guns. I've seen her toss her whole arsenal before. I've seen her not buy armor, and hey, you know, it's funny. It's funny. It hasn't been the most helpful, that's for sure, but it is entertaining. Got shots, we got to go. And for Joseph Lutz, hanging on to the right hand side. Meantime though, Stents gonna be playing that showstopper. It's gonna be still Gamer 651. Looking to play that TP play already. Very dangerous though to do that against a breach, and because of that, the aftershock does come. The right hand with the first kill already. Thanks for Valorant to him, O, as it's still a little bit of a scattered approach here from Team Haxdog. Early on, they did a lot of good together. Now they are falling apart separately, and this is what teamwork is all about, guys. Froboy though, another takedown. Now this is gonna be putting Try and Ling on a different kind of approach. Right hand though, another takedown, and it really just goes to show below average is not taking this one lying down. They are really giving it their all. They're really giving it a go. And for this instance, at least Try says, okay, thank you very much. I'm gonna get that skin right now. Trippy though. Let's go back in position. Jesse Mills with the operator out of nowhere. 5 versus 1. Early on, we've seen Try take down the odds, but this time, it might not be the best situation. In any case, though, Nectar gonna be the holding out little here for the Cypher. But if I were the defense, I can really just decide to hang around, get this victory safely, and make sure they don't lose any guns coming into this one. If they do win this round without any casualties, I believe that should be enough for them to go into every single round after this one before sudden death and have a stock of the arsenal. In any case, though, let them trying to play out the timer. And the Rays actually see this one. But beautiful headshot there onto Froboy. Will get the shutdown. That is going to be a casualty onto the Rays, but it really doesn't matter actually because he's also already on 9,000 money. And this is going to hurt Haxdog. Basically around to give by this point. Try holding on to the Vandal. And what is going to be the plan here? Will they actually go for the buy? Will they actually play that armor? I'm seeing 2 rifles and 3 SMGs coming in this one. Someone will actually whip out the judge. But no, Joseph Loop deciding, okay, we're going for the sheriff play. Bulldog there for Stents. Yeah, okay, it's a little bit of a half buy right now. I'd love to see them kind of just go for on instead. Maybe go for a few buys here and there. Fine, not going to be the case. And it is going to be 3 rifles, an SMG, as well as a revolver. So we go again into this one, right hand already trying to play with the wall of his own Sage. And that Jet's taking point onto the cubby already. On the other side though, Chowdy right now trying to flip with the crossfire. Here comes Gamer. Looking for a little bit of the angle. We'll see who's going to be meeting first. That's going to be the Rays going down. Stance will fall. Devore going to be into play though still. And the Rays are going to be looking for another one. Easy lineup there for Gamer. Holding his ground. He can't do that. Even if you pop the Devore, you're going to get caught in the crossfire. And you will not be able to get the heal in the first place. Advantage though still for the defense. Chowdy right now with resurrection. And everything is falling apart there for Team Haxdog. Rez comes on over. 5 versus 3 right now. Orphan Strike going to be there. Trippy in the meantime trying to survive. But Froboy wins that one out. And the only survivor again, Try. Will he actually play things out in a way? No, it's not going to happen. At least he takes down Chowdy. But below average has brought in the comeback. And they are really taking command of this game. The Balance team versus the star-studded one. And Chowdy as well as Gamer leading those charges. 21 kills for the Reyna, 19 for the Sage. On the other side though, Try with 25. But it feels like he's been stuck for sure.
Let's go!
Unless we get.
Blocking sight.
I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, Gamer 651 though, dropping that Lear into the showstopper. We notice actually getting any shots on. And for Try, it's high time for the Bulldog. It's a bunch of rifles though, with a little bit of that light armor instead. But it seems like both for Froboy and Stents, they are gonna fall in the field of battle. It's to be a push on to B still, looking for the connection. Right now, looking for an angle of 2. Knows that something is amiss though, and really wants to angle things over onto the elbow side. Here comes the clear out though with that flashpoint. And here it's gonna be a push again. Sees the Reyna right now. Gamer 651 and Trippy trading 1 apiece. On the other side, we do have the breach, the brimstone rather, of Jesse Mills, operator in his clutches. Still a push coming. Chowdy right now wanting to play the aggressive. Sees his spike just in front of him, and Joseph Wood will fall in the field again. 2 versus 3. Last chance right now for Team Haxdog to take a victory. But this has been a really strong streak from below average. Good flank up from Trippy. Right hand on the high ground. And Try with 1 HP. The only one left. Gonna get sprayed on by right hand instead. And that is GG. Well played. Below average has done the comeback that they need. They have gotten the victory out of nowhere. And congratulations to them for winning that one out. 13-11. Well played, though. Well played, team below average. All guys, save for them. Comeback Kings, Try, of course, still our MVP, but Gamer and Chowdy doing all they can and more. Absolutely kudos to them, and we are going to be going on now to a next round, a next bat, a next go. Pistols there. Really just goes to show, though, it was a strong start from Team Haxdog, but eventually everything just fell apart by round 19. It was a 6-game winning streak there for Team below average. And it really just goes to show, when you play the aggression, when you surprise your opponent with some different tactics, that is what Valorant is all about, mixing things up and making sure that your opponent isn't complacent enough to begin with. We're going into the next one though real quick. Rise. See. Or there you go, guys. We're getting into our next game. And who's next? Who's next? Oh, it's you. What's up, Froyo? Good game. Well played. GG's indeed. So who is next on the list? This is gonna be game number 4. I think we are gonna be on split. It's straight through 2 versus 007 coming into this one. Let me add you guys up. 3-2-2. Classic number of throw versus the agent himself, 007 on the attacking side. And our map for this one will split. We're going to the skyscrapers this time. And who are our teams? Crusher Shroud, Oxycussicus, and G Fatty versus Gabby, Onimus, King W, Sleepsy, as well as Mai and Sue. We'll be slowly but surely getting all of our players back into the game. And hey. You guys did for tonight. Hope y'all are having a good time. And of course, we still got a number of queues coming our way. Now, all I gotta say real quick though is it's gonna be making sure that we keep up with the players. If there are gonna be any other arrangements, please coordinate that with the community moderators. For Puggies. Oh, patch notes are live. When is this coming out? Are we actually get already? What if this comes out while we're casting and stuff? I'm gonna look at the patch notes real quick. I'm also gonna check out the real quick if we are all set and ready to go. Crusher, Shroud. Okay. Why are 11? Okay. Gabby, Onimus, King W, my aunt, Sleepy. Joseph is still here. There you go. With Shroud, Crusher, Cussicus, Yuxi, and Fatty. Okay, we are good to go. Split is our next map for the night. Like, we are ready to get started yet again. Should be good to go. I think all of our players are set. It's Pinoy Shroud again coming back to grace us with his presence. And I can't wait. Can't wait to get back into the next one. But 1.02 competitive goes live. Can't wait to see you guys play some comp. Of course, it's gonna be very, very different bugs, but still all about trying to come together as one. So let's go into the game, let's go into the match, and let's get it started for our next map, which will be Split. I'm reading the patches right now. Viper talk screen now burns through walls, placing this on all valid. Ooh. That's very, very interesting. That's very interesting. So it's all like lined up. Snake bites makes them fragile. It's debuff. That's pretty good also. I like that. Full damage is unchanged. Damage is lowered, but fragile increases at all stats. Poison dart activation increased from 0.5 to 0.6. Or is it 6 seconds? Really? 6 seconds? That's interesting. That's a long way. Activation's great. Freeze window should keep it viable. Yeah, okay. It's a very long addition. Blade Star now refreshes when used to kill Phoenix during run it back. Okay, for Jet. Reyna slowers are now spawned when Reyna kills Phoenix during run it back, so it's just all about killing Phoenix right now. What's with the Phoenix hate? Mr. Patch Notes. We'll be getting our next game very, very shortly. I believe it is going to be Split, as we've said. Cypher issues with spike cam blocking the spike defusal. Wow. But Cypher played on the tripwire. Spike cam going through doors on time based on the frame from the outside. Okay. And Smoke. I'm looking for, you know what I'm really looking for? How many bugs are you gonna keep on casting? Just come into the lobby. It's very simple. Here you go. Here you go, guys. Is music end on? Just put a YouTube link of whatever you guys want, and I'll add it to the queue. I have a external player, so it's not like Nightbot will play the music for you. This is Lucky Tapes. I'm just playing some Japanese jazz again, as per usual. I think it's like my default playlist for so long. If you guys been watching the stream, you probably hear these tracks over and over again. Weapon upgrades. Bucky right click has been a little more accurate. Walk accuracy is lower. Run accuracy is a lot fast. Is better though. Okay, interesting. Competitive mode will be available during this patch. New map updates. Numeral locations allow clearing angles to be more straightforward. Haven garage doors. Let's to see. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So it's clearer, I guess? That's what's happening? We're waiting to get into the game though. We're not loading for a while, so hopefully we get into one. I think it's like, what is this about? More straightforward. Okay. I'm gonna be looking at these pretty closely. And it seems like they've just cleaned it up a little bit to make it a lot easier to see things. That. Yeah, it feels like it's a lot more clearer to see. Oh, there's a curve right now. Interesting. So what is this? Basically less deeper pockets? Look at these patch notes, very interesting. Okay. Finally we're in the game. It took a while, but I guess everyone is loaded. We get into our next match. It's Team 322 versus Team 007. And we will continue on with the Valorant PH Pugs. What's the name of the song? That was in let me actually get the properties real quick. By Lucky Tapes. There you go. There you guys. Gotcha. So what are our comps and who are our players? It's Kusikas, Crusher, Uxie, Fates, as well as Shroud versus Gabby, Onimus, Sleepsy, King W on my end too. Seems like it's Shroud and Crusher yet again. Crusher, the man from the Crusher Cup himself, and my boy Kusikas gonna be playing that Omen. So it is gonna be a little bit of a control with the Omen, of course, getting that smoke, double smoke actually with Uxie, even playing that Brimstone. Of course, that double duelist now between G-Fate as well as Shroud. It's that Reyna and the Rays looking for it together against the same over thing on the other side. Pretty much similar comps, except that's the Cypher for my on too. So they do have that one intel that can help them out, especially holding on to B side. Well, this is the Valorant PH Pugs, and we are going to be continuing on yet again to another bout. And we will see who will actually be taking this victory. As for some reason, though, give me a sec, guys, as I feel like the zoom is a little too much. Go around that. Yeah, that's a lot better. There you go. A little too big, just right now. Shroud throwing that boom bots. Here comes the Lear already. Shroud will get that first kill immediately. And it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade so far. Colorful kill, as the Race has said. Gabby though shows up in the middle. Will be able to get the orb again. In any case though, high time for the push to happen. See if Onimus can actually lead the charge here with the spike. Very dangerous though in this regard, but it seems like the Crusher may be holding on to the high angle. Already catching out Gabby. A time there for the Sage to actually get the reload on. And hesitation there from the attacking side. They could have pushed the Sage there, didn't happen. But at least they now know that the A side is clear. And they will be basically looking to bum rush their way to this objective. So it's free side, free plant. But Kusiko's wanting to be the first to react. As a ghost in his hands. And gonna be staying on the north side already. Looking around, don't mind gets on by the Brimstone here. Backstab gonna be into play. And King MW says, no sir, I am gonna be the one crowned into this one. Let's see, trying to come on through from screens yet again. Crusher in the meantime, up on heaven, up on the tower. And it seems like it is gonna be an A back approach. Gets the backstab on, unfortunately this lead to the kill. Crusher right now all alone, 1 versus 3, still winnable, especially as that raise is quite low. Has to get away from Pain Shells. And I guess for Crusher, it's just gonna be a one-way trip here. He's already lost everything he had. He doesn't have any utility. He doesn't have the armor anymore. Might as well just go in, guns a-blazing. No point really waiting things out. And we'll see right now. It is gonna be enough to get that kill onto King W again. Still not paying attention though, since those shots don't connect. Knife is out. Now you have to wait to get on through. And that is gonna be Crusher getting 1, getting 2. As Onimus decides to go for the comeback kill at the very last moment. What else is new in the patch notes? I'm very interested about this. Defense. For peeling back, requires a melody usage. Angle checking for. This is that angles that are more difficult to control are more commonly found in areas but force existing. Okay, so it's more about getting better peaks. Pretty notable. Also, there are a bunch of changes. Okay. I do like the fact Surrender is actually here also. It's like Legend. And here we go again though. King W with the first kill already. Bates will actually get the takedown there.
Smoke's down.
So the smoke's gonna be into play already. And it's gonna be high time right now for the push on to be looking to really go as far as they can. As we do have Uxie. Popping those smokes yet again. Armor advantage though for the attacking side. They also go for the guns ablazing. 4 Spectres with full armor gonna be looking pretty interesting. Easy plant right now with the spike. Can anyone actually do anything from the defense? Yes, it does. As Uxie gets the kill there onto Onimus. The high time though to go for a little bit more of the push. Kusiko's gonna be actually catching out the range there. Unfortunately, unable to secure that kill. And as these kills keep piling on over, it's Crusher the only one left. Long range shotgun, not gonna be enough. Advantage right now for the attacking side. But they will be sticking to the Spectres coming into this one. Well, it is gonna be high time for the rifles for the defense of Team 322. I don't know. It's not feasible for a live scene for a community to do it. Like, I mean, it's doable, sure, but it requires too much commitment for many of the play. Sleep's gonna be getting that for a skill, and let's see now, actually getting on the way. They lose Arena though, so the team is very careful.
Smoke's down.
And so in this instance, even though they have the gun advantage, not gonna be enough. Heaven take though, Heaven defense. See for Cirilo gonna be backing on that. Here comes the Sage of Crusher trying to get back in position, but this is a quick bump rush to remember. You can see the look of fear there from the Brimstone as well as Sage, as they just saw 4 people in the first place. Sleepy right now with 4, gets the ace after he dies! And good night right there, really playing to his namesake. He literally dies mid-air, so it looks like after he gets the shot on, he's gonna be taking a nap and moving over to the next round. 3-0 advantage right now for the side of Team 007. Battle Pass, early surrender. Oh, update the tagging. That's really interesting. Movement speed reduction from 80 to 70. Wallbang is 35 to 25. Increase the time to reach the desired slow amount when tagged by 100%. Oh. We also have spike updates. Do we actually have any spectator updates? That's what I'm really looking for. Okay. Moving on again. Hopefully they fix that scoreboard issue as well, as it's gonna be high time right now to be in the middle. Now for a split attack, it's very important to just figure out how they can actually take control of mid. Getting mid itself is the biggest prize of all on split, because this will allow you to make every single decision in the first place.
Prepare for hell.
Nado, Orbital Strike coming in through. And It's gonna be poor Uxie getting caught out in the open. Easy takedown there to remember. Crushing right now, hanging on back. Cypher guys is into play. They hear a little bit of the ding. It's gonna be easy shots already, but G-Fate with the kickdowns gets out sleepy. And the defense is now doing all they can, but this is just a little too much to handle, as these are just the numbers going into play yet again. But for some reason though, we do have all the names stuck onto the board. But here comes Shroud now. Going on to the high ground still. By the ramparts, the bleachers can be very effective to get the angle on. Shroud though dropping down. And still from my Ansu. Hanging on back again. Gabby though with a take down there. Crushing the time with another kill. King W evening up the odds. And this is another victory here for the attacking side. 007 running away with it and more. As Sleepsy has 7. Crushing in the meantime leading the charge there at 4. But it feels like the economy right now for the defense kinda in the ruts to begin with. Daks, where is the update for Valorant? Diba wala pa? Like, I'm reading the patch notes. It's out, but the update itself isn't out yet. That's what I know. It's gonna be out like tomorrow? You should check Reddit. But the patch notes are out at least. So you can actually get a read on that. Good luck to everyone who's playing the ranked mode. And okay, apparently it might be. It might be out already. Who knows? There's for some reason a bug mega thread. I really don't understand what's going on. I don't know how time zones work. But in any case, yeah, it's not out yet, guys. Like 4 hours. Yeah, people are looking for it on the Reddit, and it's still not out yet. That's for sure. In any case, so Shroud unfortunately disconnecting. He even had a showstopper to really be helpful for them to get one round back. Oxy though gonna get stalked by the rappel. It's time for G-Fate to really try to hold on to the A main angle. Boklo though will come, and G-Fate has to back on that. Uxie though always a hot hand, able to get that takedown, and here comes the orbital strike to force out that push. G-Fate might have the angle here, popping that Leer already, trying to coordinate, but Uxie Anonymous trading blows. King W waiting at that Leer and will survive to win that one out. Now it's 2 versus 3, and here comes the barrier orb as well. Set up right now onto the A side. Good plant already from King W, as is some really good control here from the attacking side of 007. 3-2-2 though, kind of throwing it away there after a good engagement. Really need that coordination. When you see the orbital strike come on through, go for the peek, go for the Leer, fix it out to get those kills. In any case, fight isn't over yet. We'll see if Kusikas and Crush can actually get anything done. Here comes the Reina though, looking for a little bit of peek on the ramps. Kusikas should look concave there, and it is gonna be Crusher right now. Seeing Gabby instead. Onimus though with the counter kill. 2 versus 1 though. High ground still taken by Crusher, and can't go for the resurrection. A little bit of a danger though. That is Mini Sage all the way on the south side. Looking to make sure that they will have the angle onto the tower. It isn't gonna be needed, as it's high time to hightail it out of there. Onimus as well as King W gonna be surviving there, and he will actually be seeing, I believe, the raise. Goes for the knife, goes for the kill, and Crusher gets a little bit of a comeuppance at the last moment. Anyway, guys, that's just how it is.
Anyone need
Apparently, there's a new bug that's going on also in Valorant, which is pretty funny. I mean the patch notes. Sorry, give me a sec. I'll put it down on the chat then. And yeah, wala pa naman eh. There you go, guys. Patch notes are up. You can see all the Viper changes. You can see the the aim punch changes also. You can see a few map changes there. It's really interesting. It's good read, and I'll be looking to see how that affects our pugs into the future. But good luck in competitive, that's for sure. In any case, G-Fate taking on the A main, south side of it. Wants to go for a little bit of a hug there. On the other side, though, it's interesting that Kusikas holding this one, because that is just too much damage for the Omen. There is no way the Omen can hold that angle with the utility that he has. G-Fate, though, trying to go for a 1v1, but Onimus quicker on the trigger finger, and a really good shutdown there. So it's this gonna be, though, for Gabby, looking to lurk on around with this Empress. Unfortunately for Shroud, still disconnected. He's going for a little bit of back play there passively. It's 2 versus 5 right now, and this is gonna be any option here for the attacking side to go for a plant. It really feels like they are just running away with it by this point. And in this case, Uxie right now casually catching out Onimus. Anyway though, here comes the Leer, here comes the shots. King W with the punish it again. Crusher right now hanging around on B side. And I think by this point, you just gotta go for the save. There's no way, unless Crusher really is just gonna be an amazing sight to behold. There is no real way that this is gonna be happening anytime soon. In any case though, Sage in the middle. Always a chance though with the Sage. but the odds just aren't in the favor of Crusher right now. So what has been going wrong here with two? It seems like they're just winning the one, losing out the 1v1 so easily. Even though we've seen Crusher and Uxie kind of play their own weight, they can't put Kasika's and G Fate, especially if they're struggling in angles that they can't really hold. Now this is going to be high time for the execution of the phase again. Easy
Right
headshot this time.
between the
King W
eyes.
learning his lesson. And it seems like everyone is cascading onto B side. Will Crusher as well as Kasika get caught out here? Might be an angle though to actually catch out this Reyna. We'll see if Gabby will see someone across on the other side. Hiding play there. Kasika's actually getting my anti at the last moments. Oh crap, that is just so unfortunate there for the Cypher. But still a 60-0 lead. Really feels like the attacking side is running away with this and more. We go again. And we'll continue on with Crusher and his antics. Playing the Sage right now. Be backing one out immediately. Be high time for the push to come in through the middle side. In any case though, Christmas right now ready for that from the shadows. Still holding on to B. Still very dangerous though for an Omen to be all the way in behind. Doesn't have too much staying power to begin with. More about those flanks. It's more about using that utility to be in angles that no one would really expect you. And Orbital Strike right now onto the fence itself. Picking up those ropes but not really getting anything done in the first place. Here comes Onimus. Off the brawl. And still wins it out against G-Fate. Crusher though in the meantime getting to King W with a trade on back. 3 versus 2 right now though. Really goes to show the disadvantage here for the defense. And can Uxie or Kuzika's actually hold their plants, hold their spots, and hold their points. Still though, in this scenario,
my allies.
even more and more the odds stacking out in favor of 007. A resurrection there from Onimus, bringing back one more member. Just such a big difference maker in this scenario. Anyway though, there is going to be the repel gameplay again. Iron not taken, and Sneaky Peeky stays Uxie, but Sleepsy, the top fragger, actually not anymore.
I know
Really getting all they
exactly
can
where
and
you
more.
are.
Drill tap out now, gonna be into play. I'd love to see Kusika's actually use the Raze as a shield per se. Maybe with a little bit of crossfire, a little bit of peek. Punish onto King W, a little too greedy in the first place. Paranoid right now. They do know that Kusika's is the target, and they can't afford to be throwing their lives for this kill. And Kusika's is doing all he can to protect Shroud, disconnected. And even though he's gonna be giving up the point, I believe, no, he's actually gonna go for it. Kusika's, can he actually play the heroics? Can he actually get the quad feed at the last moment? Decided though, he needs to go for a little bit of that save. Especially if Shroud still hasn't reconnected by this point in time. Where is our Raze player though? You need to be more strict about, well, those DC rules in all honesty. Especially when it's so different. When you disconnect completely, it just changes the flow of the battlefield. And even though 4v5 is still winnable, it just makes it so difficult for everyone else. And yeah, that's it. Just right now, gonna be able to get at least 2 kills at the final blow. But I can't really imagine the 15th raid 2 is the best game for them. Because they have been down in the hole for so long. Shroud has not reconnected whatsoever. Really unfortunate stuff in all honesty, and I really wish that we could actually fix those up, but unfortunately it just really isn't happening so far. But in any case, we continue on getting the action even more. And here comes Crusher on the Evan defense. Mid's still gonna be looking to be controlled here by the D of 322. They're really not trying to throw away this map, but for G-Fate, he has to do a better job, in all honesty, to really hold the line, to hold the angle, and make sure that they will survive, to say the least. In any case though, Sleepy already with the first kill. That's a good start there from the Raze, just getting the outrange, getting the out damage, and an opening now has been made in the first place. In any case though, more and more of that shots. And Sleepsy getting one push. G-Fate this time actually winning out against Onimus. And at the very least, we have seen our Reyna do all he can and more. But unfortunately, if that domino still stands, we'll let the rest do topple. It's not gonna be enough. And now it's time for the spike plant. It's a very quiet game here. Really unfortunate that we lost Sleepsy. We still lost Shroud in the first place. And the real question by this point in time, can we actually get a little bit more? Will we see Dream see through 2? actually gets the comeback that they're looking for. Still looks like the odds are really not in their favor, and yeah, it's just kind of sad to cast a 4v5 game by this point. It really just isn't happening here for their team. They're more of a balanced team that we've seen from some of these rosters. They kind of have to work on their skills in terms of the carry because they are relying more on teamwork, really relying on positioning. And just not having that last member really hurting them in this regard. There isn't a super strong fragger compared to like what King W as well as Sleepsy are doing so far. And yeah, that's just pretty much it. Really feel sad, in all honesty, for Crusher and the rest of the crew.
Can someone
but
get this?
you
Thank
can't
you.
take away how strong the attacking side has been in the 1v1 scenario. We've seen them really win out around 60-70% of their duels, which just allows them to go with the flow, go all the way, and really do all the damage that they can do in the first place. In any case though, it'll be high time yet again to find out if Team 322 can get back into the action. And Shroud, the prodigal son, has returned. He is back, he is in the game, and hopefully we can bring in to the next one. So I'll move in real quick with Tug Team 1 to make it a lot easier in the first place. But in the meantime, it's my Ansu getting those takedowns. Mid control already in favor. Shroud in the meantime hanging on the heaven side. And here we go with the Mage, already getting a little bit of damage. Crusher though with Crossfire takes care of 2. And well, the tides have turned. The return of Shroud making a big difference. There we go with the classic shots. And now this is going to be good here for Crusher. Still though, Sleepsy trying to get back to position. I don't like how Crusher's taking this angle. He will get hit by the showstopper there. Sneaky Peeky those the raise though. And it will be able to get the win. 1 versus 1 right now. Quick transition though from Sleepsy. Using that knife to hop over from that rappel. Well. It's gonna be high time right here, right now. Sleepsy still wins it out. What a clutch there. Unfortunately for Crusher, looking a little too high up when he should have been looking a little lower than that. But still, the return of Shroud. It is finally time to get our 5v5. Fixing this up, put them into his team as well. But we are gonna be looking to see a potential comeback in the making. Tama yung update. Okay, cool. Sana di tayo abutan ng update, honestly. We can keep going, but if Pugs reach the update, then we're done, I guess. It's like, go update, guys. Go play some competitive, and of course, enjoy your nights playing Valorant again. Still a full house of ultimates right now, finally, for the defense. This is their best chance to actually win a round, because they have all the tools they need and more. Rifles abound. It seems like Shroud has finally broken it back and got out his investments. Well, it is going to be G-Fate playing in the middle instead. Here comes Crusher though, setting up that barrier orb to start things off. Gonna be slowing down this attack, but we already see my Ansu wanting to set things up on the side instead. Slow orb though is tossed. Rifle shots are a go. And still a little bit of lurk there from both sides on both A and B. So it seems like we have seen our two 1v1ers. They're gonna do all they can. King W though gonna get caught by the market, and he will get cooked up there by Uxie. Good shot right there, right then. Crusher in the meantime with attack already. Trying to get control of heaven. Oh, Sleepsy though with a shutdown even on Shroud. And that is the showstopper going down without getting the fuse lit whatsoever. Again for another angle. Uxie this time hiding at the corner. And it's gonna be a pretty good concave on. Lear right now gonna be into play into the paranoia. Blind versus blind right now. And Uxie will eventually get that takedown. 3 kills here for the Brimstone. Asking if the reload will get shut down there. And get Gusikus get the angle on. 1 versus 1. Onimus again with a clutch. And this is what I was talking about. Even though that this is now a chance here for Team 322. 007 proving superior on the 1v1s on the duels. And just a strong showing again from Team 007. They have a 10-0 scoreline right now into this game. All's well that ends well here, and here we go yet again. In any case though, that Cypher already transitioned from the right to the middle. We will find out very soon if my Ansu actually get a few frags here and there. On the other side, it is going to be high time for G-Fate to do all he can. We do have Crusher though, anticipating any shots coming into this one. There we go with a wall set up again from Crusher. A little too early for my liking. It does slow things down, sure, but it's just going to be easily shut down by bullet fire there from the attacking side. Now, it does expose how many members though are there on the middle of the map for Soviet 007. They don't really want to be giving up too much intel with that fire rate and that firepower going onto the wall itself. In any case though, time to get back into action. Time to get back into the push. We'll find out if G-Fate can actually find an angle, find a kill in the first place. Smoke play is there though. And here comes trouble. It's my answer right now. Coming on through yet again. Catching out G-Fate. Gabby gonna get on the board as well. That is gonna be high time for Neural Theft though. We will find out very soon if Shroud can get on away from the shadows available. Here comes the Empress though, courtesy of Gabby. And using the potential buff, really looks like the attacker side is trying to sweep the floor of their opponent. Oxy and Sleepy though trading kill apiece. Shroud in the meantime showing on up again. Showstopper is Toss. And here comes trouble. The Rocket Fire connects. Sleepy decided to give chase against Shroud. And now the 1v1. Kusikas does win it out. Very well played. But walks into Gabby. And that is now 11-0. This is just Team 007 with a pretty solid lead. But all I gotta say though for Team 322 is they are really putting 007 to the test. Even though 007 is playing it out really well and winning things, it isn't a clean sweep like before. In this 5v5 scenario, there is still a chance here for them to get some rounds. But now they are running out of time, running out of round to gives. And it really just is gonna be a tough time for them to begin with. In any case though, we continue on and we are still into the action. It's all about movement. It's all about making sure that it really is gonna be a pretty simple time to get the angle on. That is the high time for the Painchills to get tossed over yet again. Shroud though in the middle of the map one more time. Pressure in the meantime with a slow orb. And G-Fate actually catching out Onimus there. Still though with a slow orb, looking to get in position there. And then on the other side, my time and King W working together to get the shutdown in the first place. On the other side, pressure right now. Goodbye to my Antu one more time. Still going to be up to Exceed to hold this B side. Has the Phantom. But unfortunately, will get already snuck through. And Sleazy and Gabby work together to get those kills. Blue West side covered with the attackers. And Gabby right now even catching out Kusikas there. Using that debar to get the overheal. Good resurrection though. But we'll find out if King W can actually work onto that shot. Cannot remember where the raise was. G-Fate though popping that Reyna ultimate instead. And we'll see right here right now if Gabby can get the transition over. Doesn't get the kill though, doesn't really get any damage in the first place. And King W, steady hand pulls Retriever. Shroud and Sleep Seed right now. 1 kill apiece. It's all up to Shroud to make it sure that his return is not going to be going to waste. Looking for the angle, looking to find a little bit more past the smoke. But time is running out. Here goes the movement. Sees the brimstone. There goes for the shot. King W will go down. It's out for the hatchet and out with his life. Sleepsy again, making sure he will survive. And that is really the odds here in favor of 007. Match point right now for them as we move into the next round. And can this be a 13-0 to remember? First Pug match 13-0. I can't remember, but I think we've done this. Has happened before. I think this has happened before, especially on Split, especially during the closed beta. Not gonna be surprising because it was mostly a 4v5 for half of the first half. But at least for Crusher and the rest of the crew, they're really putting up a fight. It isn't still the same snowball. It does turn into one-man survivals there from the attacking side earlier on of 007. But now they are on the defense. They just really need to weather the storm one last time. I'm not too sure, but I think it has happened before. I can't be wrong though, but I really feel like it's happened before on this specific map. Still though, the fight isn't over yet. Can they prevent the 13-0 as Onim's now going to be setting up that wall here for defense. Immediately though, G-Fate quite low. Being forced to get that heal from the Sage. A little aggression there from Shroud. Actually catching out Gabby with the pain shells immediately. Position though going to be into play. We will have the Sage still sticking on Heaven. And Shroud a step there from Kusikas to move over to the top left already. Trying to play a different angle. Here comes the raise though of Sleepsy trying to climb up on top. And it's an advantage right now for the attacking side. The catch up on him. His firing spot is there. King W though gets 2 with the 1 shorty. And what efficiency there. 200 money for 2 of those kills. Sleepsy right now getting even the grenade over. And it's going to be high time for Sleepsy to get the shutdown shot now. The only one left. 1 versus 1 yet again. And it seems like the history will repeat itself. Will it be the 1v1 that the defense will be able to hold? Yes, they do in the same kind of fashion. And it is a 13-0. But it really just goes to show if only 322 had more chances, only had a full roster. But that is 007 with a perfect victory in the end of Split. Big sads there, but you know, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Crusher doing a pretty good job for his team. And it's just, you know, it just doesn't fan out sometimes. Sleepsy though, way up on top. 21-8, Econ rating 127, being efficient because getting those kills with Bane Shells. And there you go, just 13 rounds of action. 13 rounds for victories. But if you look at the later parts, you can see that there's more and more of these kills happening in the first place. So, absolute kudos to 322. Hopefully they don't get dissuaded. I'd love to see them more and more into our future. And if they do have it in them, unfortunately, just, you know, disconnect really hurting them in the long run. We'll be removing the players and we'll be getting into the next game. So who is next on the list, ladies and gents? We do have a little bit of the pin there. About our next map is Ascent, actually. And this will be fifth map, Pogi si Pankoi. Great name, guys. We got Pogi si Pankoi. Who is the opponent? It is si Pogi si Jai. So Team Pankoi versus Team Jai coming into this game. Whenever I'm the pack, I wanted to pick the map split the team before I picked it. Sad, big sad. GG pose. Good try, good try. 4v5 is a little too difficult, but it's okay. Still an enjoyable experience, especially those last maps overall. Really appreciate it. What music? This is still Lucky Tapes, guys. I'm just basically going with an album of Lucky Tapes. I'd really suggest you guys check out Lucky Tapes. Just look for it on Spotify and just listen to the music there. I don't do Spotify myself. There's just a collection of things I have. Ito na lang. Let me just link you guys along on Spotify. One of my recommends to help you guys out. I'm more of the type who looks for artists over making playlists, but I do have a bunch of playlists that my friends have given me. They're okay. I like them. Turning on Spotify, just this share, copy artist. Go. I really recommend checking you guys out. And they had a new song out actually. But I think my favorite album of them is Cigarette and Alcohol. It's really really solid. Damn, they have so much stuff on Spotify. Big shout outs. Hello. Yeah, of course. What's up? Gonna get yo.
Select your agent.
Okay, guys, we are back. Sorry about that. And we are going to be getting into our next game. So let's get into this match. It's Pogi si Pankoi versus Pogi si Jai. And of course, we got Pankoi on the defending side, and we have Jai on the attacking side. So Mike, Cyan, Pankoi, Nathaniel, and Atsumu versus Jai, Exia, Darkney, Aimflix, as well as Bonk Chonk. There we go. Yet again, our map this time will be Ascent. And look at these rosters. Well, it is gonna be a very, very interesting one. We got 3 duelists. We also got the Omen here for the defense. And on the other side, we are gonna have a pretty stable composition with a Cypher Omen, with a double smoke there, with a CC, with a Sage. All I gotta say is, looking at these rosters, I feel like for Jai, they might have the advantage coming into this one. But in any case, though, we are on Ascent. And it's high time right here, right now, to get into our next game. First things first, though. Shoutouts again to everyone who's been joining so far, as Pankoi gonna be hanging on to the left angle here on A. So with the triple duelist composition, we're not really expecting tactics. We're all about expecting getting the damage done, going for the offensive, even on the defense. And in a scenario like this, I wouldn't really be surprised per se to see them literally push the lines, push their opponents with a proper rush from the defensive angle. In any case, Only Tainer right now hanging on in behind. Here comes more of that push. And this is going to be Exia trying to get the angle on. Darkney, though, looking to play defensively. And Exia taking the advantage to get the peek and take care of the arena first. Now, when you see a multiple duelist composition, you have to always check your angles. You always have to check those backstabs, because that is really the strength of the duelist per se. Using your controllers, using your sentinels, making sure that you are able to get all the intel, all the positioning that you need in the first place. Interesting Steve Drone, though. They're expecting a push onto the mid side, and it's Atsumu trying to play all the way on the other angle. In any case, though, rotation back to B. Paranoia? No, it's actually the dark cover to get in the way for Atsumu. Opportunity actually to get a frag here. Transition, though, gonna get caught. Atsumu actually out one. Darkney in the meantime with a counter kill. And it is gonna be high time for the push to happen onto B side. Darkney, though, covering fire. Aimflix also with another takedown. And that's gonna be cleanup from the Omen. 3 on the board here from Darkney. It really just goes to show, when you are in a proper spot, you're just gonna be able to outmaneuver your opponent so well. In any case, so we are back. Sorry about that. Just had to take a little bit of a break real quick. And of course, we do have more and more of these players hopping on in as much as possible. Still, it continues on. These are the Valorant PH Pugs, and I'd love to see more and more new faces and places for today. It really is just all enjoyable when we do have, well, newer members come on in. Please invite your friends, make sure that they are aware of our existence, and we are going to be continuing on yet again into another round. And guys, though, we got Nathaniel be playing in the middle again. The other side, Atsumu on the right, playing the Omen. Well, we do have Aimflix lurking on around one more time. Still, though, the breach, trying to do all he can. We got Nathaniel there, stinger advantage right here, right now. It seems like an Ares is also in behind. And for the time being, it is in the control here of Team Jai. Speaking of Jai, though, he is going to be trying to do something with that Brimstone all the way on B side. But here comes trouble, because it's going to be Mike EXT. Looking for a little bit of flank. Surprise, surprise. Exing gonna trip on over. Here comes Jai, though, with a little bit more. Pankoi in the meantime with the counter kill. And Pankoi fragging out this time, 2 versus 2 out of nowhere. Eventually, Bonk Chonk, though, will lead to that takedown. But something note for Pankoi. To be able to see I Spy with my little eye, a gun there on the left. Vandal gameplay for the chat. Very winnable in this regard. This is the Stinger and the Ares versus the proper rifle. Like now planted, Pankoi. Maybe pushing on forward yet again. Wants to see if there is anyone he can actually go for 1v1. Unfortunately, already using his utility, so no way to actually hop up on top. In any case, though, both has there for the Sage. Hanging on back. Aimflix, though. Wall penetration gonna be into play. 3 kills on the board this time for the breach. Really just goes to show, if the attack aside, that extra utility going a long way for them. In any case, we continue on, and here we go yet again. It'll be high time right here, right now, to find out how this is all gonna be unfolding. And well, we'll have Bonk Chonk here on the right-hand side. In any case, though, already have Cyan. Behold, looking to do all he can. Atsumu, in the meantime, playing the Omen. Really just goes to show here for the defense, as Pankoi is actually gonna stay on that revolver. Gonna be staying on that sheriff for the light armor. Really interesting. The hand cannon in his hands. Still gonna be that cubby peek there from Mike EXT. And well, it is gonna be high time right here, right now, to do all the damage that they can do in the first place. Any case though, Daniel, a little bit of that setup. And Mike still holding on to a different side. In any case, the Cypher already getting hit by a few bullets here and there. And in the meantime, Pankoi maybe sticking on the north angle yet again. Overall, the defense is very steady. They're not really overcommitting, they're not really pushing, which is kind of uncharacteristic looking at the triple duelist composition. And we are going to have a little bit of a slow but steady push coming in from the attack instead. Bold line disconnect, counter curveball, still not going to be enough. Mike EXT trying to play against an opponent that is way too far away to get the stun on. And it's going to be high time for the Blaze instead. Interesting from Mike. Wants to get a little bit of push, curves it a little bit also to get the angle on. And now it's going to be time for the duel. Now Mike can be into the flames, getting a top up there. In the meantime, it is going to be high time for Bonk to get the push on. Hot hands are into play. And it's going to be 1v1. Darkney actually coming on through. Aimflix though getting on the board. Here comes Nathaniel from the middle. It is going to be disengaged here from the Reyna. Gets out of the way safely. Cyan in the meantime with the takedown. And you can always rely on Cyan to be strong on that stage. Here comes the gunplay. Here comes the shots. And eventually, it is the offense looking to cascade over. They have taken control where the spike is. Mid is all theirs. That's going to be the high ground not being taken. Bonk Chonk unfortunately unable to get that kill. Pankoi comes over, steals the Ares instead, gets the Vandal on the other side. And now we are going to have the defense on the board. So who is on Team Pankoi and who is on Team Jai? We'll find out though very soon as we continue on into our game. This is Valorant PH PUGS. And remember guys, we are going to be continuing on as much as possible. In any case though, we go again. Keep on keeping on with the action. And something else to take note is, well, we are going to have Cyan here on the south side yet again. For now though, getting on the round. Still that mid being held by the Reyna. Nathaniel has done a very good job at holding the line to say the least. In any case though, revolver play again. Cyan actually getting built in. Cyan though actually getting two. Exia on the other side getting another kill. Well. Like that's for Nathaniel. They can do all they can and more. Two down both sides. Time for Atsumu though to back on out. It's gonna be high time though. Make sure everything is gonna be fine and dandy here. Atsumu backing to the point itself, wanting to play it safe and sound. If you guys follow me on my page, I'm actually gonna be sharing the patch notes real quick on the page itself. And here comes the Rolling Thunder. High time for Aimflix to make a play here. Does avoid though. Is unable to actually get the catch onto Atsumu. Now this is gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. The Jet and the Reyna trying to come on through. Vandals in their hands. Ollie, pull of my pockets. Pankoi and Nathaniel trying to play a little bit of that crossfire. Lear is gonna be into play. Aimflix can't do anything. Paranoia though coming on forward. Darkney gonna get that takedown. And Darkney with the clutch. Closer range, allowing the Phantom to really come on forward. And well played there to Darkney. Staying in the boathouse, allowing him to have a little bit of the angle of safety. Staying away from the Lear and doing all he can to get that win. Big patch. Valorant. Making changes on the board. Changes throughout the game. And do addition. You guys are checking that on my page, then there you go. I just got to drop the Valorant page patch notes itself. So absolutely excited for 1.02. Can't wait to see what they've done with this. But Cyan, I've seen what he's done against Jai. You know, if you say that your teammate is a handsome man and you shoot them in the face, it really doesn't matter anymore because that face cannot be loved by anyone but their mother. In any case, Pankoi right now taking a different angle. Almost gets shot there, but of course he misses. Bladestorm though gonna be in the play. Dark Name in the meantime with the takedown. And here comes Mike just running on forward. And speaking of the run, Pankoi unable to really get much in the first place. In any case, though, the cascade is on, and this is really the power of the multiple duelist composition. High ground taken by Mike. Leads to the takedown on the aim flicks. Darkney in the meantime with the trade again. And here comes the resurrection. Asuma brought back to life. That's gonna be the leader there. Darkney still getting a kill, but Slime decides to clean up instead. And the defense winning that one out. The power of the triple duelist is they can really fight wherever they want. Who's this Pankoi guy? He looks kinda cute though. Masarap na si Pankoi Papi. But Pankoi is playing stylish. He's not whipping out those rifles. He's not really buying it. He's on the sticker right now of all things. He's been playing that sheriff earlier on. And well, it really just goes to show the power though of this multiple duelist composition again. If played correctly, you can just impose whatever you want. Tactics kinda just fall apart per se. There is no real way to play things in the first place. In any case though, here comes the smoke, here comes the push, and here comes Nathaniel in the middle of the map. Empress available from the shadows, ready to go as well for the defense. In the meantime, it's going to be 4 ultimates here for the side of Jai. In any case, it seems like it's an 8 tick in order. Can Nathaniel actually see the Omen here? Exit over the first kill already in the middle of the map, but Smoke will dissipate very soon. A little bit of peek there, beautiful headshot already. Neurotef gonna be into play. Here comes Disengage with Dismiss, and it's gonna be the Orbital Strike denied by Nathaniel. Just backing off at the right time. Cyan, in the meantime, just cannot get any shots because of that wall. And this is gonna be an easy push into B. Absolutely safe and sound. No one is home whatsoever. And as Cyan is trying to go for precision, already sees people coming. Trying to go for the stage right there, missing the shots already. That's very dangerous to go for the gates. And it seems like it's gonna be a close there, but Jai cannot survive. I've seen people say that's a suicide run. As soon as you go in, there's no way out but onto the other side. But Exit this time playing CQC decides to go for the peek and leads to the takedown. Here comes the ultimate note from Nathaniel, and it is going to be Cyan also falling on over. Can't Pankoi do anything by this point in time? Keep an eye on Nathaniel as well, something to rely on. But Pankoi taking the flank, takes the high ground already, yoinking Vandal away. Nathaniel even on the board, both has gameplay though, and it's going to be Nate trying to survive, but another defense here for the attack as aim flicks. Holds the same way as Darkney did earlier on, and able to get the same clutch factor to begin with. Ridiculous stuff right there from the side of Aimflix. All I gotta say about it is, hey, he's just got really in position in first place. In case, the high time
Right there.
to get back into the fold. This time, this could be an Egon round here for the defense. The Revolver gameplay gonna be in for Pankoi, Mike, as well as Atsumu. Time to exit with the first kill already. Vandal just penetrating on through. Fernando, Jai actually getting it killed there. Here comes more and more the push from the Brimstone. Well. Atsumu right now on that Omen, still trying to relocate and navigate. For Mike though, all about getting back in position. Pankoi actually fragging out of nowhere. And just a little bit lingering missed moment. He just gets 2 frags on the board. That could have been beautiful hand cannon shots. But keep an eye out again for this Cypher. Exit right now is holding on to the angle, making sure that he can actually see Pankoi here. Long range gameplay, Pankoi still wins it out! 8 HP and the Dream, this time Aimflix still winning that one again. And Omen and the Breach just circumnavigating the map, trying to retrieve that spike. In any case though, 2 versus 2, Bladestorm gonna be into play. Ailman is still there, misses the right click. Style points, just not gonna be in favor of Pankoi this time. And there we go with the spike being retrieved. Atsumu has to do all he can and more with the Marshal. He can actually ditch this defense, look for a better gun, and then move on to find a little bit more. In any case, it's gonna be high time to get a little bit more of the action, a little bit more of the punish, as it's gonna be Aimflix right now, going for that spike plant. Darkney though, looking around, wants to go for the wine defense, doesn't really need to do so in the first place. It's 2 versus 1, but Atsumu on the high ground with the Sheriff. 1 click is all he needs to clutch things out. In any case though, here we go again. More and more of the angle. And that is going to be the flash right now from the Breach, really slowing down Atsumu and his potential engagement. Sneaky peeky goes Darkney. This time we're going dark, and we're getting the backstab over again. Really goes to show that when you just have a little bit more to use, you can really get the angle on, you can really have the advantage against your opponent. from the shadows now available here for Atsumu. Can actually go for a flank or two. We'll keep an eye out on Pankoi. He has the Guardian this time, which is pretty interesting because we've been seeing him really go for those one taps to begin with. High time though to find if Pankoi can play the aggression yet again on the north side, as we do have Nathaniel who's been a little more stable into this game. Mike though, in the meantime, in the middle, here comes a little bit of that smoke play. Dark cover, always such a useful thing to have. But in any case, they gonna be holding up on top here by the Cubby again. Now this is some really good crossfire here, and it will prevent a push onto A side. Something to note though, it is gonna be Mike the first one to see someone. Goodbye to aim flicks. I'm getting rid of the breach, is already a big target. Here comes more and more Jai actually getting the takedown in response. Still though, fight is over yet. Nathaniel actually getting a little bit of a peek there. Keep an eye out on Mike again. Extra right now, so looking onto the north side. Here comes the Lear already. Time for the run it back. Time to go for the push. Curveball is there. He just blinds himself, and he'll be the one to go down. But sneaky peeky goes Pankoi. Has the Guardian in hand. Misses the first shot though, and this is gonna be Darkney this time getting the takedown. Bulk Chunk also on the board. And it's gonna be CQC again. Nate and Mike trying to go for the push. There we go with the dismiss to get on away. Nate trying to still survive though, and he's gonna be looking for a different angle or two. Cypher Cage though, the 4 stats. Rain at the back on off. Well, space has been created. Darkney and Exit though, only with a sliver of HP on both sides. So 1 bullet, I believe, should be enough to get that shutdown. And in any case, here to the high ground we go. Nate's Roman trying to figure out which angle he's gonna be taking. Understands that this is gonna be a double point push, but doesn't really expect that it's not gonna be on that box. Might be on the boathouse already. Unfortunately for Cypher, not really paying attention. Sprinkle on the Roman as Darkney will go down immediately. Easy tactics there, and then Cypher gonna be next on the list, and just a big mistake there from Exia as well as Darkney, not looking for that help at the same time. And with the Omen going down first, it's just Nate able to clutch it out and win things out for the defense. What's happening? Yeah, yep. So yeah guys, if you are looking for pugs, you just keep going up. You can go all the way, go along as much as possible. And I believe after this one we'll still have one more game. I don't know if we're gonna get another one after that one, but hopefully we can just enjoy our time together. In any case though, still a really good showing there from Nathaniel. He has been pretty clutch so far. Pankoi though in the meantime. I know a lot of Pankoi fans right now in the chats. And we'll see right now if this Jet can actually go for the tailwind and surprise his opponents. In the meantime, Nate might actually see someone pass the smoke. There's a little bit of roll, and Pankoi loses that again. Highly heartbreaking. Camera shy perhaps, getting those kills when we are not paying attention to him. But since we were, it's looking at the 1v1 there. In any case, Nathaniel this time looking to play the aggressor. Inside the smoke, waiting for it to dissipate. On the other side, there's the slow orb already. Nate now gonna be stuck in no man's land. Can he actually survive? No one's really peeking this angle though, so lucky Nate so far. Now really want to go for the quick. Gets rid of Jai there immediately. Disengage with dismiss, using that orb to the best degree. Meantime, Atsumu realizing that he needs to reinforce that middle. And here from the attacking side, they are just doing all they can to have their numbers in the middle of this map as much as possible. The central location of Ascent is just so important, because it's not just the side controls, it really is just every different angle that you can take in the middle of the plaza. In any case though, Nate doing a really good job with keeping an eye on him, because he has been the one bringing in the action. Atsumu in the meantime knows that someone is there. He's trying to go for a little bit of wall bang, but Exia will fall eventually. Atsumu getting a little bit of that peek, works out in their favor. Here comes from the shadows, and in the shadows of the night, Darkney will get caught by the lights. That is the Phoenix. Rolling Thunder right now though to go for the initiation, and it is going to be the stun there connecting by EXC though with 1 with 2. Really well played there. The Omen has to go for a little bit more. Has the Phantom in hands, gets the spike, but he knows this fight is already over. But the aim fetch will say otherwise, because Mike will get 3 at the last moment. There you go again. Another solid bats from defense. Really goes to show, it doesn't really matter what kind of composition you have. Just what's up, Rotobox? How you doing? How you doing? Wonder what happened. So what happened there? I know you guys were trying to fix something up. Hopefully it did work out. A little too busy casting and everything, but hey, that's how it is. Cyan though gonna be sticking on again. There goes for Cyan with 1 immediately. Make that 2. Aimflix in the meantime. Another takedown on the board. Well,
You will not
we'll find out
kill
very,
my
very soon.
ally.
Almost strike though onto the market. Here we go yet again. Absolute getting on the board. Aimflix in the meantime with another takedown there. And Mike right now cleaning house yet again. All of these frags going in favor of Mike. Bonk Shonk though. Want to do all he can and more. It's gonna be high time though for the Jet to finally get the peak. And Pankoi, can he be the headshot machine that we have been anticipating? Not gonna happen because of the wall. Here goes Mike though out of nowhere. And we are gonna be all tied up 5-5. My cat just recently got neutered and it's been very, very matamay. And all I gotta say about it, at least very sweet, right? Okay. Cat fast as well. I don't think you're that type though, but hey, let's keep an eye out again on Pankoi. He's staying on the north side one more time. Still gonna be a 3-man push perhaps, courtesy of the attacking side. Maybe just maybe it will be Darkney, the one leading the charge to begin with. Any case though, peak action right here, right now. Looking for a little bit of that jiggle first say. There we go with the first shot though, the first volley. And what a dash in for Pankoi. Very, very outrageous and dangerous, and he will pay the price for it. Sign though on the operator right now. A angle gonna be pretty interesting to take here. In this case, it's Atsumu meeting the Brimstone in the middle. Apex now gonna be going down there.
Joke's
Sign in the
over.
meantime, still
You're
trying to
dead.
survive. And here comes Mike right now with the run it back. Taking the run back, it's all about running. And okay, so a slow orb there from Cyan. Not gonna help Mike whatsoever. A little bit of wasted of the ultimates, but it does force the rotation onto the B side instead. Atsumu though, not really the best spot. Nathaniel in the meantime, looking to make sure that he can get the angle. Not looking the right direction. Very, very dangerous. And Darkney with the immediate execution. One tap is all he needs to line it up and get the takedown. Now it is high time for Atsumu to try and defend this. But here comes Rumble Jai right now trying to get on through. Atsumu in the meantime and Exia. Gonna be trading blows, and that's gonna be Exia getting that final kill onto the
You will
Omen.
not kill my
Resurrection
allies.
though, bringing Pankoi back to life. And even though the tail would happen, we'll see if Pankoi can actually do anything past this point. 5-5 our scoreline. Push here from Mike onto the west side. And here comes Darkney in the corner, making sure that he's playing that patience game. In essence though, our control here for Cyan wants to play the operator as much as possible. Be a little difficult, of course, he doesn't see the open in time, and there is going to be an easy tidings there. Lining it up, headshot will connect. Cyan now will go down. In the meantime, on top, it's Mike already actually getting the kill there, and here we go with more and more of these duelists trying to cascade onto the point. 2 versus 2 right now, and there's going to be some boathouse gameplay. Still in behind, it is Darkney still surviving. Can Nexia actually survive? Yes, he does, with 8 speed to spare. Gets the battle, doesn't really matter. Lines up the kill. Thrifty round there for the attacking side, but he will get burned to a crisp by the black hole bomb. Guys do watch the streams more often. They see us the cat sleeping on the bed at night. That's pretty much it. That's my cat. He's been around me for like a year already, plus, and hey, good addition to the fam. In any case though, continue on with a pretty even scoreline. Nate though with the immediate kill. Really goes to show when you have the operator in your clutches, it's just going to be a good showing so far. Exodo in the meantime hanging on back again. There's going to be some smoke gameplay one more time. Zelda for Atsumu, but to still stick on away. On the other side though, Abjayo staying on north yet again. Mike though trying to find an angle. There we go with a little bit more of those bullets. And Pankoi, maybe pushing on forward as Nate gets another takedown on the board. Time for the ultimate orb to get taken. Seems like there is going to be no free fire there. And this is going to be Darkney teleporting in behind. Going to be pincer attack right here, right now. Jai though meeting Pankoi in pitch combat. And something to take note though, it's the Omen still surviving. Another turnabout there. Pankoi now even things up. We are all tied 6-6 in a pretty close game. The sides are swapped, 6-6 our scoreline, and here we go yet again with the Valorant PH PUGS. My name is Daks, and we are still on for the night. We've been live for almost 4 hours already, and we are going to be keeping things up as much as possible. If you guys do want to join, just hop into the Discord, get into the lobby, get into the waiting room, and enjoy your time here. In any case, this is going to be, well, is gonna be our stream for tonight, and I can't wait to give you guys something a little more in the future. Really just goes to show though that, well, this is what the community is all about, and hey, onto the high ground, we are gonna be seeing a little bit of that mid-control defense yet again. Good understanding here, but I feel like this is a lot better
goes
than
here.
now to be on the D for Pogi CGI, because they are playing that Cypher. They're making sure that they can hold an A angle really easily. It's something to note though that it is also going to be good here for the offense, because for Pogi C Pankoi, because they're running triple duelist, there is no real point to be playing defensively. You just go. You just get these kills. That's how simple this can really be. It's the purest form of Valorant sometimes, run and gun action. But in the meantime, it's already Jai losing that as Nate gets a flank on over to the other side. Here comes the push though from the Omen. Pankoi might meet the Sage immediately. And that's gonna be a lineup to the headshot onto Bong Chong. Extra though in the meantime with the counter kill. Here comes Darkning though hopping up on top. And even seeing the Sage there. Good positioning here from Darkning so far. There is an easy way to get the boost over on that ground. Well, high time for the paranoia. It's gonna be that stun though, courtesy of the breach. They have to be really careful as Nate's winning that one out again. Dismiss to move on the way to the left-hand side. X in the meantime gets that takedown. 2 versus 2 right now. And keep an eye out on Darkney. We'll see if Mike and Atsumo can actually catch these guys in for a loop. Seems like I'm the first one to actually see someone, but apparently Darkney with the first kill. Exia also getting the ghost on. The good pistol round here for the defense. Rotation coming in from A to B. And they will take the advantage right now. 7-6. In any case though, Pogi C Jai now looking to take the lead. And it really feels like it can be dynamic gameplay versus more stable one. Ability usage is a must. And in a scenario like this, it really has to be Pogi's Pankoi whipping out the best things they can in the first place. In any case though, here's the push already for Pankoi. The other side, it is going to be that Cypher of Extra trying to get back into the action. Well. It's high time for the breach already of Spectre. With the Spectre in hand. Still though, all about that flash charge. But making sure everything is fine and dandy there. Pankoi right now, holding on to the Bucky. In any case though, we'll see Bong Chong as well as the Omen of Darkney. That angle onto the high ground right now. We have Exia still sticking on. Time for the push, time for the curveball already. Little question right here right now is, can Exia do anything in the first place? There we go with the aftershock. The gate has been closed. And it seems like the defense want to hold on to A, forcing the offense go into B instead. Doing that utility as much as possible. Happy that the breach though will be having that on cooldown. And it seems like it is going to be moving on over to the B side again. These rotations are pretty dynamic in a way, but they're also quite slow. Now this will allow Pankoi to meet aim flicks, but of course the Bucky will win that one out. Interesting that he did go for the shotgun compared to, well, everyone else who's sticking on pistol, wanting to play the Econ game. Keep an eye out on the open right now. Darkney sticking on the angle, almost gets a shot there onto the Sage. High time to go over the hop, skip, and jump sign, still surviving. And well, we'll see if the decision is going to work out. Darkney right now catching out Nathaniel there immediately. In the meantime, that's just going to be too much bullets coming their way. Sion now all alone, and he's going to be a different shade of colors. He's going to be looking to be red instead, as Darkney gets a slice and dice from the shadows. Another win here for the defense, this time a lot cleaner. It really just goes to show, when you have all of these abilities to use, this is where that you can truly shine on the D. Now 6.3 there for Darkney, 5.1 for Exia, 5.2 for Jai. These guys are going to be buying guns very soon. On the other side though, on the offense, it's Pankoi's time to shine with the revolver yet again. Sheriff gameplay, we do see some vandals, so of course, as per usual, on the third round every half. But in any case, this is still the side of Pogi and Jais to win. All about positivity right here, right now. And we are going to be getting into the next match yet again. In any case though, Bong Chong taking on the north side. Here comes the Omen right now, and the Sage getting dissuaded from getting the push on. It's like going into a swimming pool and just being unable to really wade in it in the first place. In any case though, that's the attack already getting that first pick in the middle. We'll see if Pankoi can lead the charge. He yoinks that Spectre away from everyone else. Really want to play a little bit or like this. Find out if Pankoi can actually get the angle in the first place. Anyway, Exia on the high ground, breaking the window. Trying to get another shot. Did he actually get a hit onto anyone? Seems like it is the case. That automatic round fire, but Pankoi gonna get caught out with his head peeking on over. Good shot there from Exia. Always impressive to see a martial kill in the first place. But the paranoia is gonna be into play right now. Finally planted by Atsumu and the rest of the crew. Mike also trying to climb that window, but Bongchong this time winning that one out. Vector gameplay strong there. Window on over to the Gardens, the the Vandal, but they have to be very, very careful. Ascent is close there. Dai will be going down next onto this Bongchong. Not gonna happen. The spray transfer not gonna be quick enough. It's time for Atsumu though to go for the brawl. Sees the Sage this time, 2 versus 1. And as Nate gets that final blow, it's finally time for the attack to get a round back. Well played for them. 7-8 our scoreline. It really is a close endeavor so far into this game. Really just goes to show that, hey, in a scenario like this, if you are able to execute on the sites and you're able to isolate your opponents, that is where the difference does happen. So absolutely kudos to them, absolutely kudos to Pankoi and the rest of the crew. In this case, we'll be getting back into the action very, very shortly. So here we go yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Be high time for Nate to be sticking on the left side. Might be time though for Aimflix to actually play the entry. And we'll find out if the Breach can actually get the angle here because of all that smoke courtesy of the Omen in the first. In any case though, high ground right now for Aimflix. And this is the mid control push again. Mike though finally catching out Darky first and foremost. And it seems like these games slow compared to some of the faster paced ones we've gotten in a few different bug sessions. In any case, it's time for the execute. It's time to see if Pankoi can actually show his worth yet again. The slow orb is into play already. It will dissipate very, very soon. And high time right now for Jai. Stick on the right angle. Phantom in his hands already. There we go. Although with Bongchong setting up that wall. And instance Jai holding on to a very, very diagonal angle. Atsumu though with the trade on back. 2 versus 1 there though. Spike right now gonna get retrieved. Here we go with more and more of the flashes. The Spike catching out the Cypher mid transition. In any case though, as Mike disengages, still gonna be Exia as well as Bongchong looking to work together. Can the Sage actually see the Phoenix in time? Yes, he does. But the Empress here is online for Nathaniel. But unfortunately for him, it's just not gonna be enough. Aimflix there. Catching out Nate for a surprise. Here comes Atsumu right now with a B bullet house defense again. And sticking in behind, reminiscent of the training range. And Bongchong is the first block to fall. Next one on the list might be that Cypher. But here comes the breach. You can really expect this Exia trying to go for the crossfire. And Atsumu does get 2 overall. And he is gonna be pretty happy about his engagement. Unfortunately, it's just not enough to deal with Aimflix running out of bullets. Got 3 kills there in that full round. And that's Aimflix now defending instead. 9-7 right now. And it seems like this is finally time for the defense to put their markers to the test. In any case though, we go again. Looking very, very soon to find out how this is going to be unfolding coming into this one. Still, the utility advantage I feel is a great dissuader in the first place. It's been a great game changer. And what happened? Where is... Are we missing someone in the chat? Darky Exia. Like, what's going on? Where's Bonk though? What happened to Bonk? Do I have to fix that one up again? Can we actually see where Mr. Bongchong went in the first place? Hopefully he's a-okay, but Mike actually with the first kill already really goes to show that when the Phoenix gets the angle, it really is going to be an easy timing to begin with. Nate Zo now playing the aggressor to make sure that he can get the high ground offensive from below. Cyan though in the meantime playing the longer angle instead. And here comes Jai. Gonna get caught mid-market and bullies the north side for no apparent reason. Paranoia getting the best of him, and Exia gonna be coming on through from the spawn instead. There we go with Jai just trying to get the hell out of there. Sees the jet and says, no, I ain't having a part of that. Lear gonna be into play as well, but now it's gonna be the Spike planted by the attacking side. So it is gonna be a save here for the defense. Exia and Jai realizing that they are gonna be in a bad econ spot after that quick blow to their forces. In all honesty, that's where really the attacking side rather shines. They make sure that they are just able to figure out how they can get in position in the first place. And a scenario like this, it's all about movement right now. Nato catching out Exia. Jai in the meantime, trying to bait things out with the door. Well, the hunt is on for the Brimstone. Real question is this right here, right now. Will they actually spot the map? There we go with Pankoi getting the peak, but we'll get taken down there. The gate has been busted. Sign comes on through from the other side. And that is now 8-9 our scoreline. It really goes to show that this game can go the long haul as these two players, these two teams are really at edge with one another. In any case though, the fight isn't over yet. And here we go again with the Vandals in hand here for the attacking side. Something what's hard. Kitty cat on the charger, it's very dangerous. If you do that, you might actually blow up the house. As Darkney
Joke's over!
be backing
You're
out
dead!
again. Here comes the run it back though.
Get out of
Mike
my way!
needing to charge immediately. Pankoi in the meantime dashing on forward. Mike actually catching out Darkney there. And the Blade Storm doesn't relieve the mountain much, but 18 is the one who gets to take down instead. 5 versus 3 right now. Adson was still hanging in the middle. But here comes the Orbital Strike, courtesy of the Brimstone. And Joy actually catching out Pankoi Day. Slando taking the high ground already. Here comes Nate trying to go for the brawl against the Brim. And it's going to be that tracking on point again. Still though, 1 versus 3. Very well ability for Bongchok. Has the resurrection in hand, can go for a quick little res or two. But the spike now has been planted. The timer is running here for our Sage. For some reason, decides to go for the slow orb. Exactly where he's going. Goodbye to Bongchok. Hello to Cyan. 9-9 our scoreline, and we are all tied up again. This game has gotten very close, and really feels like for Team Pankoi, they're enjoying playing these triple duels competitions. They're enjoying playing the sign to front on in. They're enjoying playing to just bum rush their way through victory. And in a case like this, it has been a pretty successful time to say the least. So we will have one more game, I believe, after this one, which will be on Haven. Pankoi right now. Make sure that he can actually get the angle on again. Hop, skip, and a jump already. Pankoi though with the Sheriff in hand one more time. And well, it's Asumu sticking on the south side. Jaido and Nexia. Looking at different angles, we do have aim flicks though onto the high ground yet again. Well, for the breach, staying on the cubby is just a good way to make sure that this A defense is gonna hold. To give you a little difficult for the Cypher if they come through from the Great instead. Comes Pankoi though, looking to line up the shots. Easy take them there, the aim flicks. What's a catch in the first place? Now this is gonna be a little difficult for Exia.
Cage trigger.
And he's gonna be
Cage
looking to
trigger.
play the cage gameplay already. They're gonna be there. It's gonna be time for the trip bar. And Nathaniel gonna go down side though. In the meantime, gets a headshot mid-transition. And just another good offense here from the attacking side. Really is just the power of the speed of the triple duelist comp. And even though people meme it up, if played correctly and played in the right hands of multiple fraggers, it can make a key difference. Of course, in pro play, I'd say that it isn't the best thing to do. But at the same time, in a ladder, when you really feel like you have the advantage against your opponents, if you whip it out, you're going to be able to finish the games a lot quicker than you should. In any case, here comes Shido with the Stinger in hand. Just good tracking, get that shot on Darkney hopping on the round as here comes Pankoi again, looking for the chase. Paranoid into play. Tailwind right now. Darkney still going to lead to the takedown. It's Tim Drone really helping them out in the long run. Anyways, game though, Jai. Best decision. Playing the Stinger from long range is way too hard to do. And Darkney deciding, okay, I'm gonna get the hell out of there. What went wrong there for the defense? Losing aim flicks at the start while he is mid-ability. Really allowing that A push to happen. Now, it could have gone pretty good. But unfortunately there for Jai, not picking up a different gun. And now the attacking side taking the lead. 10-9, our scoreline. 3 points to go here for Pogi and Pankoi. And can they actually finish things up? Question right here, right now. Is this gonna be where the triple duelist composition can actually run away with it in the first place? In any case though, high time right here, right now. Find out how this is gonna unfold. Well. We'll see very soon. It's gonna be how it works. Nate though with the first kill already. Damn, I'd love to get like a mouse or two, a new mouse. My mouse actually gets stopped recently, guys, so it's kind of hard to play Valorant per se. Any suggestions? I've seen a lot of the Rotobox stuff, especially, you know, especially seeing the custom models, which are really cool per se. But in any case, enough about that. On to Spike we go. First kill already did happen for the aggressive side. And it's gonna be Nate even trying to play a different angle, but will get felled. Mike though, in the meantime, another takedown on the board. Here comes Aimflix trying to get on through. Bonk on the board. Aimflix right now with another kill. And it's 2 versus 2 right now. As it's gonna be high time to stage to get back onto form.
Kill my ally.
So it seems like as Jai is
You will
resurrected,
not
Cyan
kill
gonna be
my
doing the
ally.
same. 2 versus 3 though. But for Bonk is a free kill. Never mind. Cyan with the save there. The doctor not only doing healing but harm. And Cyan right now getting 3 on the board. Well played by the attacking side. And really just goes to show when you save your resurrection target, it just goes a long way to begin with. In any case though, high time for the Omen right now with that spike in hand. On the other side though, it is gonna be Jai looking to make sure that this is gonna be fine and dandy in the first place. Here we go with Aimflix though. Rolling Thunder is available. Neural Theft on the north side. And well, it is high time right here, right now for the smokes to drop yet again. In any case, Aimflix is looking on the round one more time. There we go though with smoke play. And here comes the push perhaps. Trying to find a little bit of the angle or two. Mike though in the meantime on the high ground already. And Cyan from the side actually catching out Bongchong up above. What a shot there from the Sage playing the tech. Actually find the angle in the first place. In the meantime though, Crossfire is going to be a go. And it's going to be the Phoenix right now trying to see that Omen. Dark Needle with the headshot instead to get that takedown. Here comes more and more as Pankoi and Aimflix do trade some blows. Still though, 3 versus 3, but out of position. I cannot be allowing the attacking side to actually get on to the point and get that spike planted. Time is ticking. There we go with the takedown. Nate Haniel will actually catch out Jai there. And here we go yet again with more and more of those shots. It's going to be high time for more Cypher to stay alive. And it's Exia up on top again. In any case though, it's time for the Rolling Thunder. That's going to be Omen getting caught. I think the Sage, no, it doesn't make it. But the Neural Theft going to be into play. Cyan though playing the long angle. Looking to hide inside that boathouse. Exia trying to get on through the smoke. It's not going to happen. And this has been the attacking side doing all they can and more. Why is your ult bound to Mouse 5? Because this is... Why not? Why not, bro? Why not? Why you gotta hate, Mr. Billy? Why you gotta hate on the Mouse 5 bind? What do you have your Mouse 5 bound on? As it is gonna be high time right now for the triple duelist composition to prove its superiority and win all of it out. Double operator between Cyan and Pankoi. Triple Vandal as well. And here we go again. Actually gonna be staying on the north side. Here we go right here, right now with Bongchong playing the lever game strong. And he's gonna be waiting to close that one out very soon. Still though, an eye out of Pankoi. As the operator in hand, looks to want to finish things up early already. And the real question is, who's gonna be able to put the impact instead? Nathaniel gonna be hanging on the side. Here comes the Omen though, going for the push. And Atsumu might see this one coming. There we go with Breach. Aimflix in the meantime gets that takedown. There we go with Aimflix though, does get another one. What a shot there! Just tapping down the Jet immediately. And here comes trouble. Nathaniel catching out Bongchong again. Exit though in the meantime with a Bulldog in hand. And well, as Mike trying to find someone out on the garage side, it is gonna be the Sim Drone set up. Jai though not paying attention, gonna be getting felled there. And well, again, Exit now knows that he is stuck in between a rock and a hard place. But you know who is actually in a bad spot? It has to be Mike. Aimflix putting on a show, getting 3. Now for Cyan though, still a good chance to actually get things done in the first place. I have my skills bound at every mouse button just sharing. I like that. It kind of makes sense if you have enough mouse buttons. I do like Q and E though coming in from Overwatch and the like. And it's like since crouch to C, and then it's like C is easy to actually use. Mouse 5 though for ultimate. And my crouch is MP4. That's actually playable. That reminds me of Mercy super jumps, because I know about that. But Cyan actually with a good shot there onto Darkney. Aimflix still has gotten 4. A quad feed there, especially that impressive shot from the middle of the map to the operator. Gonna be keeping the defense alive into this one. I think I have crouch bound as Mouse 4 also on Mercy Nova, just to do other kinds of super jumps. But hey, you know, it really is just all about your comfort. And hey, if your attack is spacebar, then more power to you. You can actually shoot faster that way. And in case, it's still a chance here for the defense. Pogi CJ looking to stay alive. We haven't been looking at the stats too much actually, as Aimflix is on the 25 kill mark. Nathaniel in the meantime with 22. Cyan there on 21, Darkney on 19 alongside my EXT. It has been a pretty strong, what do you say, frag fiesta for both sides. Now, unfortunately for Jai and Pankoi, they are at the bottom of the marker, but at the very least, they are really the mascots. They are really the ones spearheading this team to victory and or defeat. It is all about morale right here, right now, and it's the Atsumu looking to go for the setup with some dark cover here and there. So we start things off with the Molly Jai trying to slow things down. There we go with smoke already, and it seems like it's commitment here on to B. They are trying to make it
over. You're
taking at the angle on, and here comes Mike right now, popping that running back, gets away from the aftershock. Lyric's gonna be in the play, Paranoia gonna be there, even so with the first tag on, and Cyan right now catching that one out. Orbital strike though into the play here from Jai, forcing everyone back into the corner, into the cubby, and at least the Brimstone buying time for the rest of the defense to come follow suit. Now, since they use the Orbital Strike, it might be high time to hightail it out there. Mike wants to go for the push. There we go already with a tripwire getting broken though. And a curveball going to be into play in the middle of the map. The Cypher though will get stunned up, so with the flash. Bogchonk in the meantime with that takedown. Atsumu though with a counter kill. Resurrection is there, and they are going to be playing Ring Around Rosie. Back to the point we go. Exit though looking to get a little bit more. And here comes Bogchonk trying to get another shot back into form. Trying to guess where this one is going to be. Here comes the into the shadows though from Darkney. Teleporting onto the other side, but will get caught at last moment. In any case, this is going to be a spike planted by Cyan, but 3 versus 2, Paranoid right now into play, and this is going to be a pretty exciting round so far. Darkney right now on the right-hand side, here we go again with a little bit of that cover, and the Sage going to get caught out in the open. Unfortunately for the Ponytail, it's not going to be enough. Atsumu now actually catching one more, and can Atsumu play the clutch here, using the smoke to the best degree? Unfortunately, it's not going to work out, and with 3 kills on the board, Bogchonk surviving to allow his team, alongside of course the Cypher, survive another round. Coming from CSGO, my nades are bound to pass buttons. I brought it to other games. Yeah, it's okay. Whatever you're comfortable with. I've really seen people actually go. I mean, if you play a few other games, you might want to jump to house down, that kind of thing. Allow B-ups to happen here, whatever. Just to name a few. And it really is just all about comfort. I've seen the pictures where people try to play Guitar Hero with the keyboard, some of them are upside down. It really is just whatever makes you actually click heads. It's the best way to go about things. Good discussion though. Attacking side still in match points, but this is high time for the defense of Pogi Sajai to actually even things up. Force out sudden death. Still though, Rolling Thunder available. Bogchonk in the meantime ready for the resurrection. And well for Exit right now onto the high ground. He still stays on. In any case, Aimflix now with the flash. Really forcing the Phoenix to back on that. We'll find out very soon if the Rolling Thunder here from Aimflix is going to be making a key difference. Smoke play is a go though. It seems like it is going to be Sage and the Cypher on the A side, which is interesting enough. Now leaving the Omen and the Brimstone along onto B instead. In any case though, either side giving an edge. No one pushing whatsoever as of yet. I buy a spacebar. Okay, I've seen that too. I've actually seen that too. Exit onto the high ground already. High time now for the Rolling Thunder. And can we actually get our Omen to take advantage of that one? Aimflix now with the first kill already. Looking for a second one. That is going to be a wall there. Nate though in the meantime already catching out Sue out of nowhere. And sneaky peeky. Oh my god, Darkney messing that one up as Nate will be able to get that kill. Cyan though did fall in the field of battle. But it's 3 versus 2. They needed those kills pretty instrumentally. And Exit gonna get caught mid-transition again. Mike EXC extending time here. And really put a damper on the hopes and dreams for sudden death. Bogchonk though with the resurrection, bringing the Cypher back, trying to go for the bait and switch, and using that opportunity to get the shot onto Mike instead. 12-11 our scoreline. Atsumu survives, and here comes the Empress. Atsumu instead, gonna clutch it out of nowhere, and that is 13-11 there. A victory for Pogi Pankoi and Triple Duelist, winning that one out. Sheer grit and kills. So I think we do have one more game coming our way, ladies and gentlemen. And I think, unfortunately, we didn't get the team stack going on. Like I said, if you do queue up and then you swap sides with people, that's how we will allow teams to happen. But unfortunately, it didn't. So big shout outs to them. I really wish to see you guys in the future. And again, just queue up the same way as everyone does. And then look to trade slots with everyone else. You guys can +5 coming into our games. But yeah, guys, we are going to be getting into our last game. Aimflix, though, taking the lead there. Really impressive stuff from the breach with a few shots here and there. But Nate, Mike, Cyan, very very stable in so many ways. Good showing though from many of our players, and we are going to be going into our last game. So we go again, guys. It is now high time to get into the last one. And we'll get our players moved in to our lobby. Got Ark, Josephwood, K, Kairu, Kolokoi, Louis, Sana, and Ocho Boy for our last map. And our last map itself will be Haven, as I got a sudden Asus 5 update. Thank you for that. Last game ng Daks? I think so. Ewan ko kung sinara na nila. Bakit? Gusto nyo sumali? Try nyo. Tanong nyo. Pwede naman, can we get the meme cord seams in ganun eh. You should ask. Ask around in the Valorant Discord please for me. Arigato. It just looks like it though, because there's no one left waiting. Kami nila Bill. Ewan ko kung may kalaban kayo eh. Yun yung tanong eh. Saan nangyari? Parang may chismis may nag-post sa Valorant Facebook page. Ano yun? Was that bait? Was that bait? Why are you guys here? Why are you guys here? We got people. I love you, but no. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. I love you guys, but no. Get the fuck out. Bye. Kaya ba natin mag-in-house na tayo? Forever. The meme cord.
Hey, you gotta believe.
Yeah, thank you for the follow there to SARS Ray, as we are going to be getting into our last game very soon, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time to get into one more match, and even I believe. I do think, yeah, that's gonna be it, because there is no more others coming to that one. Di naman into this game. What the fuck? Wala eh. I'm looking at the Discord. You know naman, this isn't just my show, boys and girls. You know naman. There is a queue, there is a thing. That's how it is. May poster na nag-post. Ooh. Ano ba yan? Bait? Real girl or fake girl? But yeah, who is our team? So it's Ako si Lubu, Chowdy, Joseph, and si Lubu sa mga pala. Chowdy, Woods, Cairo, Migski, and Sana versus RK, Kolokoi, Louis, and Ocho Boy. And our map is gonna be Haven. And who is our players? Who is our teams rather? It's ISputnik versus the side of, who's it? Rotobox. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Is it time to get into our last game? Just checking the teams real quick. Everyone's in the same side. It seems like we are good to go, Chowdy. Wait lang. Wait. Sana, Cairo, Woods. Okay, check lang. Is XCon B Migs Kitty? Come on, guys. Let me just check things out real quick. Para we have the proper rosters. I ask ko pa lang saan pwede i-deal yung match for today. So, if you are new to Twitch, there is a tab either up above, or if you're on new Twitch, you click the name down below, Daks PH, and it will bring you to different tabs. There is videos, and amazing thing about Twitch is as soon as that happens, you can check out the VOD there. You can make clips, you can do whatever. You have something like Twitch feature, you can upload thing, and yeah. I'll verify muna. Verify lang, please. Is that you? Just to make sure. Because we don't want anyone messing around. Showing up since we do the open party system. Okay.
Hey, you gotta
I
believe.
think we can get into the action. Joseph. Okay, now we can get into our game. Thank you for the follow there as well to Hirisaki064. And Haven is gonna be our next map. Let's get back into the action. And it is now high time to get into the game. Now, of course, I do upload all these VODs eventually on YouTube. So check that out at youtube.com/daxcast. Hey. Still enjoying our time here with Valorant. And it's gonna be our last game for tonight. We've done all that we can, and more. Hey, it's been a good showing from the community. We've had 5 games so far. This is gonna be our 6th one. Thank you to the 60 people more or less who actually hopped in to our games. Hopefully, again, you guys can bring more people to the table. And it's gonna be a great time to see more and more these new players, to say the least. But does anyone have any, like, what do you say? Does anyone have any thoughts about what do you say? The 240 versus 144 difference? Is there any kind of change? Is there anything that you would say makes 240 and 144
You gotta
difference?
believe.
Thank you for the follow there to Pankoi, who showed up with that share for quite a while. Now it is time to get into our last game. And here we go again. So it's Team ISputnik versus Team Rotobox, and who's on who? Chowdy, Joseph Boop, Cairo, XCon V, and Sana versus Louis, Kolokoi, Ken, Ojo, and Arc 0023. So looking at these rosters, we get that twin duelist composition again, and it's gonna be a little bit of recon here for Cairo, XCon V on the brim, of course. You got the Sage for Joseph Boot. In the meantime, though, on the attacking side, I think it's one of the first times we've seen the Sova into play here for Ken, Ojo on a brim. To be double intel actually, which is a really good composition for me on Haven, and Arc gonna be playing that Jet. Of course, we have that Sage in behind. So we start things off with Sana gonna be looking to like this C hold and gonna be soloing it, to say the least. Taylor gonna be into play already. It's gonna be fast and furious action at the very start, and Sana gonna get rid of his counterpart, but Ojo with the counter kill already. Zorbs into play, and it is gonna be absolute carnage so far. There we go though, with Kolokoi trying to get back in position, sees the Brimstone there, but XCon V still survives and gets another takedown. Sneaky peeky comes Louis. From the garage, he does get that kill. But from behind, he might get backstabbed here by Cairo. Duel between the two, but Louis instead turns around and gets a takedown. Here's the footsteps there. Easy turnabout, leading to a fair play. And here comes trouble. Chowdy going for a little bit of that peak action. That is going to be enough for Louis to get that kill. And well played there to Chowdy, rather. Killing Louis with a quick headshot, to say the least. So 1-0 scoreline so far, and here we go again with a second round domination. Spectres are going to be in play. It's pretty much a bye here, actually, from the defense of Team ISputnik. All I gotta say is with 3 ghosts in hand, they are going to be playing the armor difference instead. No Spectres can give it advantage here, actually, for the attacking side if they can get the punish. But it really is going to be other teamwork right now. Second pistol round, though, with the armor advantage. You can still see the defense fight to be able to hold here. And we'll find out very soon if the Sheriff of Sana can actually make a difference here. More and more shots. Kendo! Wow! What a headshot this time onto Sana. On the other side, Kolokoi holding on to the Shorty. Shorty squad unite, trying to do as much damage as possible when you get close. And it's going to be XCon V staying on the high ground instead, using the molly already to dissuade the push. Still, a big opening made there by the Sova in the first place. Cubby gameplay already from Ocho, though. Hang on around with the Ghost. There we go with the Snow Orb. Chowdy finds out one out, gets a takedown. Chowdy has proven to be one of the stronger players in the community. Really finding these angles, really finding these kills as much as possible. And in the meantime, it's Cairo right now on the right-hand side yet again. In any case, though, Louis, knife out! Decides to go for the pistol. Cairo does not respect the knife warfare whatsoever, and will fall. Spike, though, has been planted. Cairo gonna be trying to get on the way, but I do believe that Ken has the angle here. Gets the shot on the shoulder, leads the tag and the takedown. Cypher Cage will do nothing if the Cypher isn't there in the first place, and Joseph Boots looking to get on back to the point itself. Wall is up, and here we go with the defuse. The Jet has to realize that he has to go for the jump on over. Is the tailwind available? They're trying to crack on down, and just in the face of an... Oh my god, Kolokoi! How did the execution happen out of nowhere? The Sage runs in. That was a good stake there, but unfortunately it was a little too late. And Chowdy right now, 1 versus 3. You can see, though, the execution from Kolokoi. I saw the reflection of the Sage just gets splattered onto the floor. And Ken with 4 kills also to really bring up the front there. Oh my god, though. execution on points. And well. Just that was painful. That was absolutely painful to watch. In any case, though, this is going to be, I believe, our last game. And hey, we sticking on with what we got. Sana right now gonna be on the jet yet again. Camera play is at work though. Here comes the drone trying to come on one more time. Still all about intel right now. All about that push. Keep an eye on Sana trying to get rid of Arc, but it's not gonna happen. Good advantage here for the offense so far. They do have full armor as well as full rifle flow. And Louis right now actually catching one out yet again onto the garage, though that Brimstone is hanging around. And XCon V gets that takedown there. Phantom Strong, of course, in that closer engagement. The fire rate as well as the easier to handle. Bang for your buck right there. Still though, it's a C-long defense, which is really interesting. Now, and Joseph Luke actually looking for a little bit of that defuse action again. Smoke though is into play. Here comes the dart already trying to come on through. And it seems like the Cypher is just trying to blockade that one. The defense wins it out because of the teamwork from Cairo and XCon V. Pretty funny stuff. And Joseph Luke trying to get one away, but the retreat of XCon V and Cairo do fall apart, as they should have hidden behind the box instead. There's a first for everything. And that's the first time I've seen the body block actually work out and the volley just hopping around in the first place. In any case though, are getting back. Yeah, are getting back to the game. Orbital Strike now available here. XCon V. And really, you know, the
Smoke's
defense
down.
just interesting in the first place out of nowhere. In any case though, high time for Chadi to get spotted by that drone. Really trying to make sure that that's going to be useful in the first place. Alpha Strike though, cooking up Ocho. And goodbye to the opposing Brimstone. Gets melted into a puddle. Joseph Woodso actually catching that one out from long range. Chadi in the meantime playing the aggressor, of course, on that Reyna. Very confident. And wins it out against Kolokoi. Here comes a little bit more of that push. It seems like though for Louis, he survives with 3 HP remaining. And Chadi again with another takedown. Louis right now looking to survive. There we go with the trip dart connecting already. And at least here for our Cypher, he's a little bit more of a kill before he falls. But the backstab is into play. One more shot. Chowdy says easy enough. Gets 3 kills all throughout. In any case though, this has been a pretty dominant affair so far from the defense. Even though it has just been 4 rounds, it really feels like they just have a pretty good angle and a handle of things throughout this match. But I might be speaking a little too soon. Just really dominant and last round. Big kudos to Team ISputnik, but Rotobox still in this game, of course. Fight isn't over yet till someone gets to that 13 mark. And Ken right now with the Hunter's Fury. Doesn't really get too much with this though. Sana in the meantime already catching out one. It seems like defense just overextending their reach and even getting a kill afterwards. In any case, Kolokoi right now pushing on forward. Wanting to find perhaps where that Cypher is, but Cairo already getting an angle onto both of them. Chowdy in the meantime catching one out one more time, and this is going to be an A defense to remember. Still though, the Brimstone might get caught here. Yes, he does. Backstab by Ojo with that proper angle. Sneaky peeky goes Chowdy, trying to make a decision. Sees the Sage. Arc right now gonna go down to Cairo as well, and it's the lone Brimstone versus the world. Meets the Sage right there, right then. Joseph Futo will survive it and will get the takedown with a quick little flick. And it's 4-1 right now, our score. In any case though, 2 ultimates online for Sana as well as Chowdy. 4 on the board here for the attacking side. And in this case, we'll find out very soon if Rotobox can actually figure things out coming into this one. Really, the whole setup here just is
This is a nice spot.
all about like what it really is for the attack to make a decision and figure out how to basically push onto the site that they want. It feels like they're very scattered. They're trying to play the approach we're in. They're looking for picks here and there, but they're really committing in terms of their positions, and it does feel like they are going in too deep when they're trying to keep above in their head instead of going under. In any case though, it's Ark's time to shine. Gets the shot again. Empress though from Chowdy. look to really just navigate his way to victory. But has to be very careful. He cannot do the operator attack. Gets that first kill, disengages with it, dismissed again. In the meantime, here we go with Sana actually catching out Louis. And for Chowdy though, he is in a good spot to go for the Leer instead. Spike though hasn't been planted. It's a C-long disengage here. It really is just all about that operator because Arc now catching out the Reyna. This might give some confidence here for the attacking side to keep up with this attack. In any case though, Kairu right now waiting for the angle. Feeling that there's a tripwire there, but heard the bullets instead. And right now though, will go down first. Kolokoi with the counter kill, and it's 2 versus 1. Where will Sana look to engage? Where will Sana look to navigate to try and defend? But as Kolokoi has made this even harder, 2 HP and a dream here for the Sage as he just gives the orb there to the Jet. In any case, what is the decision? They're still sticking around here. It seems like they want to go A right now. And with Kolokoi with only 2 HP, I'm actually scared. If he hits the tripwire and he doesn't blow it up, that is going to be terrible, terrible times. But there we go again. Now, interesting that's the Jet that is disengaging because even though there's no more Cypher there, like now will get planted though.
Light planted.
Here we go again. 1 versus 3. It's time to cue up that montage music as Sana gonna be looking to make it out with the angle. We'll find out though if this is gonna be a K-pop star in the making, as this is the Jet catching out an easy kill onto Kolokoi, of course. 2 HP and the dream. Looking for a second frag. Very, very long angles though being taken by the Sombra as well as the Jet. And that is Arc 0023, making that a 3K to remember. The attacking side right now down by 2, but they have shown that they are still in this game. In any case though, we continue on. It's so far so good. Still for the defense, even though they lost that one now, it's Sana trying to go for a little bit more. The resurrection has been used up in the first place. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits to Mike Forte. Really appreciate it. Mike, really appreciate it. Big shout out to Mike there. And hey, I hope you're enjoying the show and hope you're enjoying the games in the community as we keep things up again. Sana though with the Blade Storm in hand. Here comes Louis. Find a little bit more in the middle of the map. Gonna be a brawl though as Chowdy this time. Getting the headshot to connect. Arc though, unstoppable with the operator. It seems like they have gotten a little bit more of the pressure that they've been looking for with the operator in hand. C-long is such a good angle with the sniper, and I do like how the Jet is protected by those tripwires to begin with. Chowdy though trying to make it through. Spike has been planted already, and there we go with Arc actually catching out Chowdy after the tripwire gets engaged. Well, very smartly done by the Cypher, leaving that one behind. But keep an eye out to XCon, who gets lifted up in the first place. There we go, though, as Arc gets another dominant kill. XCon will survive in the field of battle. It really just is this Jet looking utter dominant. And I guess this is where the tide turns. This is where things even out. And this is where Arc 0023 wakes up to get every single kill that he needs. 8 kills so far, 10 there for Chowdy. But high disengage time for XCon V. Try on get away. Really goes to show though, it's gonna be a proper strategy here for the attacking side. And I think that, well, you know, I do think that they need an operator on the defense. They need to make sure that they will be able to get the roll in the first place. They need to make sure that they can actually potentially get the out snipe into this one. And in any case, the high time right here, right now, to get back into the action. Blade Storm, Neural Depth available here for the defense. We do have the Orbital Strike as well as the Blade Storm as well on the other side. But all I can really anticipate here is gonna be it's hard time for Arc to just basically do all he can and more to get every single shot from the long angle. Do we get the operator on the hands? Sana though apparently with the first kill already. Getting the shutdown to start things off. Carib. And I do like the fact that it is going to be the Cypher right now on C. Very helpful, very useful to say the least. It's going to be a pretty solid stunt. As in the meantime, it's the Sage on the right-hand side. Still, very slow play here from the offense. They're really anticipating and really hoping that Arc can actually get the kill out of nowhere. But in the meantime, Sana, who's been roaming around, is just able to survive yet again. In any case though, it's time to see XCon V die in front of us as Kolokoi actually getting the angle on instead. ambush though. Sana gets one, gets two more, and that's 3 on the board overall. That's gonna be the Jet though. Neely gets hopped up. Panicking, actually throwing down those 3 floors. Those 3 smoke lads really quickly. And all I can say with the cloud burst out of nowhere, very interesting to say the least. Agalo taking Arc right now, catching out Joseph Wood, even though that was the Sage getting the first engage. And next on the list might be Chowdy. Does know how to duel against this. Popping up on top already. Finally, there's the catch onto the Jet. And basically, if the C-long strat doesn't work, it seems like the offense is falling apart at the seams. Now going for the brawl, Kendo eventually reaches Chowdy's head there and just pulls it down to get onto the chest instead. In any case, Sana right now going to be all alone here because we do have Kairu all the way in behind. Spike is in the hands of the Sova, but there is no time like the present. There is no time to get the plant on. Who will actually get the kill? It is going to be Sana getting 4 there. And 5-3 our scoreline. That's the Jets getting in a good position. Let me in. What's up, Aryan? I think this is our last game though, so... I think if you can coordinate with the admins, but I do think we are done for the night. We're not getting any more peoples. Damn! Mike Forte, thanks for the $1 donation too, mates. Really appreciate it. Go Rotso Jojo. And Mr. Crits, how you doing tonight? How was your games? Are you ready for ranked? Heck, I'm sorry. I did say we can go with long haul, but I guess we just ran out of people. Really is. I do commend all the admins and the moderators for really helping out getting these games going as fast as possible. But now it is going to be the A engage that we have been looking for. Archer going to be on to the A side against the Orb though. Being sauced down over. So it's really a quick anticipation already from the defensive side. That's Chowdy though going down. Sana gonna be in the middle of the smoke. Can't really get the operator to go at any point in time. Resurrection though gonna be in the play. And this is absolute chaos so far as the Hunter's Fury gonna be tossed out there by the Sova. Looking for a kill or two onto the high ground. Ocho in the meantime with the takedown there. And here comes the Brimstone crawling on forward. And we'll be able to get the flick. Takedown with a little help there from Kairu. Wall getting broken. Very defensive angles taken. Kairu again with another takedown. X-Con feed really pushing onto a long. And keep an eye out though onto the short angle there. There goes Neural Death. Loki gonna get on the board. Kairu with another takedown. And seems like we are just on the wrong person here. Arc though versus the world. Louis to the side. And just what peaks? They're like mole men here from the attacking side. They come in from short. They come in from long. And they win it out yet again. I don't have a sure stop kit for rank. I'm probably gonna try and fill for others from time to time. I don't know. Games earlier were good though. Congratulations, Mr. Crits.
Yes,
The solo queue and the Ard carry. That's my boy right there. I'm glad you had a good time. I don't expect more like placements. I expect I might be either like silver. I think I'll be silver when I do my placements after everything. Maybe gold if the game is generous. I'm actually not sure if I played my 20 games yet. I haven't really been playing since my monitor's been broken. How about you guys? Anyone like real talk, real quick? What are you guys anticipating for your initial placements after how your games have gone? Like the level of strength, of course, your results, that kind of thing. You expect to be somewhere around platinum, and anyone actually placed diamond. As Art 0023, he is going to be looking at diamond and rough and really pushing that engagement yet again. In the meantime, Sana going to be in behind Frenzy in his palms, and it's going to be a defense playing the econ right here, right now. Trying to go for a shot or two. Arc 0023, though another takedown. Phantom Spray, Louis going to get that kill, and Chowdy right now fragging out with the Sheriff. The bar in the play. 3 goes on the board after that tap, and next on the list going to be Kalakoi. That's 4 right here, right now. Looking for the ace in the hole, as Louis is playing very defensively, but in a scenario like this, as Joseph Wood will go down, will this be great here for Chowdy? Yes, he does! He will get the ace! And what a shot there from the Sheriff to the Vandal. Ace in the defuse. That is the perfect show from Arena. Is this a regular matchup? This is the Valorant PH PUGS, and it's basically pickup games. So you're on the Discord and that kind of thing. It's for the Philippine scene, and you can just hop on in. But this is our last game for the nights. How they find team to play against each other. That's just pretty much it. First thing, maybe gold, plat if I'm lucky. Ako nga, silver, gold if I'm lucky. High plat, low dia. Damn, Aryan. Very confident. Ano ba yung, we have a command. It's on down below. I think it's Valorant Discord. Bronze tier. I'm landing on bronze. Only started playing Valorant today. Ganun ba, Pankoi? Really? That's interesting. No, you didn't play bad. Okay, I was questioning some of your choices with the buys, but hey, you've been tapping people with the Sheriff pretty cool. And even though, you know, it was fun. And it's not bad for a first timer, to say the least. That's mechanical skill to play. So that's easier to handle, rather. Tactics. Chowdy though, in the meantime. We try to come on through. And here we go right now with that Empress. Seems like a little bit of a glitch there for some reason, but we're okay now. Same old thing though, absolute chaos on the A side. It's 5 versus 4, and this is gonna be just the defense of the offense really looking to play back as much as possible. He has to go on the first place against like Chowdy. He's got the ace earlier on. He gets rid of Arc first and foremost. Wants to take control of Long. Galoka in the meantime gonna be holding that angle. X on B to win the takedown again. Galoka gonna be able to get backstab there. Open strike right now to display that defuse. And Chowdy right now with the extra fire right there. We go with the wall. Joseph Wood not helping out the situation. And there we go with Ken getting 2. Oh my god, the wall hurting them in the long run. And that's gonna be the spike exploding, catching out Chowdy, the Sova lone survivor. And what a round that was as well. Iron Gang, we out. Let's go, Iron Gang. If rank with John and Mark, probably Damano. Malakas ba sila? Oo nga pala, there's CS. GEs nga pala, and CS. Mikey dragged me into this. I had fun though. I'm glad you had a good time. And of course, that's what this is all about. It really is. Looking to enjoy. And we are going to be on to the last round before the side swap. Round 12, 6-5 our scoreline. And we will find out soon if XConV can actually blow things out. Now, Chowdy is hard carry, basically. He has 18 kills compared to the 8 that Sana has. And in the meantime, Arc also kind of doing the same with 12, but Ken is pretty stable with 10 on his side. In any case, though, it's rifles bound. Interesting that we do have these 2 stingers. And we'll find out very soon if that can actually be enough to actually get those kills in first place. Cypher, though, on the left. Louis gonna be holding that angle. Orbital strike right now, though. XConV just cooking up a storm. Louis actually catching out Chowdy instead. High time though for Arc below 23 to get more and more of these kills. Phantom right now has been free. Louis again with another takedown. And just a good push here from the Cypher. Neural Theft right now in the play. Here comes the drop down. Oh my god, Kairu gets in the face of adversity. And it's time for the Hunter's Fury to look for a little bit of peak or 2. Neural Theft there into play. Getting a little bit of that vision, but I guess for Kaloko, he just decides to run past it. Sana right now staying on the left-hand side, no one peeking. And that is just Ojo going down. Next on the list, Arc is such a hard target. And this might be the defense in a spot of trouble. Kyra though, 1 versus 3. Clutchable, perhaps. Vandal in hand. Every single tap will be making a difference. In any case though, who's Mark? Who's question mark? Chris question mark. You were Mark Fritz. But yeah, you know, because some GE boys actually. As Ken decides to turn around, take that down, and we are all tied up as we move into the next half. Is immortal during beta. Naka na. KR and A. Oh wait, diba nasa NA na sila? I can't really remember. But in any case, we are gonna have the side swapped, and ISputnik gonna be on the offense instead. Is this gonna be the A push here on Haven? We will find out very soon, as Kairu will want to set a few things up here on C, just in case we get a little bit of that push. Now looking at how this game has turned out so far, I really feel like a side swap might not really make the biggest difference. Chowdy has proven to be very aggressive and offensive. In the meantime, Arc has proven to be pretty defensive, even in the offense. So now putting them in more their standard roles, I really feel like it can really be a toss in the air for this game. Really fun to see an even matchup, and it has been more exciting than many of our other even matchups. Some of them have been really slow. This one really just turns the tides in the first place, and especially these A engages have been the bread and butter. But Ken already getting 2 kills immediately. Staying on the left hand side, Louis getting on the board as well. 3 kills so far. Quick pistol round with the execution. Kairu, the only one left, and there is no way. There is no way. I will just basically do a handstand if Kairu gets all of these 5 kills as quick as can be. This just has to be like Mission Impossible. Infiltrate 10 seconds in. Go for every single shot. Cue the music. Cue the shots. And cue the takedown. Ken actually going down there. 10 HP go and Dream. And Dream has died as Ocho. They'll find that one on the short side. And 76 our scoreline. This is going to be Team Rotobox. Looking to go all they can and more. So Rotobox is the mouse making guys, right? I'm not too sure.
There.
Like I think that's right.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
In any case though, Marks in NA, yeah, we played Japan. You should just play in NA. Ayun, sakto. Literally the question. Official reseller of Glorious Mice. So Glorious is brand abroad, right? And then Rotobox is like the PH supplier, and they make customs and shit. That's pretty cool. I saw like the Sage one. I saw like some of the Valorant ones. I love one because I do need a spare mouse. But there we go already with the shock dart. Ken, what the hell? From the grave, he still gets that kill. And Sana on the high ground right now, trying to do all he can. Kaloko though with the takedown. Kyrie trying to go for the push. What didn't execute on the defense? And oh my god, that shock dart
I have
bouncing
retrieved the
back.
spike.
That is just revenge from the grave. There is no time like the present, and no such thing as death when you have that shock dart bouncing around like a flaming little worm. Yes, glorious PC gaming race. Ah, that's so cool. I've been checking out your page. I'll think about it when my logic like finally like gives out. I might look into the glorious mouse. If I'm running a G903, but of course Logitech has its same issue. A spike gonna get planted here. Okay, that's easy. Arc gets the kill. So back to mouse. So my G903, you know that bug for every Logitech where the mouse gets stuck. So it kind of annoys me when I'm playing Valorant when I suddenly stop shooting. And you know, I'm looking maybe something similar to G903. Doesn't need to be wireless. Can be helpful though. And I do like the G903 for other work, but maybe for playing something. Anyone recommendations? That'd be cool, especially since we have the Rotobox crew apparently in the stream, and they have been doing so well. And it really feels like they do have a little bit of their gameplay down, to say the least. They did go for the attack earlier on with the C long, and it felt like that was kind of a one-trick pony in a way, but they did prove that they can brawl onto A side. And again, it makes sense that they're more of a team because just how they've been defending their spike. They're really hanging on back, but here we go now with another attack from Chowdy and the rest of the crew. Oh nga, like what model? Basta similar to G903. That's my comfort choice already. But here comes Louis. Sees Chowdy! And now, still the power of the two duelists. Now, for Chowdy and Sana, they have proven to be like mechanically superior than many of the rest in this game. But hey, it's now a two-man disadvantage here. Ojo gonna be looking to get the push on again. And here comes Kolokoi on the high ground, gonna get caught out in the smoke. Arc below 23. No, Chowdy does get two. And this is the bound. What the hell, Chowdy? Okay. 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 God damn. You take the moon and you take the sun, you take everything that seems like front. But Chowdy has shown that he can really make a beautiful recipe here. What else? D- is releasing soon. Balls for smaller hands. D model. Okay, I'll check that out. Chowdy lang malakas. Sorbird, please. Here you go. Chowdy with 23. You know when I'm like in pregame and I'm looking at chat rather than the game, that's when I put up the scoreboard on. But in any case, Kairu gonna be sticking on the left side. Here comes the dash already from Sana. Interesting that Sana uses these tailwinds like this. I'd love to see, you know, that small letter interaction with the tripwire in the first place. But hey, that's how he used it. So that's how it is sometimes. Louis though playing the angle. Was pretty strong there. X-Con V though. Way to kill onto Louis. And Spike Round not gonna get planted. Hunter's Fury though trying to get some damage. Simply enough. It's all about the smokes into play here. And here comes Sana. Actually catching Ocho there again. And it seems like here for the side of Rotobox, it really is just all about getting those kills from the grave. Even Ojo getting a takedown there, but Sana right now seeing Kolokoi. And goodbye to the Sage in the first place. High ground though taken by Arc 0023. He's been the operator god of the game so far. Kendo also so strong with the rifle. But what is the call here? Can glitch it out with Arc 0023. Defense right now on the offense itself looking pretty lit. And this is gonna be very difficult, of course, for Arjet to get the angle. But can they get with that takedown? Ekon B peaks. Time to get the hell out of there. Arc 0023 says, sayonara. No way I'm gonna give up this operator. But another round taken. One of the really, I think this is the closest game we've had. We've seen the score get very close and multiple games today. But I do feel skill-wise, this is really the most high-octane one. And 8-8's our scoreline right now. It goes to show. This is gonna be a reckoning here for Rotobox if they don't keep up with Chowdy and Sana's antics. Like, all I can say here, it's teamwork that makes the dream work for Rotobox, especially since it looks like they are really more of a team here. In the meantime, the Chowdy show has come and dry, and it really goes to show also the rest of the crew doing all they can to support it. 7 kills, Cairo with 8. X-Con with that 7 there. Joseph Wood with 4, but is still the lowest on the death count in that regard. And speaking of the death count, Arc 0023 is the one who stays alive at the most. Okay, Sana again with an interesting tailwind. I think that's the only part of the game, the attacking jet right now I question. What is up with these tailwinds? Don't really need it. Style points. You can use it for something else to disengage, for the engage. But hey, right here, right now, Kolokoi trying to play that one out. Arc double 23 though, actually getting that kill, but it's Chowdy's time to shine. We'll see though if Cypher can actually get anything. Beautiful backstab there for Louis with the ghost. And even though it's a pistol round here, at least they get rid of that hard carry. So though for Sana, Vandal advantage, gets that takedown. Almost right, gonna be aimed to play. Here we go with Sova, hanging on back. Joseph Wood with the execution. And Ojo right now caught out in the crossfire by Cairo. Now the attacking side takes the advantage. And ISputnik with a 1 round ahead. Hi, I'm Gustav. Hi, Gustav!
Here.
Mina's team won tryhard nung Saturday, diba? Sino sila ano? Sila Fatal Faction? I think so. I think so. The Fatal Faction boys won that one. Yes. Pat. What's going on? They won against Anbu, I think, 3-0. And yeah, I don't know if there's a stream or not. Like, I wish there was streams for the tryhards thing. I would help out, but the time is really weird for tryhards, in all honesty. And it's like, nah, I'm done casting for the day when it happens with the finals. But in any case, we got Ken right now on the right side. Here we go though with Cairo on the Cypher. And wow, oh wow, it is gonna be time for the push there. Come on, Arc. Can you just let me cycle through other people first before you get these kills? Onto the high ground we go. Trying to disengage though, felt that it was very, very risky. But that stage was setting up for something else. But what the hell, Arc this time with a prediction shot. And that is beautifully done there by That's Jet. Here comes Kolokoi trying to get on through the wall. It's just going to be right beside him. Penetration though going to be able to play with the Ares very, very soon. There we go with the crackdown. And that is going to be the barrel of the gun getting spotted. And Joseph Wood will get executed on the spot. The Cypher though coming on through. Cubby defense right here, right now. And Cairo will have that incel. It's XCon V though, using that knowledge. And Louis with a counter kill. Still though, the Ares is into play. Here we go with the peak. Louis gets that final kill again. And 9-9 our scoreline. Interesting dynamic though, but Arc 0023. Operator in his palms. It really is just such an amazing show to behold. Ano plan on new Daks, new laptop or PC? I think I'll get a new laptop. I was talking to Clark a lot. And in essence, those amount I'm gonna be spending on the desktop and the amount I'm gonna be spending on a laptop is basically the same in a way. Like, sure, it's a 10, 15, maybe 20k difference at most, but if I'm gonna be doing that, and like comparing it to my Toshiba from before, I've taken care of this ROG really, really well. The screen is the broken one, not the computer itself. I think I'm fine with having a laptop and a second monitor, and I should be good to go. It's gonna keep my productions going. I can do like, you know, things like Pokemon when it's back out on lands and shit really, really easily. That's what I think about it, in all honesty.
Take flight.
Pero I'm waiting on. So basically, okay, let's go for the game first. I'll talk about this later. So basically, guys, sorry, my screen is broken. I'm thinking of buying a new laptop for this. As Ken right now does get that first kill. X on B in the meantime, going to be on the board. Cairo going to be staying on the left side. A quick engagement here onto the A side. And it's 3 versus 1 right now. It's time for the Arc 0023 show. And the Blazestorm is the best way to go about things. Every single time I see a Jet pop the ultimate, cue the montage music and cue the dashes. But there we go with the Skycam already getting shot on. Tracking dart has been removed. Here we go with the peak though. The right click doesn't connect. Cairo decides to duck below that. And he's thinking of yoinking the operator. There we go. We'll get that gun instead. So yeah, back to my point. So I've been told I should wait for around up to 2 months. Because new parts are coming. And if I want older parts, then I can get them for a lot cheaper. If I want the newer parts, and then I can pick those up. So that's pretty much it. I'll look to get my laptop screen repaired first, and then look to buy a new monitor very, very soon, like a 144. So I can use that and turn off the monitor here on my laptop, but still have a second monitor just in case. And yeah, I think that's the plan for Daks for now. But if you guys do want to help me out, you already know what to do. Just help out that stream. It's not even about helping me. If you want to support the stream, rather, you guys can always do so. I really appreciate it, but I appreciate it more for you guys literally just watching the games, letting me practice my casting, and just join our stuff. Whether it's Overwatch, Valorant, StarCraft, whatever I do, just your support makes it so worthwhile. In any case though, it's high time for that Tailwind. And a little bit of that glide action there from Suzaki-sana. There we go though with the Leer. It's a push already, and oh my god, the Sage can't see anything, and Kolokoi will get felled immediately. Holy crap, that is just so unfortunate. Classic though, gameplay gonna be in hand. It's a peak on round right here right now. Joseph Wood shutting down Ojo there, and it's high time for the Hunter's Fury from Ken. Actually zapping down Sana there immediately. Here comes Shouty though back on the board, and Arc 0023 with the Stinger gameplay instead. Always potent in closer quarters. Ken gonna be trying to go for transition. Sneaky PZ does it. Cairo gonna be seeing one already. Get a tracking though. But we'll find out if the Cypher can do anything about it very, very soon. Tailwind to get to the high ground. I do like the angle that they're taking. Cloudburst though won't really be enough. And there we go with the shots already. Sova will struggle to get the defuse on. And Cairo cleans up, gets two. Two more away for the attacking side to get this victory. And ISputnik is really looking to be the first man on the moon. Looking to be the first one into our atmosphere. In any case though, this has been a great last map so far. And I do enjoy everything that is going on, especially this game. This game has woken me up. Like, there were a few, especially that second game, it was so slow with 50-second kills. This is more high octane, really quick executions, and I really, really like seeing how close this can be. But Team Rotobox needs to wake things up and needs to figure things out immediately. They're playing the operators and the rifles again on the other side. Gonna be the same kind of situation. And well for Joseph Woods to play the operator against the man, the myth, legend himself, Mr. Arc 0023. But he's alone on C. It seems like this is going to be an A push again. I do like the A push a lot better here for the attacking side. Since you know there's a great operator player on C, there is no way you are going to be playing that long angle. Sneaky P, he does it though. Kolaki right now going to be playing the high ground. And the question is here, who will be able to get that first blow? Ojo trying to survive. Drops that molly already. In the smoke trying to get things on. And Son apparently actually catching out some Pankoi there. Louis though getting that takedown immediately. Here we go with more and more from the attacking side. And Sneaky Peeky does it. Ojo gonna be little smoke. And sees X1B though. Unfortunately it's lead to a takedown. Arc 0023 though still unstoppable with the operator. Gets 2 kills yet again. And it's high time for Son to try and stay alive. Clapper's gonna be there. Louis with a push again. And it really is such a good showing from our double recon. Ken and Louis, basically the arms that is the head of Arc. Like, if you really think about it, it feels like for Ken and Louis, they're always on the sides, they're always making the push happen. So if Arc is getting pressured, it's one of those two doing all they can to protect that jet. In case though, we continue on. And it is gonna be high time. So, paano yun? Like, real quick, I think about it. Do you guys deliver? Do we get deliver? Is there delivery for the mice? I think that's pretty obvious, right? Stupid question, but I think, you know, there's something to, I don't know, I can think about it a bit more. In any case, back into the game. Team Rotobox, though. All they can to even things up. It's again for the wall play, but this time, Joseph. Dude, where did that come from? Actually getting Ken immediately. We're watching a potential B push. There we go with the wall. And just a really good shot out of nowhere from our stage. Okay. Sige, noted. Same old shit. The Lokoi though, on the left side. Here we go with the slow orbs again. And he does it. Still though the jet and the Reina. That's a different crossfire. Early near into Arc, immediately getting that kill. Doesn't matter, but Chowdy this time seeing Arc in the face. And will be able to get that takedown. Chowdy show gonna be on board yet again. Orbital Strike though gonna be there. Looking for a little bit of the cook, doesn't get too much as that's gonna be the Sauna player here. Going on the left instead. In any case, Ojo and Louis still alive. Still a chance here for Team Rotobox. And just a little bit of guesswork. XCon V will get taken down there. Chowdy though with the push, hearing the reload. Easy takedown in the first place. But I do like Louis and his potential backstab. Trying to come on through to the other side. Needs to be very, very wary though of what is to come. Here comes Chowdy and down he goes. What a flick there. Neural left right now. Potentially allowing this 1v2. And oh my god, Sound dashing on in. This time, that's the flashy move that works out. And it's just a little bit difficult when you see that jet. And maybe just maybe. That is also a little bit why that jet is good in a few instances against specific players. Maybe low sensitivity. Very difficult to go for the 180, and just trying to turn your mouse around is, well, you know, counterproductive in so many ways like that. When you have low sensitivity, it allows you to really go for those long heaves to have precise flicks, but conversely, when you need to do a 180, it is very, very far off. It takes a lot of length, and I think that's where the jet can really take the advantage, and Kasana at least winning outs in not only the war in the game, but war in the real life. But that's just my take on it. It's really interesting. It's something to think about in the first place. Parang, okay, that's gonna turn around very, very quickly. Food for thought. But match point here for Chowdy and the rest of the crew. If they take this, Rotobox gonna be falling on down here. And ISputnik actually win things out. Molly though gonna be into play already. And it's Stinger gameplay here for Ojo. Kolokoi actually going on to that judge. But at the very least, we have our top 3 fraggers with rifles in their palms, in their clutches. In any case, OG gonna be holding on again. Chowdy in the meantime with the push. They do get the shutdown onto the Leer. And keep an eye out on the sneaky peek of Kolokoi. Still though, Arc 0023 will go down. Resurrection in their hands. They're going to Tailwind. And this time Kolokoi will get that kill. It has to be Kolokoi though going for the resurrection. But unfortunately for them, it's so dangerous. Overstrike gonna be there. Again, actually gonna get that takedown. And here comes Chowdy with the Empress. Does get a kill already. Look for another one. Gets rid of Kolokoi. Invisibility equals invincibility. And moves into the slow instead. Third kill for Chowdy. Want to go for another one. And this is the Chowdy trade that we cannot get off whatsoever. Will reload in the face of the Brimstone. And that's 4 kills here for the Reyna to walk the floor against Team Rotobox. ISputnik with a 3-round lead and gets the victory after Chowdy decides to put everything on his back. And that Empress is just way too impressive to notice. Wow, oh wow. Good tactics there from Team Rotobox, but Chowdy
Jackpot!
is our Lord and Savior by this point. 32 kills with 95 eliminations and just a pain train happening right there. Thank you for the 100 bits again to Mike Forte. And oh my god, well played though. I do love the tactics there for Team Rotobox. They do have a lot of... Thank you guys, thank you. Well played. They do have a lot of... Ang tawag dito? Promise. Ken, Ark, and Louis especially. I did especially like their rifle gameplay in a way. Ark with the Operator God. And hey, it was very, very stable. Odri Kalakoi trying to do their best also. And just a little more polish. I think that C push on the attack, and that's a shoutout po sa loading kong Daks CH. What's up, Dodge this? Why are you here? Are you gonna set a new thing up, Mr. Dodge? But holy crap, what a game that was. And we'll go back there. Just the ace, just all of that, the air shot out of nowhere, ridiculous stuff, and that was a great last games. GG well play, guys. See. This is what the pugs are all about. Sure, we get the hit or miss sometimes. It really is just looking to enjoy our time together, and I think we are done. Night. Whew. We had a pretty good session. Just be a must. Yeah, I'll think about it muna, cause I'll look into choices, but I do like the what I've seen from the Rotobox side, especially the custom ones. It's amazing. You guys do a really good job, especially in the Valorant hype. But thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed, and well played. Well played to both sides. That was really good game. Okay, so I think we are done for the night. We don't got anyone else anymore, I believe. Yes, it's time for us to call it there. And thanks for the follow. Damn, my worth it. Dropping the money before
You gotta
the
believe.
follow. Much appreciated. So, we got 6 games today on multiple maps. I don't have the recap thing compared to the Overwatch thing, but hey, that was a really solid time. Of course, the VOD is going to be going on to the YouTubes as per usual. And you can always find the VOD here for the next 3 months on the Twitch. If you want to make clips to save them forever, that's also something you'd always do by pressing that Alt-X. Pause. In any case, though, I guess it is time for us to call it a night. I'll toss you guys over. You guys toss you over. Let's just toss you guys over to Steve, I guess. He's got a good viewership right now. And we'll keep up the support. Thank you, Chowdy, for the show also. But yeah, I'll throw you guys over to one of good friends. Not really, like one of the people I know online, I'd say. And I met her, but what's it for? Divini_. So we're rating that over real quick. Please support. And thank you guys for tuning on in. Thank you guys for coming. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll see you guys in our next bug session. Goodbye. Toss that over that raid. And we can head on out. GG. Well played. Thank you guys for the night. Thank you guys for the games. See you guys in the next one. Bye. Got games bukas? Nah, I can't use. I have the computer tomorrow. Nah, that's not an everyday thing, Aryan. Okay, just keep an eye out in the Discord. We'll always announce when we will have. Okay, just don't forget to click the pugs roll and get announced. Okay, I will. Bye bye. Bye guys.